I thought it was Hulk. No, not Hulk Tomar. He used someone that I was like really happy to see. I can't remember. I swear I remember the character and it's just not coming to. I think it was Preacher.
It
Actually,
might have been Preacher, but
Preacher.
like speaking of Preacher being the top 4 right now, well, in
Right.
February, so now we're going to start the new month. But Gato basically took it there off the top, but with Mai being number 2, which is such a really, really nice thing. Granted, you still got your Hokonamaru and Hotaru's, your H characters there, still in the top
characters.
5, but it's nice to see some, character variety.
Yeah, you gotta have character variety.
And we're seeing that. But it was speaking of character variety. Shout out to Daddy Almanzo, really great guy. He was rocking the Billy Cane. He's still rocking the Billy Cane.
It's good to see that Billy Kane is still getting some type of representation, like despite everything that's happened, like over the course of the season for like the game. You know what I mean? Like he started off so dominant, and then after time, as we saw more characters and more announcements and stuff come out, he slowly started to creep down. But he was rocking it for a while, and it's good to see that Danny was able to make top 16 to top 8 with that, because that goes to show you. With how the character can change, we still got them fundamentals to carry us and keep pushing, bro.
Yeah. Well, just wanted to update our audience that we're just about like 8 minutes till the start of bracket here during the pre-show and everything like that. And yeah, I mean, yes, he was a regular in the Guilty Gear brackets as well. And I think thank you production. Yes, he has won 3 times. He's won in one of our events when my in my org we used to run Guilty Gear events as well. He would come in and just like rock the house. He was so good with his rocked out Kai. So like him seeing him play another game, another 2D game where he made it up to top 8 as well over in max mode as well. So he's a top level player, multi-game player now. For sure. I mean, he was also a fighters player, if I remember correctly, too. Like, I still remember him from that. So he was a fighters. Yeah, DBZ. Yeah, that toxic game. That toxic. I don't remember his team. I just liked watching it because it was just fun to just hear other people like trash talk each other. Speaking of trash talk, shout out to Poke Chop, what he did in max mode. Again, me and Kumo had a great discussion about it. Just for
we
you
did.
Guys.
We had a good discussion, chat.
It's part of the culture, and just as long as he keeps it in game, and he does, what's wrong with that? People trash talk each other on the basketball court, for crying out loud. So
Exactly.
That's how I see it. It's
like the most normal thing in the world too. Like you gotta keep that in mind too. Like he's been, not only that, you gotta remember he's been doing this for a long time. Everyone in FGC who sat next to Pork Chop has probably, like, I don't know, had a good conversation, and then they get into the game and it's like, oh, he's actually just like, I don't know how to feel about this.
It was like 2016, 2017, Real Law and him doing a 1st to 10 in DC. That was pure theater. That was like fighting games met professional wrestling. Like,
wasn't that like when Tekken 7 came out around that time? I think
Tekken 7 came out. It was right around Tekken. So it was probably like 2017, 2018. Now I think. Yeah. When he did that Real Law 1st to 10 with Poke Chop, that was like hilarious because he was just they were doing it was literally like as soon as each guy would win, they would like look at each other and then they go back
and just go hype.
So it's such an old school moment. Just look it up, Poke Chop versus the Real Law, and
it's a classic.
Yeah, it's very much a classic.
I think doesn't the gif of Poke Chop doing the DX cross chop, doesn't that come from that? That's exactly where that comes from. Yeah,
that's where it came from. That was from that set. That was from that where he starts doing the DX asset thing.
Suck it. Yeah, that's all.
Exactly. I'm still have FCC in like my head, so I'm like I don't want to get no, but it's all good right there. Speaking of FCC, and I don't want to get fined, I make sure I had to shout this out because I got someone in production that would yell at me if I don't do it. If you want to support our bracket and support this production team, why don't you go to ! merch if you're in the chat right now, and get some of the cool apparel and from the No Limits line here from Breakout. All the proceeds from it will directly help this production, and why not like go out with some really cool swag at your next local?
Exactly, man. I mean, we have this stuff here, and it's been like what, about maybe 2-3 months now. It's been more than a month, that's for sure. But we've had this collection up, and again, it looks super swaggy, super nice. Hopefully, you guys like the logo and the break free. Of course, if you want to break free and break those limits, go on here to no limits !merch in the chat, or if you're one of those people who likes to type, shop.breakoutes.com and go grab yourself some good old fashioned break free merch. Because man, we about to break into these matches in a few more moments, so don't go anywhere. But
No, definitely don't. Yeah, definitely do not go anywhere. And I'm the old guy, so I will go to shop.breakoutes.com because I still go use websites. What the hell is a link tree?
Link tree? I don't even. You feel like every time someone hits me with a link tree, as someone who's young too, by the way, I'm like, can you just give me your site? Like,
Yeah,
I'm used to that.
What about Bitly? You remember Bitly?
I do remember Bitly, but I do not know anyone in my life who pulled up on me and said, "Yeah, I got a Bitly, bro. Here you go."
Yeah, here's my Bitly. Like, wait, huh? I'm just trying to track the traffic to my site. But speaking of which, like, if you want to, speaking of traffic to sites, you know where you should be also going to? If you go to ! Discord in the chat, make sure you join the Discord here over at Breakout to get some. You know, we were just talking about Guilty Gear, we were talking about Tekken earlier, and Street Fighter, and all of them. And of course, City of the Wolves, and our other games as well.
Right.
You know, go in there. We have a vibrant community here, over 2,000 members, I believe. There's a lot of members.
It's been growing.
It's been growing, and it's still growing as well. It just makes like-minded people. Doesn't matter your skill, you can learn around here. Keep doing that. Like, go ! Discord, join the Breakout Discord server, and find some matches and join the community and join some discussions and debates.
Please, because what we do enjoy having over here at Breakout is very humble and, how do I say this?
Humble?
Humble, yeah, humble, I guess is what I'm going to use. Yeah, let's just go with humble. Why not? So we have humble conversations.
Some humble pie later.
Exactly. We also have humble matchup knowledge situation discussions, you know. We have stuff like that, but seriously though, hit that ! Discord in the Twitch chat right now to come join the Discord. And of course, if you happen to see one of us that are on commentary, sometimes in the bracket, feel free to ask and say hello to us as well. We're pretty chill, man. We're just having a good time.
Very much chill. I mean, and you do come out in there. And what I'd say is that as we're about 2 minutes away from the start of brackets, I'd say it's almost like you're online local. Like, people are starting to get that. Like, people do know each other around here.
Oh yeah.
And if you keep showing up and you keep trying, like, you're gonna make some good friends and you're gonna make some good acquaintances, not just on the game, but just people in life. And then you guys can all of a sudden start meeting each other up at the offlines. So that's usually the general strategy. Like, you know what, like, where you're going to be at is at Texas Showdown coming up in a little bit, in a few weeks. So, like, you know, that's kind of what it is. That's kind of what I like about this community. It's very, very local minded, even though we're not all local. I'm in New York, you're in Houston. But there will be a time when, I guess I might be going to CEO this year.
And some other people might be going to Combo Breaker. I mean, you know, it all links up together, because the thing we have to realize is we are still in times where, unfortunately, we will have to cut out everything we were going to discuss. But guys, make sure you do join the Discord. Yeah. And with that being said, Doc, I would love to talk about the FGC and how we grow more. But we got a minute to go. It sounds like we got to be starting the brackets very soon. So I guess we'll see you guys on the other side in a couple of minutes, and we'll show you and commentate our first match for here, our Breakout series, City of the Wolves, number 39. Crown versus Brown.
Down on the last interaction, and that will do it.
Roberts very well find themselves with a victory, especially after that.
And a hit, that should be enough to close it out. Del Tormenta, the reverse sweep, where Super Great is going to close it out. He can close it out, and he does it!
Welcome back, folks, if you were in the pre-show, or welcome in if you're coming in right at the top of the hour here at 8 o'clock. It's a Monday, 8 o'clock Eastern time, I should say. On a Monday for Breakout Series, City of the Wolves, the Monday Night Bracket. This is the 39th edition. I am Tomadoc, and I am joined with Mr. Kuomoko.
Hello guys, it is me once again. You might have seen me on other streams as well. I was actually recently doing some DOA 6 over the weekend, commentary with Uncle Viz and just Uncle Viz. I recall correctly, Blank October had to leave. But yeah, now I'm here with City of Wolves, and I've been here last week, and of course this is a game that I am keeping up with actively as much as possible to any degree. But I'm here with Tom and Doc, having a good time, and we're about to get these matches started.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna get these matches. I didn't actually have the chat open, so I should have had that open because it was like at stuff open. But I'd say welcome in. Oh wow, welcome in Ashervok and Pied Piplup, who's actually working very hard back there on staff.
Oh, yeah.
She does all the TOing in the back, so getting all the matches. And that boy Juice, y'all just want to see you.
They just want to see us.
That's our friendship. Like all I do is want to see you rage.
Yeah. I love you respectfully enough to see you rage all the time. It makes me happy knowing that I can thrive and joy off of like your suffering. You know what I mean?
Juice. I consider us very good friends, and we've gone like we've had heart-to-heart talks.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing in life that I would love to see you go in rage over a video game.
That's a good friend. That's a good friend, by the way. You gotta keep them around you. The ones that make you upset, they're the ones that you gotta keep around you. You never know who you're gonna have in your life. You need to have a villain at all times, guys.
I am always the villain. Like when it comes to it, like I might just seem like nonchalant and very even keeled, which I am throughout. But the minute you start talking anything about whether it's City of the Wolves, Tekken, video games in general, even if it could be Mario Kart, like you are not slide drift. You're not drifting. I'm drifting you off of Rainbow Road. Like that's what I will be. I will be I will be that guy. I will be that guy.
I'm the kind of guy who gets the blue shell and waits till like last minute, or I can just hold first place indefinitely and never let you catch up. Now, if you catch up, you're cheating. I don't care. You're cheating if you're catching up.
It's the combo of getting the star and the blue shell. Like that's when it's like.
Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, that's even worse, man. You're on like, you gotta be on like level 10 difficulty CPU. You remember the video of I think it was Daisy in Mario Kart Wii getting constantly hit over and over? Yeah, that's what that is right there. Star, blue shell, bullet bill.
And the pilot that was controlling Daisy would be that boy Juice.
Oh yeah,
and just seeing him rage all the time. But no, much love to you. But Juice, it's always a pleasure to see you around and everything like that.
I don't get me wrong. I agree. It's a pleasure to see you. But I love if you get mad, it better be funny to me. I ain't gonna lie.
Because hey, when he's on commentary and then I'll go in there, he'll knock on me too, and I love it. Like we'll just knock on each other. But like I said, he's a really good friend. I really love the guy and everything. Oh, what's up, Garo as well? But our first match, I believe, is going to be Crumb and Bomb.
Wow, Luke Sullivan.
Yeah, and
Rock.
we got Luke, Luke Rock. And
Luke from Streets? Yo,
yeah,
the boy.
So they get the little fit in there. So we're going to go in straight. Oh, and now here comes Bomb. Bomb is just going to keep on going forward here and get a little bit more. Oh, yeah, it's a little bit of a poke.
Bomb is doing fine so far. Really, Crumb's got to make these approaches, and it's looking like it's pretty dire, but a good close beat from right there blocks the red blow too. Nicely done. And all you have to do is just play it slow, quick lights like that right there is going to seal the deal because Crumb not giving him an answer to work with here.
No, not giving him an answer right now, but Crumb is trying to hold on, even though it's a little bit SPG. A little big knockdown there. Nice wake-up DP, though, by Crumb. And Crumb goes in with a throw and keeps on going. But the anti-air, the basic anti-air, will take it for Bomb. And just note, guys, Crumb was a top 16 over in Max Mode this week. Did come out in 15th place, but still. And that's what happens when you go out in Max Mode. Apparently, we lose connection when you come out of Atlanta.
Yeah, sometimes you don't come out the same when you go to Atlanta once, bro. I went to Atlanta one good time, and I had a piece of chicken. I said to myself, damn, something about this is different.
It stars like not like I should have said can't spectate now. Can't come in.
They kicked them out.
It's like the
Stars went to Atlanta.
The COTW like bouncer was just like, nah, I don't like your ID. you can't go in. You can't watch.
Yeah, Breakout. Breakout is a spectator, buddy. Come on. Don't come nowhere near us. Stay out, they said. That's messed up, man. But
Yeah.
it's normal. It's normal. This is online. We were just talking about online locals. If you were there for the pre-show, which by the way, show up for the pre-show. We be chilling before we start to commentate. You know what I mean? That's that nerve.
I'm the cheap guy though. When I go up to the mountain, I can't get it. It's like, yo, I got something for you. It's like, here's $1.
Yep. Hey man, $1 go a long way when you think
Yeah,
about
I
it.
know. Now it does. It doesn't even get you a pack of gum, let alone a stick of gum. But still, it's
Hey man, I gotta get something one way or another. Look,
definitely
put
an
in the
SK
chat.
moment. Definitely an SNK moment there, Pip.
That's your emo, Tom. I didn't even know you. Yo, that's
Yeah.
a good emo.
Oh yeah, that's from my server, from our like org server. We have a lot of the
Yeah.
commentators. You know, any of the staff commentators or anybody that's a guest, they get an emo for us.
I have like one email in the Houston FGC Discord. It's me being like asleep at a local for Tekken because I was so tired. So they just caught me off guard, and when I saw my face, I was like, "Oh, that's me. Oh, that's funny."
Yeah.
But not as
And
funny
this-
as Crumb's combo. Though.
Yeah, Kim Dong-Lai. And this is the character that he did use in Top 16 when he got there in max mode. So it was actually a really good, really good gameplay. As you can see, he's already gotten Bomb all the way into the corner, not getting Bomb any breathing room whatsoever.
Yeah, because
now
the
here
moment
comes
Bomb
to
gets out
confirm.
that corner, yeah, like you were saying, get out that corner, baiting the DP, gets the counter hit punish, and now we're putting Crumb into the corner this time. Here's the thing, though, Bomb is low on the life, one more guess wrong, and well, he's dead here. But you see that Crumb able to run out, get some pressure started, offense on the table with an overheat into a throw afterwards, taking them out of that situation. Now it's round 2.
Yeah, I do like that play though. Like, even though you're getting close to overheat, just keep on going. Try to get that chip damage as much as possible. Go, and it did work out for him there. So we're gonna keep on going here. Crumb is still going up with the aggression, but the nice wake up DP to take the turn back. But Crumb is just really not giving any space. Using Kim Dong-Won. Oh, not giving him any rage. But now here comes Crumb again.
He's keeping up that damage high as that can be. It's a super out, that's invincible. Now what's the setup looking like? Jumps up and jumps up again for a wild punish. Yes, sir, I will get that. We should be dead off this too. We should be dead. Dude.
There you go.
Because you know the worst thing in any fighting game is like thinking that something is gonna kill and then it doesn't. But Dong Huang being played by Crumb is absolutely doing wonderful here. Because the thing is, Crumb was playing Rock, and I'm sure that was not their main. Because clearly they brought out Dong Huang.
Yeah.
So now this is a
Dong-Won-
different game.
That's why I was confused about the Rock. I was like, he was using Kim Dong-Hwan during the max mode. So
Everybody's got a pocket rock, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing when you say
That is definitely a good thing.
When you say everybody has a pocket rock, are you saying that? Like,
Look, if everybody has an Iori, Yagami, and KOF, you have a Rock Howard and a Terry Bogard, alright?
As we're gonna keep on going, like Bomb is taking a little bit more control. Wow,
Oh
nice
yeah, he's taking so
confirm.
much control the entire time, dude. So much control. And it's like so hard for Crumb to get something started here, but now as soon as I say that, they're picking up the speed. Unfortunately didn't block the low, but the guard crush was imminent and unable to be evaded at any point. So now we're seeing Bomb lose a lot of life for that. Nicely done, man. That's super animation. And the offense from Crumb to get started.
And then here comes Crumb trying to continue on the aggression, brought it all the way back, and
Knocked out the sky.
Yeah, well, the red blow kind of does it. It's just like when it got
True.
red blow.
Just that one specifically knocks you out the sky. Don't jump with me, okay?
Exactly.
Yo, you notice how Bomb just pulled up after throwing out Rapuja? It's like, yo, I get it.
Yeah, I definitely need to go green, Garo. That's how it works. But now we're gonna keep on going here. Look at Crumb going in again with the damage output. Oh, nice little the classic anti-air lock DP, and now Bomb is gonna take full advantage. It's gonna be big damage.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to because man, we're at SPG territory for Crumb here, and it seems like he's not gonna be able to use any bit of it right now with the offense that Blum is blowing out of the woodwork. No combo to fully seal the deal. We bait the DP, didn't believe in a fuller punish. Figured it out safe, and anti-air. Good job from Bomb.
Nice job from Bomb. That was like the 5th classic
I just realized
anti-air
something.
button. That's just a close. That's just a close C.
I just realized
I'm pretty
something.
sure that's a close C.
He had the Nero fit from DMC. He had the Nero fit. He had it. For those that don't know, I'm a big DMC fan. I love DMC related stuff, so that made me happy. I didn't notice until last minute. I was like, oh wait, that's Nero. DMC 5, yes sir.
Yay!
But go on ahead, man. Yeah, that was Crouch C that you said that took the round.
Well, yeah, at least Nero did win, so to break out your heart. But you can see, like, this was actually a pretty close match, as we saw Crumb kind of bring it back in the second game after Bomb took the first game with the Rockamere. But right there at the end, like I said, what I was saying before, it was Bomb had air control not air control, but like really was preventing the air attacks from Crumb using the classic button. No DP, no nothing, just the close C, just to really kind of get it. Which I'm kind of amazed the fact that he still has that reaction. Like,
more than happy to have those kinds of reactions. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, doing DP inputs aren't always like your most viable choice. Not only are you doing an input, you're also on block. So you have to let go of block to do the input, and pray to God that you inputted it right on your stick or controller or hitbox, because if you play the games, you know what I'm talking about. That is a good thing. Plus, Rock's 2C has always been like that, even in KOF and even in Mark of the Wolves. But the thing with Mark of the Wolves is that he wasn't good there. He also wasn't really good in KOF 14, if you remember correctly.
Yeah.
And KOF 15 was where he finally got that breathing room. So it's nice to see that being able to do 2C reliably and get away with that. Super good.
No, and like I said, what is also great about that button too, it's very safe too. So it's it's not, so like you can do the anti-air, but usually in the SNK games, there's usually a little bit different jump arcs, and that's what made me so surprised about it too. It's like Crumb, he was even catching Crumb. He caught him on a short hop. He caught him on the normal hop. On the long hop or normal jump, I guess what you can call it too.
It's like the same thing, honestly. It gets interchanged so much.
Yeah, Kumo has the knowledge. He has way more knowledge. But I will say this: he is the most toxic BlazBlue player you'll ever meet.
So about that, okay. All I'm saying is, if you get hit, it's your fault. You let me play the game. You got overhead twice. I told you it was minus 14, which, by the way, if you don't know what minus 14 is in BlazBlue, right? It is as unsafe as it goes. If you think of a snake edge in Tekken, man, you block the snake edge, you should punish me.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it would. That's what I was gonna say. It's like
I will command grab you if I get a chance. By the way,
minus 14 in any French bread game is like insanely like that. That's like
in any game in general, honestly. Like being negative 14 in a game like that is like just not what you want.
Even in this game though, I don't think I think even this it's like up to like -7, -8. It's like that's you're kind of gonna get launched. You're gonna get launched. Yeah, very much so. But yeah, well, this thank you for dedicating your loss to me, Juice. When we have but we got Makanaki and that boy Juice coming up next. I wonder if Juice is going to be using the T-Zoc though, because he was actually having fun with the T-Zoc last week, or a couple of weeks. Was it last week or a couple of weeks ago?
I think it was last week, because I recall Juice being in bracket before, and they did bring out T-Zoc.
Oh yeah, it might have been last week, because it was like me. I just remember watching him going up against I think it was a Kevin, but all he was doing was, let's just say, he was buffering the super a lot. Like,
it was. I don't think it was. It wasn't Kevin. I swear to God, it wasn't Kevin.
No. Garo, he was the safe local, the safe FCC term is that he was buffering the super.
Yeah, he was buffering. If you know, you know.
He was buffering the super. That's what it is.
even the chat agrees. They're saying like this loss is for you is diabolical. Like, see, they see it. Also, Garo being a BB vet, BlazBlue vet, by the way. Nice to see that I got some BlazBlue representation up in here from somebody, because man, that game is fun. But City of Wolves is also.
I'm not that much better. I play cross tag battle, so it's not. I'm not like, So
I got a few words about that.
like, don't worry. Like, that was the game where I'm like, I just need to not turn on my brain and just press buttons because there's so much weird stuff that's going on the screen, and it's
especially
cool.
in a hyper tag fire like that. And by the way, there's only 2 characters in that game. If you don't like, for those that don't know, it's only 2 characters in that game. So imagine having the most chaotic time with only 2 characters, where Marvel Tolkien has 4. By the way, so be grateful that you get 4 because man, we got 2 and we thought it was gonna be okay. Nah, it was not okay.
No, we got to get 4 now, like, especially with Marvel Token coming in. And like I said, again, if you do exclamation mark Discord, you can have all these type of discussions. Again, this is a very fun community, so make sure you do exclamation mark Discord to join our community over here at Breakout, where there's a lot of people strong, over 2,000 strong there, and you can find people to fight with in lobbies, whether it's Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, City of the Wolves, Guilty Gear, and other games too. So yes, I do bully you in the Discord. It is fun.
It is a very nice place to be.
It is very fun to bully you in the Discord, sir. That boy Juice. I can't bully that guy. I can't bully that guy Craze because he kind of owns the thing. But
Careful.
he's the guy that runs it. He's awesome. He's always been a great person to work with as well. And we've always like kind of had, you know, one-on-one talks and traded notes. So it's kind of cool working with him and working out with him here. But as we're waiting for the next match, I still believe it's going to be Makanaki and Dat Boy Juice.
Yeah, it's still going to be those 2, yeah.
It's still those 2, so we're going to see how it is. But as we're kind of going in, was there anything that happened at Max Mode that you were like, that you were kind of amazed in as we're getting into this next match?
Honestly, the most amazing thing, honestly, was just the poke chop stuff. Because the thing is, the poke chop stuff was the most amazing thing. Because as people who probably may understand, for respective reasons, I try my best to not use the media as much. But that's because I don't want to ruin my brain. However, when people see, like, send me clips and stuff, I see it and I'm like, oh, this is great. This is like the only thing that I see. Yeah, this is it.
Again, he's buffering the super. He's buffering the super.
He's ready. He's so ready. And you know what's crazier too? You can just do this. It's such a mind game. You have no clue.
He has no meter, but he's buffering for the super. Like, that's pretty much what it is.
Always ready, bro. Makanaki though, trying to make him. I don't know. He's trying to make him do something, but it's not working out because Juice is already being a winner here with the life lead. Doesn't have to be
with a Hoku tomorrow, what you want to do against a T-Zoc is really try to keep zoning him out. The last thing you want to do in any character against T-Zoc is to be up close and personal on a guy that can literally give you half damage on the throw.
Any grappler in general, which also, by the way, we're finding out the reason why Juice is playing T-Zoc instead of Terry, but we'll get back to that in a second. We're going to let the man cook for a minute with that nice grab animation there. Love to see it happen. In the 0-frame super, let me show you something real quick, player. Step on your back real quick, call me a chiropractor.
I just love the T-pose at the end of that.
It's so dominant. It's so T-Zoc. Literally.
It is very much T-Zoc, and then we do it again, and he goes in with little spinning. I call that a spinning pile driver, but whatever.
It may as well be SPD.
Yeah, it's a little bit basically an SPD, but as we're going to get going here, we're going to see if Makanaki can make a little bit of an adjustment. Was getting some pokes in, but just not enough poking, and not really enough, like, you know, run away, like poke run away. It was a lot
I feel like
of Juice kept getting him.
Yeah, there you go. I think that's what Makanaki is looking for. Because you gotta remember one thing. It's one thing to go in on a grappler, but it's another thing to stay in front of a grappler for an extended period of time. Because once you get grabbed like this, it all becomes a different sort of ball game. No drive rush in this game, though. We just got T-Zoc closing the gap.
Was he doing the spear to set up something and then just like walked into that big command throw?
I feel like that's what it might have been, but only time can tell.
Yeah, I guess that's something we can ask him later, because it looked like he was trying to do some sort of Oki setup or meaty setup, and then it was just like, nope, that didn't really work. And next thing you know, he gets SPD again. Speaking of which, make sure you folks do ! Max Torino there, and if you do that, just claim those codes that are there, and thank you very much to SNK Esports for donating the $47.50.
did that off rip. See, this is the thing that I'm liking about Juice right now. There is no hesitation in for these command grabs, and it gets the hard knockdown. And that's what you gotta have with a grappler mentality. Never be afraid to use that as your punish, because Juice must have punched him like at least 2 or 3 times. It's still looking not too clean for Makanaki. He's trying to fight their way out, but they winded up putting T-Zoc and that boy Juice in the overheat meter section. Guard break looking to be imminent at some point, but Juice makes the grab situation happen for them. Gets the super, and no, not yet. It was only
close to what's the setup here on the wake up. All right, did the cross up, the teleport is there, but we're almost out of overheat, so the guard break needs to go. There's the guard break. Now this is gonna be damaging. Nope, never mind. We're gonna do another SPD.
All he had to do was just SPD, Justice Hurricane, as it's called, I believe. Yeah. Justice Hurricane. But we can all hear Juice popping off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Gara, the fact that you can even hear him popping off, the noise complaints are incoming, yes, by his neighbors. But you know what? It's worth it. Like, it's definitely worth it.
He's him.
I want him to act like Pokechop right now.
He's literally him. And you know what? You gotta have that mentality when playing a lot of fighting games, which, by the way, good just defense on the hit grab, I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that's what that was. I thought that was just gonna grab him outright.
We're right now gonna wait. There's the teleport to sort of get in on the offense by Makanaki. Mach is going in. Nice SPD again by Dat Boy Juice. Nice little cross up to keep on going with the damage. Oh wow, the jump trajectory. Juice was not falling for it and goes in with the air grab.
It worked out well in their favor too, because the thing is, Makanaki is like trying to stay in that corner for as long as possible. Thankfully, the roles have been reversed to where Makanaki has Juice in the corner. But as soon as I say that, the roles have been reversed once again, although in the favor of Makanaki again. He's putting us in this mid-screen territory, trying to mess with Juice's timings as much as possible with a red blow to get some slowdown action, and then a throw right after. Let me show you something. Hit him with the T-pose.
Yeah, let's hit him with the T-pose. You know what he's doing? He did that as a warm-up when he was doing the buffer.
Yeah, that was definitely a warm-up.
That was his warm-up to get those in as quickly as possible. As we're going to go in, nice now the teleport by Makanaki to try to get in again. Nice throw break there though by Makanaki, but unfortunate as he gets another SPD.
Oh yeah, El Más Guapo Makanaki. Come on, man. I wonder what that means actually. I have to ask. The most cash? The most money? Oh, that was a cash money punish that they were just a little bit closer, but still Juice is, I would say, honestly doing great right now. He's just got to keep up the same pace versus Makanaki. I gotta say, trying their hardest, but it's not enough.
Has Juice done any other moves besides SPD supers?
No. He actually has not. He's done, that's the first beak I've seen all game. That's the first beak. The only person I know who would also do beak like that would be King Turbine. He's not in bracket right now. So Juice is making up for what Turbine cannot be.
Oh my god.
Careful.
Going with the EX, but there it is.
Oh no, he didn't believe in the punish fully. Gonna have to get punished for that. Dang, dude.
Alright, now I got that song stuck in my head because we were talking Third Strike earlier.
I wonder if he did the
or on MDC2, I should say. MDC2.
MDC2?
Yeah, take me for a ride.
Yeah, we're doing it right now. Boom! Justice Hurricane just backs away, goes in for a little minute, and I like that from these two. Kind of playing it slow versus Makanaki, even with the controller situation, right? Because that's what happened in the first place. But I would say Juice is doing pretty good with T-Zoc right now. Unfortunately, though, gonna have to eat a lot of damage for that. He's not dead here into the meter percentage on Makanaki's side. We'll get one more setup. No hits in, quick light, but not enough. And there we get Juice trying to get something started. This is where you don't want to be with a grappler. Low health, can't do anything, but Makanaki says, I don't care. Goes in for the kill and gets 1-1.
Definitely not like this, but you know what? It is like this for Makanaki, so he gets on the board, or I should say they get on the board here and tie up this set 1-1, and we'll see how it goes in with the final game. And you know what? It looks like Makanaki, at least in that last 2 rounds there, did make a big adjustment. Really goes in and goes all ham on a bread and butter combo, and then really just tries to run away.
And he's not doing too bad, but again, you gotta worry about stuff like this from Juice, who is landing like just defense into SPD all the time. And that's the mentality, right? When you have a grappler doing this, literally to over and over and over, why the hell would I want to approach? Look, he about to do it, he almost did it there.
He's just waiting for it. He's just waiting for the teleport to go in.
And then you gotta keep in mind the health lead too. Like, yeah, he teleported and got it, like you said. But again, it's not enough to stop him. But thankfully, we get ourselves a combo finally from Maru. And I'm sure Makanaki's gonna make sure he hurts, which he does. But now we got Juice and SPG.
Oh, God. Oh, man, down to one last interaction, basically. Whoever gets this next hit will go for it. Oh, the Red Bull hit. Oh, that's dead. Goes in with the suplex.
Yeah.
Suplex and belly flop. I didn't realize that. I forgot that had a second part to that animation.
Gotta go for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. You know, slam your hand on the mat.
Exactly. He's churning butter.
He is definitely churning butter. He's literally rotating the stick over and over. Actually, he's churning the stick as much as possible to get the 720. Like that right there.
I didn't realize chat was we were doing chat at the improv tonight, but that's all right. As we keep on going here. Speaking of improv, Makanaki's really going in. Oh wow, what a catch by Boy Juice again! And Boy Juice is just waiting for his turn, even though he's in overheat.
Which is not a bad thing, because again, the only thing you have to worry about is being guard crushed. But it seems like Juice is not afraid of that at all, which I like seeing from Juice here. Just play it slow, let your overheat go down, get closer, and play that mentality of I'm gonna grab you here. No, I'm not. I'm gonna grab you right here. Oh, missed it. Careful.
He missed it. Now no more meter there. He uses the Revlo to go in, the dive bomb, and
I'm gonna grab you. No.
Oh, and he does it there. Gets the grab and does close it out. What perseverance there by Dat Boy Juice. What loss were you dedicating, sir? Why don't you dedicate all your losses to me, so that way you can win the match? There you go, Dat Boy Juice. We will move on into the winner's side of pools.
So I see Juice likes to gaslight people a lot.
I guess that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Juice likes gaslighting people.
I'm gonna call my lawyer.
Yeah, and when he's in the crowd, we're not yelling gay. We're yelling juice.
Let it juice. But I want to take a second to talk about Juice, though.
Yeah, I know. I mean, but like nothing against Makanaki. Makanaki had a lot of stuff going in for him. It was a tied set, but it was just the command throws and the super throws were just too much in the end, because the damage output is just insane.
The damage output, not only that, but it's the threat of having it there. Command grabs being not only your whiff punisher, but your main go-to for almost every situation in certain cases. That's scary, man. That's really, really scary. And I gotta admit, Juice was doing it so well to the point where I'm like, I couldn't tell you if this was intentional or what, but it's so damn good. Yeah. Like, as someone who has to fight a lot of grapplers and amongst a lot of different games, we went from fighting King and Tekken, somewhat of a grappler, despite it not really. Well, grappler. We're gonna say grappler. Never mind. When we have characters like Tager and Blaze Blue, and then we have characters like Zangief and Street Fighter, all those characters, they add up over time, especially if you let them characters play the game. So I was happy to see what Juice was doing.
I do like my grapplers, but I never liked that's the main thing. Oh, there's Juice. Look at Juice. He's going popping off. Look at him popping off on stream. There's Juice going on.
Yo, he hitting that. Yo, the yoinky sploinky, bro. And he runs off.
And he just runs off. Where's your mic? You're supposed to drop the mic. I know that's an expensive microphone, but
I don't think he should drop that microphone, Tom, dog. I don't think he should, bro. I think if he drops that,
okay, he dropped the headset. All right, he dropped the headset. That's fine. Close enough for me. As we got to get there, but we're gonna get now Rondon and Rockouts. So Rondon has the very, very good Rock Howard. Rockouts, I remember him playing the Chun-Li back, but I think it was last year. So I wonder what the meta has changed for it, because we haven't seen a lot of Chun-Li's lately now.
Which is crazy, because I still feel like she's pretty okay, considering she has some of the that's almost 2D still. And translating Street Fighter to City of the Wolves has been, I guess, for her, a very beautiful thing, because people were playing her heavily. Now it seems like you said, things have changed, but we'll never know just yet. It seems like Rockout still has something to work with here, as Rondon goes in, but it's not enough. Still keeps that corner territory there, oppressing Rockouts, but damn, the just defense is looking sexy.
Oh man, those just defends are going in there, but Rondon going in with a lot of the replicants. And but nice little air, not tenshu kicks, but basically just lightning kicks in the air. And now we're going with a toe tap counter. I thought it was dropped, but nope, we go in with the throw instead to get some of the damage. Now Knockouts is an SPG.
Not dead here though. This is gonna be a very, I guess, scary situation, I would say, but Rockhouse has been here more than enough times with just defenses, but the beautiful jump in with JC, and that's going to be Rondon getting that.
Yeah, unless you're a Kevin Rion or a T-Zop, when you're low health against Rock Howard, it is a scary situation.
Pick a god and pray when you see Rock Howard and you're at low health. You know?
Like, you need to have really high damage output, and the only way to really survive it, and hopefully you're an SPG and you put it in the lower part of your health bar. But we got Rockouts trying to answer back. He gets out of the corner, but gets a big confirm off the wild punish with Rondon, and now Rondon's just going to keep up closing his space, just not letting go of pressing these buttons.
He's not, and that is exactly what costed Rockouts to do a 10 show kicks right there. Probably reading an option from Rondon, but Rondon says the only option I have is to win, and taking that victory, first game for that board on their side is Rondon. I gotta say, man's been coming out so much for like Breakout. He does well every time. I'm pleased. I'm pleased. This is not bias. This is just me being happy.
No. Rondon is a really great Rock Howard. If you want to see some high octane button pressing and City of the Wolves action, he is definitely one of those. You are not going to get bored. It is not going to be a footsies match.
Never a short.
It's all knockdowns and knockdown setups. Like that's really what it is, and like really long combos. Because look at this combo route. That was a smaller one, but okay, there you go.
It was close enough. The smaller stuff always leads to the bigger stuff. That's why we throw them back into the corner to set that up. But the pressure is looking like a little too much for Rockouts. I wonder today is not looking like a good day. But I believe, and then the Replicants believe in hitting her dead in the forehead. Dang.
You can see Rockouts is actually becoming a little bit impatient, pressing some buttons. It did a baited throw, like basically playing into Rondon's game plan, and Rondon's taking full advantage. Got like 2 or 3 big whiff punishes in that round alone.
Oh my god! He said, "I want you to press. Keep pressing. Keep pressing." That was disrespectful. I felt something with that one. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Not crazy, but crazy damage like that for 15 hits off of that scale button.
Throw tech there, but there you go. Now we got Rockouts trying to go in.
Oh my god.
Hey, Daigo. Jeez.
Yo, he said, I'm the next coming, bro. Yo, and then he's an overheat. This is not going to stop him. Double Replicants it out.
Seriously, I saw the lightning kicks. So it was just all those GDs coming out. I was like, all right, Daigo. Like, we're going in there, and got Rondon just channeling his inner Daigo with all of that JDs to close it out with that final combo there. And make sure, folks, you do ! Matcherino to claim those codes. Again, thank you again to SNK Esports for putting $47.50 into the pot already. So please claim those codes in chat by doing ! Matcherino.
And I know my shirt has racing stripes on them, so yes, please take us all the way to the finish line with claiming those codes. And of course, thank you again to SNK for giving us the $47.50 for the Matcherino tonight, as we are stepping into our replay territory here, which I gotta say, Rondon was absolutely smoking this man. The thing about this matchup too for Rockouts, I feel, might have just been the fact that he hadn't fought Rock in a while. That's what it felt like to me. Because the impatience was definitely there, right? You get impatient when you see someone constantly oppressing you like that. It's terrifying. It's annoying, and it's one of those things where you kind of just can't help but try to fight your way out. It's gonna be one of those battles. It's just normal.
It was so like amazing that we got to see a little bit of it again. But still, regardless, it was like one of those rounds you kind of saw it, like there was 2 whiff punishes in a row. Where Rondon caught Rockouts just hitting a button, whiff punished that, ducked or baited a whiff throw, and then went back in. It was just like, you can tell by that point you're just getting impatient, or you're starting to panic press, and you're trying to get out of there. You're trying to figure out ways. Sometimes it's just good just to stay patient, try to see where it is. But I know it is tough with Rock Howard. It's easier said than done. So like, Rockouts, you still have a chance to get into the top 8, so don't worry, you're still on the loser side, you're still there, but congratulations to Rondon as you're moving on in the winner side. And now we're going to come up with Scheme, another Rock, versus
JP.
when I said a JP, I'm sitting there like, wait,
Not Japanese,
no,
not Japanese,
not the guy that got Ken like all like cryptoed out, not that JP.
Thank you for reminding me that Ken literally fell for a crypto scam.
I mean, it's a running joke it's a running joke between me and Labrilla.
It's a good one.
Shout out to Labrilla, who's also like commentates for us over here at Breakout as well for City of the
real.
Wolves. Like every time when we see a Ken in anything, we're just especially when facing like a Terry Bogard, we always say like Ken goes to Terry, like Terry, she took the kids. like just basically like I know it could trigger some people, but it's just one of those like really fun. Oh no.
Terry, she took the kids. She took the kids. Why did she take the kids, Ken? What happened? Come on, man. Come on. Tell me.
All I got is the sweater on my back.
Listen, man. I don't know what to tell you, Terry. She took the kids. She said she found out that my Bitcoin was getting like taken, or we were in the negatives. I don't know how this got here. I just saw some crazy dude pull up on me in the alleyway after I beat some thug up, and he was like, "I have what I call Dogecoin."
But this guy JP told me to like invest and like buy these pictures of like digital monkeys, like what?
And Eliza's just looking at him like, "Oh my god, my husband's an idiot. Oh my god, he's an idiot. Just straight up."
I mean, my wife would leave me if I did that too. So I'm not.
I sure hope you don't do what Ken did, sir.
No, I will not do that. I would not do that at all. Seriously, paying money for NFTs like that? I am not sure. Dude, I'm barely into like trying to even buy Tekken skins, let alone like skins in general. Although I did buy a bunch of CS2 skins at one point.
It's funny that you bring up Tekken skins because I'm not gonna lie, I keep thinking about the fact that Tekken 8 really has a battle pass now. I keep thinking to myself, instead of Fortnite battle pass, it's Tekken 8 battle pass.
But speaking of skins though, remember City of the Wolves here, SNK, they have a lot of are doing that Street Fighter collab as well. So you get the Luke and the jury, at least that's what they did show out in the trailer.
It's Luke
to
and
show
jury.
that collab as well. And then in this stage there were some Easter eggs out there too. I think like Ryu was like in the back, like being like doing his best impression of Batman. Like he was all the way in the back end, like under the billboard.
That sounds like Ryu. That sounds like him.
But that sounds like a Batman move to do, except he was doing it in broad daylight, not at night. But
So
now
Christian
we got
Bale?
speaking of the
jury fit,
the jury fit for Preacha.
I think this fits really well for her. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm actually starting to use Preacha a little bit more because I like that jury fit. So.
You know, it's okay to be honest. It's okay, bro, because it's a good looking fit. Look at the hair. Look at the colors.
I only play
man.
waifus, all right?
I know people who only play zoners and they're not having a good time. I'm just saying.
Zoners.
We
So
sure
much.
do love not being able to get in, but speaking of getting in, it is Scheme who manages to do so. Versus JP here is going to push us all the way over to the corner with the Rekka string, and that's big damage already for the start of the round. However, we fight back with a quick auto combo, and now both players are scrapping for it right now, with Scheme making that last hit theirs, but now what do you do? We're back in this neutral territory here.
All right. Oh, wow. And now here comes JP. JP's going to keep on going. Nice. I guess that was a light confirm, like a little 5-8 confirm right there.
It was a quick light button, yeah.
Yeah, it was a very quick light button. As we're going in. Oh, what a catch by Scheme. Oh!
No! The pre-show wind uppercut didn't work!
I was going to say, is that a drop?
I think that was definitely a drop. That was not supposed to happen. Thankfully, Scheme is still alive, to say the least. However, I can't say the same after one more interaction, which might be this right here. Close and closer, but the red blow, electric wing preacher fist, and then the cross up with the red blow from JP to snipe him out of the sky like Hawkeye, and Scheme is down the round.
Oh, doing his best impression of Superman, going right at it with the red blow, catching Scheme in midair. JP gets that first round, and Scheme is going at it. Wow, what a combo now with the shurikens there. I've never really seen that one before.
That means he is so optimized, even in the most obscure situations. You gotta love a player like that.
You got JP, Scheme, I should say, trying to go in for the throw, but the wake-up super works out for JP. And now we're going to here comes Scheme going again. Goes in with the level 1 super and keeps on going for it. The slowdown threw me off because I was sitting there like, wait.
It looks like it could be a level 2. I ain't even gonna lie. If this game didn't have 2 bars of meter already, I get it. Trust me.
Meter management was never my thing. As soon as I saw the meter,
And you know what? That's fair. Cause look, if I got a bar of meter, I'm about to burn it like it's nothing. Like right now. Look. Oh, please.
No.
No, please, Scheme. Not like this. Not like this, Scheme. Please. You need to use the bar of meter. Scheme, please.
Oh God.
Scheme, no.
Sure gets hit. This is gonna hit. Oh no, that.
Oh,
that
what?
Got hit? I thought I was gonna say that. I thought it was gonna miss, but I guess he must have changed his jump trajectory because it looked like if he did a full hop, it would have missed.
I think that's what it feel like it was too. Yeah, it's a strange
right
situation.
The last second. Yeah, it's almost like muscle memory for Hoku's.
Yeah, it's a good thing for Scheme though. That means that if they jump, they have a bar meter to use there because wow, I was not expecting that to happen. We have the tornado set up onto JP here, who's in the corner blocking it out, losing bits and bits of health in some of these interactions here, but it's still not enough to knock out Scheme, which I gotta say, until you see KO on the screen, he's not dead just yet. Small neutral, but it's JP making the approach slowly, getting there and running away is Scheme for good reason. Don't want to get hit.
Doesn't want to get hit. He's trying to find the opening, but the Shurikens are doing their job, zoning out a little bit on Scheme. But there's a little jump in that air that works out for Scheme. Scheme gets another throw in, goes in with the fireball to get the setup for that throw. And now we're just going to keep on. Oh, there was a nice meaty set there, but nice throw to get the turn back by JP. JP is going to keep on going. Now they switch sides, and now Scheme's in the corner. Not sure what's going to happen here.
Scheme is doing fine right now. I say they got the life lead over JP, and the damage is trying to add up somewhere in Chip, but Revgar was able to keep their keep their health bars alive for as long as possible. But we have 10 seconds on our clock. A big shuriken slaps Scheme in the face. Scheme with barely any options goes for the throw, but it's not enough. The overhead from JP, and then a DP off of that. Are we just gonna spend the cash because we don't care? And we sure as hell are. And that's our round and our first game for Scheme in such dire straits and situations, aka the Hulk tomorrow is running away. I need to use my bar meter to catch him because I have no other option.
That was really like there was no other option there. Quickly just wondering, wow, that was just the first game.
That was just the first game, but that goes to show you that these players, I'm sure not only have they faced each other once or twice in a bracket, or at least anywhere on the online territory, but again, that goes to show you that they know what they're dealing with versus each other. Hotomaru, fast, speedy, agile character. Preacher, beautiful record pressure and sequencing and combo structured offense, man. She could do it all, so what makes you think that I'm about to let this Hotomaru live? Get comboed again, nerd. Check it out. Ba, 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 ba.
Someone got their inner poke chop in there right now. Oh,
you know, I did say it was my favorite clip.
It definitely is. Oh, what a catch. Oh, that should be punished right there. And this should be dead. And Scheme closes that out already quickly now on set point here. We'll see if JP is able to slow it down like he did in the last couple rounds and sort of took control and actually made it close in the last game.
So far, so good, I'd say. Beautiful JD from Scheme right there. And then another one for the books. History is being rewritten with this combo here to put us to the corner. Now, what do we do about this setup? Ooh. Just reads the right roll, but backs away for a little minute there. And now you got JD, Opti duty, jumping out of the corner.
Not letting him roll out either. Wow.
Yeah. Look at this Tom. He's just not letting him go. He's like, I wish you would jump out this corner. I'm right here. You don't know how to get out. Ba, 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 ba.
Eat this miss. Just guessed wrong on the overhead. Wow. And now here comes Scheme again. This won't kill, but we're already down to about one. That's a kill. That
off
does
of a
it.
crouch light. Yes, sir. 2-0 clean. Damn. I gotta say, man, that was good. Preacher's fun.
I like waifus. Wait, what?
I mean, hey, I like my waifus. Look, the moment I see a cami white skin for my Shiranui, potentially, just because, I might be a my player. I don't know.
No, you know what? It should be the Alpha Red Hotaru. Like, I could see that. I could see that. But regardless, though, like, speaking of waifu pilots, we got Skeen coming in here, going in with one, the jury skin fit. That great. It's a. I believe. I love that.
Oh yeah, this is that situation I was thinking about too. Yeah, he didn't jump far enough over him, so that's exactly why he got caught by that. And I agree with you on the jury cosplay as well. I ain't gonna lie, I might just have to pick this character up for that costume alone. I was already thinking about it, but yeah, man. Yeah.
Fighting games are all about fun, and part of having the fun is playing cool characters that look really good, and that fit really does fit Preacha very well. But as you can see, we got Ski moving on in the bracket, and now we're going to get into our winners top 16 though. So this is basically going to be our top 8 qualifiers coming up. So oh my god, this is going to be an amazing match. That first match is going to be Poetry Chef versus Sun Tergata. Speaking of waifus, this is the SNK. Like what? Well,
this is the first line you cross.
Yeah, this is the first, like, and I was trying to say earlier is like I like grapplers, but I always like strike grapplers, and it just happens to be that at least in SNK and Tekken, there are strike grapplers that are really good. They just happen to be female, like, which would be Julia in Tekken and or JC, whichever one you want. They're the same character, and Blue Mary. Blue Mary is also a grappler.
Julia more. I like Julia. I don't know why.
Well, she's not in, so we'll figure it out. Maybe I'll wait till season 3, or I'll just play Tekken 7. Regardless, either way. But it's like we got Poetry Chef, who has such a really good pilot, who is a very good pilot, I should say, of the BGNA, really using the torpedo enders very well and everything. But then you got Sun Tergata. Just oh my god, the combo routes that he has come up with the Mai. It's like
he plays like he's Son Goku, man. I swear, he's got Son in his name for a reason.
Yeah, but the one thing about it is like he does not care about overheat. He's gonna go and spend that meter and go all the way up there, but it is worth it because by the time he like uses up or gets all the way up to overheat, you're down to like
barely anything.
Yeah,
like he plays into that really well. That's something about Tergeta that I can recognize. He will always keep the offense going and then stop because he's thinking about his meter and then the other meter is
okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Poetry Chef is switching off of the Janae, is on ice a little bit, going with the Joe Higashi. I totally forgot about that.
Joe.
He did say that last week, so we'll see. I mean, it's Joe Higashi.
If there's
I love when
one thing I gotta say about Joe, I'm sorry. It's just I think the character's cool, but what is it about Joe that I just can't? I don't know. Everything about Joe speaks to me, and then it's just like he has no impact on some things. And it's like I guess it kind of sucks.
I put it in our casters, like little thing. Go into that dream cancel and look at the pros and cons for
oh my god,
for Joe Higashi, and that, like, I'll just say it's that is the reason, that is the thing about Joe Higashi. He just does not like people. Some people just don't like glasses.
yeah. The pros are the glasses, and some people don't. Yeah,
and those are the pros and cons.
Well, it is crazy because how can I say that and I'm chilling with you? And I like Tama. I like Tamadot, so why don't I like Joe?
There are days where I will wear my contacts, but it's Monday, and I didn't go into the office today, so I decided to wear my glasses today.
That's fair.
So my pro is that I like glasses, but some people do not like glasses. That is the pros and cons on Dream Cancel. Please do not update that, or at least keep those as the main goals in Dream Cancel when you're looking up the moves. But
I need to be able to see that every time I get on, man.
Self-percent. Did you see the title card or like the little caption?
I did not. I missed it. Yeah, what did it say?
It said like self-proclaimed best under.
I mean,
round one. See, it's right up there. Self-professed best. There you go.
Self-professed best. Okay. And now it's gone. So we can. Well, the self-professed best here, Sun Tergata, or Tergata, depending on which one you prefer. We have our own sayings here. We mess up a lot of names. It's normal for everybody, right? But Sun Tergata
Words
here.
are hard.
Yeah, I wish I didn't have English as a first language sometimes, but I'll tell you the English language of beating that ass is Sun Tergeta, who was doing good putting Poetry Chef's rev meter at 70%, but damn, just because of hyper defense, he's closer to that overheat section now. This is what me and Tamadok we're talking about when it comes to Suntergetta using that system, which while keeping an eye in mind for his.
Yeah, right there. Oh, nice little DP to stop and get the turn back by Tergata. Tergata is still adding to that block meter. Gonna put close to overheat, right? Oh no, nice little wake up DP by Potent Chef to get out of there. And now about to put, there you go, Suntergata into SPG.
And now we're getting to that territory where Suntergetta starts playing out of their minds. Got you in the corner. He's got the fan offense as well, but you pressed on that one move you shouldn't have pressed on during that block pressure sequence. Now you gotta lose a lot of life and be in the same situation as mine. With 10 seconds coming on the clock right now, the guard break is imminent, and then Suntergetta says, I know how to kill like this.
Wow. Tergata really took that in right there. Just basically waited for SPG just to go ham at the end there, and really took advantage of Poetry Chef in the corner, and now gets up one round. Let's see if Poetry Chef is able to adapt. It's adapting a little bit, but gets caught in a little bit of a cross-up, but no big capitalization by Tergata.
And I feel like something that could probably help Poetry Chef is, I would say projectiles, but again, Joe's projectiles, not one you would want to use in a projectile war, I'm sure, right? Some Joe players can attest to that. But we do have Poetry Chef landing the 5-8 punish combo right there for some damage. Now we get to see something happening here as he dashes up and keeps the offense strong. I like that stagger pressure earlier. Now we're in the corner with Tergata. A situation called, I don't want to be here.
Well, I don't wanna be here right now.
You don't want to be here right now?
No,
you have no choice.
I actually do like being here. I just don't want to be in that situation in a corner against a Joe Agashi. That's the corner I don't want to be.
Well, that's why you land the combo like this, and you just win. You just win. See?
And we're gonna watch the movie.
Oh yeah,
That's
we get
all
the
I'm
best
saying.
movie ever.
That's all.
Get the best movie.
We're just
ever.
watching the movie. I need to be in good behavior.
Yo, guys, I'm acting up over here, man. Somebody come get him.
I'm already an old man. I don't need to add the title creepy in front of it. All right.
No, I wouldn't even go on that. But you look, you just like what you like, and it's my Shiranui who doesn't like the character because she is pretty cool. Not only does she got good looks, but she knows how to
She's
beat
an
that ass.
iconic character. Like
Hell yeah.
truly, like she's an iconic SNK character. Pretty much close to I consider her up there with Chun-Li when it comes to the female fighting game characters. Fighting game royalty when it comes to the female characters. But we're gonna keep on going here. As much as I keep talking about these waifus, we're talking about Sun Tergata just really like keeping a Poetry Chef like at bay, kind of doing the zone outs pretty well, and just look at this keep out game plan that's working out for Sun.
I like that from Tergata because the thing is, he's using that J8 just to approach and then stay at like a range, I guess. He gets close and just pokes out and then just jumps back and pokes out again. Like, it still works, even in a game like that. You don't want to always be in the forefront of your opponent. You always want to be like, not always, sometimes, on that back burner. You can tell Sun Tergata is just having a blast running away, especially when there's no negative penalty for this game. For running away, so either you get close or you don't. So it's looking really difficult for Poetry Chef here. Lots of movement on mine against the punish though, but we do have about 10 seconds coming up on our clock now, so
Nice block, and there you go. That will close it out right there. And now with Sun Tergata is already up one round and is on game point. And we're going to see if Poetry Chef is able to answer back. Was able to get some of his setups to work, but it was just basically putting down the Sun Tergata into SPG. All of a sudden, Sun Tergata just seems to wake up and in that part of the meter.
Yes, sir. And he goes for another throw. We got throw loops called a pseudo Street Fighter. Break DP. Yep, just to keep themselves safe. And then throws them back into the corner. We're not done yet. He wants to keep them there, but do we get to see another throw? No, we get a DP instead. He felt that one.
Oh, another wake up DP by Sun Tergata. Tergata is going in, keeping up with the quarter. Nice. Oh, I was going to say nice neutral jump by Poetry Chef, but not capitalized. But nice big little DP again by Poetry Chef to stop it. Oh, man.
Hold on, they're looking to get towards the near end of the health bar, and it's Chef who's got the lead right now. Landed one good hit, but it's not enough to knock out together for good here. The hyper defense comes through, and then we get the ceiling deal combo for this round 2. As we step into round number 3 here, you gotta think about what Turgeta's gonna do. Because right now, it seems like Chef is starting to wake up and show some signs of life, especially after that second round. But what does Turgeta do in response to this? So let's find out. As you can tell, 2 throws in. We're already not looking too hot. And then the whip punish.
Yo, with that big whip throw, you see it, and then all of a sudden your heart drops, and you're wondering how much damage is gonna get like taken away. But you know what? Chef is not being phased by that, and is already going in there, and this is gonna pretty much tie it up in life.
Oh yeah. Sitting here right now, pretty. SPG locked in for Chef. Able to red blow it out with the elbow. And then red blow from mine with the double knees, but the evasion is so sick and nasty with it. You would have thought Nash fan was playing the game. However, we just got a death for Chef's victory. Screech.
There you go. Chef was able to make a little bit of adaptation, and there you go, gets that game on the board, ties it up in the set in this winner's top 16. Remember, they're all first to 2 here until we get the top 8, so top 8 becomes all first to 3s, so they don't really have any games to play with right now. So this is winner take all in this final game. It's as if we're in the arcade. Winner stays on.
Winner stays on in the arcade, pal. Alright, looking at Sun Turgeta here, starting off a little bit slow, but the defense from Chef has been very good this whole set. I will say here, as we are sitting in winner's top 16, I want to see someone do more just defense on that Valkyrie red swing, man. That's got to be sick to see.
Oh god, combo route. Oh, nope, just nice little roll into to try to close down the space by Chef, but now we're back into neutral, so you can see Sun Turgeta really kind of zone out a little bit and dash it. No, instead just dashes in right there, gets a little light confirm, and a big evasion, and now here comes Sun Turgeta. Turgeta goes in, gets it down to one last interaction.
Done. Keep it up, Sun Turgeta. You only got to get one more hit, and then the drop down knee from the sky into the Musubi no Mai. That is that round. Sitting on set point here for Sun Turgeta, who I say looking pretty good so far. Lots of good choices on offense and defense, I would say. But then again, what hasn't changed about Sun Turgeta in his mind, right? This dude has been cooking.
No, definitely. But what I will definitely say is that, like, normally we see a very high octane Sun Turgeta. But Chef is really trying to make him answer some of these questions. There was a lot of just defense there by Sun, but like Turgeta is going in a little bit more. But look at the turn stealing again by Chef to keep it at bay, and you know, has Chef on a big life lead at this point.
Oh my God! Just ran up, jumped up. This is a classic. It's the classic. Now you're in the corner here with a deadly Mai. Getting the knockdown. Has some bar meter to work with here. 2 of them to be specific. And this confirms, seals the deal for our set. This is going over to Sun Turgeta 2-1 over Chef. Let the animation play, gents.
Yep. Shout outs to Master Roshi.
Shout outs to Oolong and Master Roshi on the mic.
Yep. As we're gonna go in here, but yeah, Sun Turgeta taking that round and taking that game and taking the sets. We'll move on, and we'll go into the part of the first of 3s. Yeah, I knew we were in the shower room when we were.
So now we can say I killed Goku. All right.
Yeah.
Now we can say it because we're in the shadow realm. So actually, I don't even say I could not. Production killed Goku.
Production kill Goku? Is that where you want to go with it?
Yeah, because production kill Goku. You want to know why?
Production kill
because
Kakarot?
Yeah, they killed Kakarot, bro. It's because they had someone like Sun Turgeta playing Mai super duper well, right? Keep in mind, Turgeta I wouldn't say drop the game. He did not drop the game. It was 2-1, but he had very good pressure, very good choices to go for, and it was just a matter of who had the fastest hitter, who got the best advantage in that situation. It was Chef at sometimes, but it was Sun Turgeta making it out most, if not out of all situations. Sorry for the stutters. I can't figure it out in my life.
It's okay. It happens. Like, this is what happens when you're live.
But it's like
going in. Why are we in the shadow realm, Garo? Because we're men of culture. That's all I
So
have to
true.
say.
So true.
We're men of culture. That's all I'll have to say on that one. I'm not going. That's why we're in the Shadow Realm. Do we deserve it? No, but
No.
you know what? We own it, so it's fine. But you know what? This is speaking of men of
Look at-
culture. Got
Look at
two
Piplup in
gatos.
chat. Piplup hits us with the Darkrai emote. Like, yeah, we're chilling with Darkrai right now, Piplup. You wish you could be up here with us. But enough about Darkrai and Pokemon. We got Scientifica and Pace on the screen here playing the Gato Mirror out. And both of these characters have received significant changes to where they're now being played more often in this bracket with just defenses, honestly making this character look even more clear. Tomodar, how are you feeling right now? Because, man, Pace, he has been here and we've seen Scientifica him play. I gotta say.
I'm gonna say I'm kind of like not disappointed, but it's not very surprised that this is a pools match. This is a winner's top 16 going into top 8. Like this is like easily a grand final, easily a winner's final type of match right now. But you know what? How the brackets were done tonight. And this is how it was done tonight. And Scientific is on and Pace are on here. And what I was gonna say that was a missed DP by Pace, but did not get fully capitalized by Scientific. And Scientific is gonna keep on going here. Goes in there, gets the throw, keeps the space closing down on Pace. But now Pace with a big punch. Oh my god.
He said, I'm not gonna let you get away with this one, pal.
That was actually my counter. Yeah. Jeez.
Alright, stepping into round 2 here. Jeez is definitely the word you want to use in the game. At least in this matchup, right? By the way, thanks for the $5, Dr. Sauce X. That's why you got the super ender right there from Scientific. Scientific, actually, who's doing really well, I would say. Putting the hurt on the Pace right here. Jesus Christ. And read the roll tech as well. So much pressure and not enough to get out.
Ooh, another whip throw too by Pace, and that's going to close it out for Scientific, and Scientific will tie it up in the set.
With a perfect game, no less, man. You gotta talk about that, bro. Scientific is writing up the formulas of whoop ass.
Scientific seems to get just that neutral jump, like reads that neutral jump very, very well, and just knows when to throw it out on Pace. Like every time he does a neutral jump, Pace seems to be going for a throw, and it just whiffs as that's what it do. Oh my God, we're already in overheat because of the overwhelming offense by Scientific.
You gotta structure that offense out properly, man. Scientific with the super, able to. Oh, I'm sorry, Pace with the super. Wrong colors. Gets that hit, but it's still not enough to kill. You gotta keep that in mind. The game's not over till you see KO on the screen. So make sure every hit counts, because scientifically making it count. Oh my lord, with the red blow hard knockdown. Jumps up, makes him guess for his life, but he's guessing properly. He's guessing right. Does he guess wrong at some point? Is it right here?
He was just holding the block, trying to keep up with the aggression. Again, a lot of offense with Gato in general, but they kind of know each other, so they know when to press. And there you go. Pace knew when to press there and does close it out. And there you go. And Ash, we were both sent to the Shadow Realm because we're men of culture, okay? Both me and Kumo.
Ash understands. All I'm saying is, I know Ash knows.
I'm not sure if you can say Goku is a man of culture, but that's neither.
Goku's dead right now, okay? Production killed him.
I'm sorry, Kaguya. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, we'll have to talk to Vegeta about this one, because I gotta say, the pride that Pace has to not let Scientific win, doing pretty good so far. They got that first game for a reason, but I don't doubt Scientific being able to fight back and get themselves not only just one game, but two, as the throw from Pace. I'm sorry, Scientific. Yeah, see, the colors are mixing me up.
This does not top the fact that when I am technically colorblind, and they had two rocks with similar blues, and I was like, I can't see it. Like I couldn't see who was who. That was such a fun night. But regardless, like we got Scientific, who's wearing the pink shirt here. Nice interrupt and guard cancel though, right on Pace. And now he's going in with his full combo. The super. No super there. He had meter for it though.
I think he wanted to save it.
Yeah, keep pressing buttons.
Not a bad choice to save on your meter too, because now look, you're going into round 2 sitting pretty with 2 bars of meter. Both players actually with 2 bars of meter to their disposal. The meter economy is looking so good, you would have thought taxes were actually being used properly. However, we get the guard cancel hyper defense, and our bar of rev is sitting at 40 on Scientific's side, but Pace with 60 of it, and still able to get some good defense. And Jesus, my boy, and then a DP back right at you.
Just go right back and forth. It's like it's a mirror match. If I see what you do, I'll do it better. And then again, we're just
gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. DP City, DP City. If it works,
just trading back and forth.
Nah, I got another one for you.
Is Scientific gonna go in with one right now?
Oh, he could have answered right there with that one. Yeah.
I seriously thought he was gonna go on right there, but no. Pace was able to take a little bit of a backdash to get in a big whip punish, and now keeps on going forward. Gets a nice confirm on Scientific.
Ooh,
and who gets the throw?
No one's ready for the stance command throw until it happens, and that's Pace going up around next to Scientific here. So this means Pace is sitting on a set point pretty. But Scientific are still down not only a game, but a potential round as well still.
Yeah. So yeah, this is definitely a survival point situation for Scientific. Win or go to the loser side. Nice little guard cancel trade, and now gets a nice throw by Scientific to keep up it up. All right, we're doing Street Fighter 6 things. This throw loop.
Gosh, or not. DP. No throw loops here. No throw loops. Just City of the Wolves action. That's why we get a combo from Scientific. But unfortunately, we DP and escape. DP right back at you. Half of a DP, I should say, because that was the knee only. Now get the super, the hard knockdown. We jump up. Make them guess right. Get hit overhead. And this is dead right here. Pace is going to go down this round.
Survival point accomplished by Scientific, and Scientific will bring this to a final game in this top 8 qualifier. I mean, I'm just enjoying the action, to be honest with you, Kumo, but like, I don't, it's a mirror. They know each other. What can you do here? Like, you're almost trying to play the player at this point. Do you see any difference in play styles between the two that is sort of like the anti-play for, like, let's say you put either Scientific or Pace?
I would say Scientific is definitely on the back foot a little bit more compared to Pace, but Pace knows how to keep the aggression up and keep it going. Again, even though Scientific did get a game, it's still not enough to stop the overwhelming like structure that Pace has when it comes to the offense. But you can tell right here, they got themselves another combo here, and they're just kind of reading what Scientific does on Wake Up as well, right? In a game where you have rolls as your option to get up, it's a little bit challenging to read correctly all the time. And another throw right there. That's also something about Pace that is really good. The throw games, especially because if you whiff throw, you die for it. Potentially.
Yeah, Scientific is able to go in there. Now is on set point here as we're going to keep on going. Yeah, it's the little level 1 to connect. Already getting about a third of a life out. Now we're down to half life on Pace. See how Pace gets out of there. Nice wake up DP by Pace. And wake up DP right back by Scientific.
Right, and then the just defense all coming out only to be punished really quickly. That was good right there from Pace, I gotta say. And that's another thing that determines this matchup too. Just defense, because again, you probably are lowering the frames on some of these buttons to get quicker punishes on some of these special moves too.
Oh, man. Oh, back turn.
And this is
back turn did not really work out there for Pace, and now Pace is eating a lot of this damage. Not dead. We're down to last one interaction. Go rev flow counter hit. Oh, this is not.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt like hell, man.
Oh God.
You gotta spend the bar of me to get closer to it. All right, both players is still looking like Pace at the back burner with the low health here, but Scientific with the rev blow trading. No, actually punching him, palming him right in the face. Scientific wrote the formula to victory and is gonna move on to top 8.
I'm really wondering if that was a reaction by Scientific, or if that was like, did he press the rev blow a little bit late? Oh, okay. I guess Goku is alive. It's snowing where you are, or I don't know why.
You know what? If Goku is alive somewhere in the Shadow Realm, he's with me. All right, hey, he's working right now. He's busy.
You know who's also working is Scientific as well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Bringing this all the way around, like, oh, this was such a good match between the both.
Yes.
This was such a good match both ways. Like I couldn't tell. Like we were watching both Haigato play. It was really like we were trying to figure out like who had the better.
Who's gonna
meta
get the
at this
victory?
point.
Yeah,
because
it's always going to be a matter of the players versus the characters. You can have the characters on paper be really good, but who knows what they're doing is what determines like who goes anywhere. And this is honestly a matter of just skill at this point. To put it, it's plain as day. It's a matter of who got the most skill, and it was Scientific.
What I was trying to say though is just like was Scientific like was he reacting to that rev blow, or did he actually just press it late by accident because like it like could have been a little bit faster or whatever, but it just ended up working out. We'll never know. He'll probably never will tell us, but it's still one of those like kind of weird interactions. But you know what? Kudos to Scientific as you will move on to top 8.
I will say I do appreciate not even appreciate. I think that was, if I have to guess, that was a reaction out Scientific, because if there's one thing I know, drive impact. That's
I definitely
reaction.
Oh, God, Ash.
You know what, Ash?
I sat on the sun.
They call me Mr. Negative for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm Mr. Negative out here.
You are Houston's Blaz Blues champion, so that's fine. As
my name is Goku Killer now too. What?
Yeah,
they're making propaganda, chat. Don't listen to these haters. They're lying to you. They're scamming you.
The fact that they put Goku Killer on there.
They keep thinking I killed this man. What did I do to him? I told them what happened. He's on the clock. He clocked out. He just didn't come back. He said he had PTO. They don't believe me, Tom. They don't believe me.
I guess not. Well, yes, Lots, it is all deserved as well.
That's
nice
insane.
In chat. But it is always all well deserved. I will always take the credit for where I get anything. I don't know if I'll take credit for being, for my commentator partner being Goku Killer, but
I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him.
I don't know. Production apparently has information, so
that information is falsified.
Well, speaking of information, we got the Rondon and the Furno coming up. But remember, folks, as we're kind of going in there, if you want to support this production and you want to see your favorite commentators go into the Shadow Realm because of their foul mouths, why don't you go support by going !merch or shop.breakoutes.com to go to our No Limits collection to see what we have out there with the apparel for our Breakout. So like if you want to support Breakout, this is the best way to do it. You get something tangible, a hat, a sweater, or a hoodie I should say, t-shirts. I think you even have mugs and stuff in there too. So yeah, so next time you show up at your local, why don't you rep Breakout there?
Yes, please do, man. We got a lot of merch, got a lot of stuff. And I love having good merch.
It's merch,
anywhere I go.
not
listen,
shop.
Listen. We're gonna have a shop link come up eventually. I promise you. It's gonna send you right to the cart with a hoodie inside your cart. All right, and you're not gonna pay for it. You're gonna get it for a discount of maybe like 1 cent. Anyways.
Yeah, it's like the Coming to America, but the discount at the I forgot what the big McDonald's was called. But anyway,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, as we're kind of going in there, but wow, we got Furno literally going with random select, going in with our first Nightmare Beast of the night.
Yeah.
Very kind of OP, but Rondon again. Him and his pressing of buttons and really keeping up the aggression. Father-son match. This is like the Jin Kaguya type of thing.
This is the Jin Kaguya. Although I think in lore there was some sort of there was some sort of answer as to why Geese was the way he was with Rock, but it's still not enough to keep fatherly love out of the equation. Geese doing it to their son, beating them up, blocks the super, and here comes the punish. Just like this. Let me show you how it's done, son. Oos. Oh, that's so disrespectful.
That is so. Use the Rebel, get out of there a little bit. Rondon uses the throw and now keeps going. Oh my God, gets that damage, goes in with the big combo. Oh, does this kill?
Oh, I believe we're not dead here. Oh no, we are. Oh, I didn't realize you had a bar meter made.
Yeah, he had a bar meter. That's why I was just like, I saw the bar meter like go in and he was getting there. I was like, uh-oh. And there you go, Rondon with the optimization, getting that meter to use that level 1 and takes out Furno on the Nightmare Geese.
The
I don't know
Zoro's
handily, but it was pretty quickly.
Oh yeah.
Round one.
Oh, and Inferno is just running it right back. Does not. Will still try to use this Nightmare Geese. Remember, Nightmare Geese did just come out a few days ago, so less than a week. I want to say 4 days.
Yeah, it hasn't been very long.
Nope. Has not been very long, but Rondon has a very, very high octane Rock Howard.
I feel like Inferno is just trying to make a loser's run look so damn cool with Nightmare Geese right now. It kind of hit 6B. It's going to seal some damage in there. A good jump in and then resets the combo for a throw right there. Intentional or not, it still worked out. And then no rev blow from Inferno.
And then gets the rev blow, eats the rev blow, and Rondon's going to keep on going. Gets the big counter hit on, I would say big float. I was going to say wall bounce, but it's not really. But Rondon's just continue pressing the buttons as going close to SPG. Oh my god, that was so close. We're like literally on like last pixels on those reaches.
No way, that's gonna work. Oh. Yeah, I figured.
Oh my god.
He wasn't a bank at all.
I didn't realize air fire. I thought it would have been like invulnerable to air fireballs or by fireballs, but I guess not.
Probably in
fireball.
situations. Yeah. Alright, Raging Storm got us in the corner right now. Able to jump out was Inferno, gets a quick combo to get some space and some momentum. But rev low momentum for Rondon here. Raging Storm, son. You got 1-2. I know you do. Oh man, at some point.
So cross up, keeps on going in there with the aggression. Oh, tried to bait out something with the run, didn't get anything going by Rondon. Rondon and Inferno try to trade air fireballs again as we're going to keep on going forward. Nice throw by Rondon, puts Inferno into SPG. And nice punish by Inferno to get the turn back and put Rondon in a very dire situation. Oh no!
Close D, and that's going to be it for this round and this set, as a matter of fact. Inferno going over to the loser side of top 16. And yeah, man, Rondon, don't care if you got a new character or not, Dad. Nothing ain't changed with me. I'm still coming through, beating up everybody in this tournament tonight.
As we're beating up everyone in this tournament, I mean, like, we're seeing the Nightmare Geese, but maybe we're probably going to see him more often if Inferno gets up into top 8, just because he kind of doesn't really switch characters in the same bracket. He just sort of just switches it up at every bracket. Like when the bracket starts, he sort of sticks with that same character. But regardless, you know, he didn't really get anything going at all. Just Rondon seemed to have every question answered. Everything that was being thrown at him by Inferno, Rondon just seemed to be able to stop it.
It's one of those normal things. I mean, again, the DLC character just came out. You never know how much time people have had or had to have with the character. So it just really depends at that point. I mean, Rondon is not going to stop playing how they want to play. And it seemed like Inferno still had to get their bearings, because Geese versus Rock, not a lot of people, I am assuming, know how to feel about that matchup just yet.
I honestly don't know how to feel about those type of matchups right now, or at least that matchup when it comes to just the Nightmare Geese. Yes, because we don't know what the meta is. When I was playing him, granted I'm like lower ranks anyway, he does feel a little overpowered, but it's, again, it could be the honeymoon period, what I call the honeymoon period of DLC characters. You get that first month to 2 months where no one really knows what to do. They're trying to figure out the frames, but around 2 months, that's when people start figuring out like the different metas or what the anti-play is for different for each of those DLC characters for whatever moves. So like we'll see. I mean, again, it's only been 4 days out, so we'll find out sooner or later. But coming up next, we got Johnny and Scheme. So Johnny does do both Hoku and a Ken, but we saw Scheme hopefully brings up the jury feet again for the Preacher. But there you go. Like, this will be, if it's Preacher and Hoku, like that's gonna be
Scheme's got that.
Scheme, I would say, would have an advantage because Preacher's like rushing ability. Like Hoku is good close, but like he needs to get those confirms. But I feel like the buttons of Preacher is just he kind of baits for counter hit a little bit, or at least how Scheme plays it.
Not only that, but Scheme doesn't really go in too much versus, I would say, Hulk tomorrow. They know how. Not only that, but Scheme in general just knows how to play it really relatively safe. Because once they go in, they're going in confidently. They're not going in like with a scared sort of option. It's like, no, I'm gonna do jump D, and I'm gonna be confident with my jump D. If it hits, okay, I'm gonna go for a combo. If it doesn't hit, I'm just gonna probably do it again if he blocks. I mean, hey, why not, right? He's letting me get away with it. So that's going to be interesting to see. Although I've not seen Johnny's Ken yet, because not a lot of people are rocking the Ken match like I've assumed he would, but maybe it's because he plays completely differently. But we're going to let the match speak for itself, as I like to say. Johnny KOF versus Scheme 237. Go hard or go home is the motto for Scheme, and we about to see it all come to the forefront right now.
Shout outs to Ro himself, who goes on stream and goes on with the Ken. Like he's just like loving the Ken. Like he's one of the few out there that uses Ken. But right now we got Preacha with the Jury cosplay as we're gonna keep on going here. But oh wow, nice little spear by Johnny to keep up with the turn, to keep the spacing away. As again, using the shurikens to keep Scheme away, just waiting for a mistake by Scheme to get him on his own combos.
I just realized this is a skin reminiscent of Attack on Titan. I can't tell which character it is just yet, but I do know one thing. Scheme got the combo after being patient for a little minute, and now able to keep that corner offense going strong. Red blow coming out from Johnny? No, actually. Just goes for the throw for Scheme this time on offense again.
Throw loop. Third time? Nope, we're not going for a third time. But as we're going to keep on going, nice little 2 A's to kind of confirm in their first Scheme, going to a little B&B. And there you go. Big special move there by Johnny to get out of the corner. Oh, but another confirmed by Scheme. Jeez. And now it's going to bring and float. And yeah, there you go. Closes it out. Scheme gets first blood in this top 8 qualifier.
Yep. Also, I think this might be either Reiner or Armin as production is telling me. I believe it's Armin. I think it's Armin because Reiner's hair is a little bit more platinum.
I don't know. I don't know what that comes.
It's okay. It's okay, Grandpa. Don't worry.
It's
the
fine.
anime is
North
not.
Star. What?
Oh, you're so old.
Ghost in the Shell.
Yo, Ghost in the Shell? Nah, Ghost in the Mix. Check it out. Mix.
Oh.
Nah, you can't jump over that. That's the second time we've seen Hulk tomorrow try to jump that. At this point, it's probably best to just try not to jump over Preacha at all, because not only does she got a DP anti-air, she got a super anti-air and a 2C. But it's still not going to stop Johnny from balling out super duper hard. Cashes out with 1 bar, and in the corner is Scheme, fighting for his life. Still, it's in this by 1 air and a combo. It's going to change the ties right here.
Yeah, I mean, here comes Scheme going in. This is just big damage. Oh, was that a miss?
That was worth it.
I guess that was worth it, but now we're gone. Oh,
that wasn't though.
Is that a misinput?
That was
a misinput.
That was a big misinput because I think what he wanted to do was just walk up a little bit with a button, but might have gotten too cocky or got too overzealous with their inputting. Ooh. This combo is so cool. I don't know what it is, man. Fire!
Fire. Well, Garo, if you want to stay alive, I mean, you have to believe her. Like, if you don't, then yeah, I worry for you. So, but according to her, according to Garo's girlfriend, it is Armin.
Oh, it's Armin. Oh no, it's Armin. Yeah, it's Armin. We're gonna take her word for it. For a good reason.
Yes, for good reason. I like Garo. Garo's a cool guy, and I don't want to disagree with his significant other. But you know what? Scheme wants to disagree on Johnny's play and trying to get in there, but Johnny was able to get back with the special move, and now keeps on going. Oh, what a whiff punish by Johnny.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big mark of death right there. Oh no! I thought they were cashed out right there.
No, still misses on another whiff. And there you go. Johnny will close it out on that game. Now it's first game goes to Johnny in this last top 8 qualifier.
Oh yeah. And I gotta say, Scheme, when he got out the corner, I agree with that pressure sequence. I think it was just Johnny had the right answer afterwards.
Oh yeah.
which you can't really contest someone who has a good answer for what you're trying to do. So let's see if Scheme makes some adjustments here, because I know for a fact they got something cooking in that pocket of theirs. Scientists don't come to the battle with nothing but answers.
Oh, neutral jumper with throw did not really work out for Scheme, and Scheme gets hit again, goes into a little bit of a baby combo by Johnny. And now we're going to keep on going back and forth. Nice catch on the fireball by Scheme. But now Scheme is just trying to find a way in.
Ooh, I see. The thing that Johnny did there was using the shurikens in the air, but I think feinted it out just long enough to avoid Breach's tornado, leading them into this situation right here. But Johnny's got the upper hand, jumps in with the offensive sequence, but the electric wind Preacher Fist comes out to play, and then the ba-ba-ba, and now we're in the mid-screen again.
Oh, and Hoku goes in there with the spear again on the ender. Oh, but now here comes Scheme going forward, I should say. And, gets another throw.
One more. You ain't gonna do it again. Oh, EWPF.
Just trying to figure out, going back and forth, trying to see where it gets the space in here. The throw does it for Johnny, and Johnny is now on set point here. Apparently, according to Piplup, Okudamaru's nickname is Fidget Spinner.
Yeah. He's throwing out a bunch of fidget spinners. Damn, I didn't think I'd be going back to fidget spinner era with this character. Either way, though,
what is it, 2017? Like
20, yeah, like 2015, 14, 17. I don't know, somewhere around that time. Everybody was, putting the fidget spinners out.
You do realize that's 10 years ago, right? Okay.
Hey, don't worry about that. That's not important right now. Oh my God, 2C from Johnny, damn! Replenishing my man's, putting Scheme into the corner, spends the first cash, and still jumps up with the EWPF to escape, and then the cross-up right after, but no, that's gonna cost you this potential round here. Can Scheme dig deep and find an answer to escape? They're doing so pretty well so far, but one more hit does spell doom. That's a big whiff. Careful now, jumps in, goes around. The electric wind Preacher Fist whiffing again. You gotta be careful, Scheme. 67 bar meter, and then the DP whiff. What was you thinking, Bucko?
Is there an input? Is there an input there that actually, you could easily miss it for a DP input?
It's I wouldn't even say it's an input exactly. It's a matter of, and I think this goes for almost every 2D fighter. If you try to do any sort of forward motion like a dash and then follow up with like a crouching button, you'll more than likely get DP because it's kind of reading two inputs at once.
Especially if you're using a hitbox too, a hitbox or leverless layout where you're holding forward and you press down twice. In a lot of these 2D games, it's like, oh, that's a DP. You're like, wait a second, no, it's not. As we're going in there, but we got Johnny trying hard there. Oh man, just kind of taking it to Scheme. Scheme had some good interactions in here and actually kind of brought it to Johnny in that last game, but Johnny was able to just kind of close it out there and go up 2-0, and we'll move on and qualify for our top 8 on the winner's side. So that should round out the top 8 here.
Yes,
for Breakout Week number 39. And I mean, let's see here. I'm trying to get to it. I thought I had it open, but I did not. Sorry. I'm sorry for stalling.
Listen, man, it's okay. I do want to talk about something, and it is the fact that someone in chat pointed out that it might have been a walk-up tornado instead, which actually is more plausible as I go further and further into the shadow realm. Hopefully this isn't hurting your eyes, chat. But yeah, that is exactly how that situation tends to play out.
What did you do?
I don't know, man.
I'm in the you must be DMing production right now to do something, because we have our private chats for all of this, for our production team, and shout outs to the production team, even though he put us into timeout here. Stars is always doing an amazing job back there, doing the 1s and 2s and the verticals and the horizontals, along with Piplup organizing the tournament. Oh wow, look at that.
You're freed. You're free.
Yeah, I'm free. I guess I just had to say something nice. But it's probably going to be short-lived because I'll probably go back very quickly. You kind of look like a Jawa a little bit.
Jawa? What the hell is that?
No, the Star Wars character.
Oh my god, dude! That is like probably the most. I'm gonna be so real. I've got nothing against Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know everything about Star Wars.
Fair enough.
I was like, what the hell is a Jawa? Oh,
It's a Star Wars character. It's just like a Star Wars, like, you know, like side character and everything like that. But I was more into Star Wars than anime, or at least not in like, you know, hardcore as you guys. I mean, I do watch Spy Family. Like, that's one of my favorite ones. But
Spy Family's good.
I mean, it is. That's why I said. But as we're going in now, we got the top 8 on the winner's side pretty much taken care of. So we got Scientific and Rondon in the first winner semifinal versus, and then Sun Tergata versus Johnny in the second one, and Furno and BB and Pace waiting up on the loser's side in the lower bracket. What I will say now, though, is that these are all first to threes moving forward in the top 8. So we're going to see how it goes when they all have a game to play. We've seen it work out for some of these people. Sometimes it's the inevitable. But we're going to see Scientific and Rondon. Oh, my God. If you want to see high-octane offense.
Oh, yeah.
No
this is
defense.
where it gets crazy.
Do you want to see, like... Do you want to see like
buttons?
prime like NBA action for all
Michael
of you?
Jordan versus what, Kobe or something?
Yeah.
Dream battle.
It's prime. No, you know what? It's like prime dream team. Just like,
yeah, there you go.
Prime dream team. But as we're gonna go in there, wow. Double replicant. Oh my God, that catches Scientific, and Scientific is already being pushed all the way to the corner by Rondon. Rondon gets in there, gets a whip, but does not work out, and now is on the other side in the corner. Is able to get out.
And I gotta say, Rondon has been working on that defense, because there's no way you've been landing just defenses all damn bracket and haven't like gotten once called out for it. So that's really, really impressive from Rondon to keep up such good defensive responsibility here. And Scientific tries to find their bearings back. Their combo start whipping the throw and is at dead percent. All it takes is one special move at this point at the worst time, but a good simple throw will seal the deal for Rondon.
Man, that super did not kill. It was down to literally the whole pixel.
Oh yeah.
And there was a little bit of hope for Scientific to get out of there when he got the DP, but it ended up being Rondon right in the end with the throw. And now Rondon is eating a lot of damage in that from that level 1. And here comes Scientific with the mix, and you should get Rondon out of SPE. Not
just
yet.
barely. He's still in it, just by a sliver. But the DP comes out. Not too sure what Rondon thought might have been coming his way. But either way, that is a free dub for Scientificov in their eyes.
Right, well, we got Scientific back on here, tying it up in the round, or in the game, I should say. And we're going 2. We're going to go 3. No, we're not going to go 3, but those just defends again by Rondon, working out there. Nice defend on the Revlo, and now we're going in the reaction, but it does not capitalize there.
Well, I don't think he was able to with that one. I feel like if he'd have just timed it a little bit more later, probably, but either way, we get ourselves to confirm this time actually going to be able to go for something full here. And read the right roll choice for the command throw to hit, and we got a bar meter to work with. Does Scientificov spin the bar? I think he does right here. Not dead though. One more hit's gonna do it. Is it gonna be a low? Is it gonna be a mid? Is it gonna be a throw? Or are we gonna just defend and punish the tried and true?
I just saw like Rondon would probably do that super, just waited it out, got the super to get blocked, and Scientific is able to close that out with the big punish. First game goes to Scientific. First to 3, folks, so he's 2 games away from trying to move on into the winner's final here. We'll see if Rondon will be able to answer back, but eating a 2A is not a way to start. Is not a way to answer back.
Oh, definitely. And now Scientificov answering with so much more aggression this time around, understanding the gameplay that Rondon had for them, able to just defend and DP right after that, but a DP back in reversals. And then blocks the Red Bull, just plays it slow, dashes on the Rapukas, but just barely able to get away from it. And now we got an active Gato here, still playing the game. A scared Rock just kind of backing away because of the low life situation, and even lower and lower as it goes. With a throw to add on to the tactic. Non-factor.
Oh
my God.
No, it's a non-factor. As we're going to go in, oh my God, Rondon was able to answer back, but what a counter by Scientific and able to close out that round. Whoa. I thought Rondon actually had that round for a second there, but Scientific was able to bring it all the way back. And now we got Scientific again going in with the full aggression. Tailspin for days on the float for Scientific to connect with. Uses the level 1 to bring Rondon into SPG.
Yes, sir. And Rondon still eating some more damage. Yo, this has just been all Scientific, man. All him right now as we knock ourselves out of the SPG. One more guess here could be into big damage like this right here for a full kill. That's going to be 2-0. Scientific off. However you want to put it, this man is once again in top 8, and that's all you need to know. I'm sorry, not top 8. Further in top 8. There we go.
Further in top 8. Yeah, he's already in top 8. He might go into the winner's final sitting pretty. He's only one game away from doing that. Rondon has to come up with an answer here. Has to do something. It seems like his high-octane offense was not really working here with against the Gato piloted by Scientific. Maybe trying to slow the game down a little bit, but you try to tell Scientific to slow the game down
He's
with
not
the
going
Gato. That's a tall order.
Yeah, not to mention Scientific also came up with playing kind like a while back. So with them in the Gato in pocket now, this doesn't even feel remotely different. It's all, I gotta say it. It's all him, man. He's just him right now. And plus, for Rondon, this is the pivotal game right now. 2-0. You got someone as aggressive as Scientific. Gotta dig deep for this one. Survival point is imminent right now with one more hit to put us there.
All right, wake up DP there by Rondon. Rondon does eat his own DP though too. Forgot Scientific likes trading DPs back and forth. Doesn't matter if you're Gato or any other character. He's going to trade them back with you. As we're going to keep on going forward here, on in with those EX or Rev Excel moves on Scientific. Scientific gets a DP. Wow, what a wild punish there. That was well timed by Scientific. Like,
you know, you said it. Said it a lot of times, Tomadog. It's all about timing in these fighting games, man. I never forget that about us, bro. It's always gonna be that.
It's all about timing, and it's not just like frames. It's really about delaying. It's about trying to bait out.
Yo,
something.
Look at him!
How many times are we doing it? Jesus,
he threw him like 4 to 5 times, man. That's crazy.
Scientific knows that Street Fighter 6 is like the bane of my existence when I see throw loops. It's like, God, when I'm commentating there, he's baiting me.
He wants you to react.
But you know what? Rondon was able to be strong on that one, even though he got throw looped for 4 times there. Was still able to get on the board on a round here. I think this was the first time he got in this set. So he's on one of his first of his survival points right now. But this one's very dire because if he loses this one, he'll be going down towards losers. But nice start for Rondon.
Yes, sir. I agree with that. Rondon still tries to find some fire left in that solar there. Burning Bright is that far seed right there from Scientific, who's going to put Rondon into the corner. And even though you would think that in these 3 games, Rondon would have made some adjustments, it feels like that they're making it, but it's still not fast enough to react to Scientific, which, by the way, those throws were coming in the clutch right there for Scientific last round again, right? Calling out the just defense situation earlier presented. Rondon.
Oh my God!
Get some started here. No! That was SpaghettiOs. That was SpaghettiOs. Rising Storm. Raging Storm.
Raging Storm.
Raging Storm.
Either or.
Either or. I mean, I feel like Rising Storm wouldn't be bad.
No, Rising, Raging, whatever. Like it's the same. It's the same thing. You can. Yeah.
Tomato it.
Yeah. I can make up names for moves. It's fine.
Look, you've been in the scene long enough to do that. Don't worry about it. We know what you're talking about.
But that's the thing. You call it how you see it, being a veteran commentator that we
Exactly.
are. Like, you just sort of call what you see. If you don't know the move, like, if you do know the button, go for it. But if you don't know it, just describe it to the audience. That's what it looked like to me. It was just a rising kind of storm. Rising fireball. As we're kind of keep on going in.
Again.
There you go. Again by Rondon's woken up here. He's able to get back. He did do some adjustments there, and wow, what offense by Rondon. What an answer back here. And now is on game point for game 4.
Oh, yeah. I gotta say, Rondon is adjusting the just defense comes out from Scientific, but still, oh my god, he's actually just full sending here. This is what I'm used to seeing from Rondon, just not caring at all. He got the last round just barely by doing EX hard edge, and now he's back into the swing of things. But the reversal super does come out from Scientific though, and that's not gonna get the kill, but that's definitely gonna be very big punish for Scientific here. Enough to put us closer and closer to the corner, and with the DP punish as well, but a drop from Scientific, not looking too good. Tamadog, what do we gotta say about this? We're sitting on survival point here, potentially with Rondon, who gets the command throw. Oh my god!
Just keeps on going in there. Oh, what a call! Wow, he had time to actually do that?
Yes, sir. Them two Bs came through in the push. He had enough time to react, and then a counter.
Oh my god, and a wake up DP by Scientific. Just one more hit though for Rondon. It does not work out as we're going to a final round in this game, in game 4, set point for Scientific, survival point again for Rondon. And my god, what's been working for Rondon is like, if he gets the just defense, he can really get like a big guard cancel to go in and really punish Scientific. But like, Scientific might be making that adaptation set. He won't let it happen.
It's difficult, especially because Rondon was like, anytime you give Rondon a bit of breathing room long enough, he'll find a way to make it happen. But you know, Scientific reversing the situation right here with the command throw to kill off of a full combo, and yeah, 3-1.
3-1, and there you go. Scientific does take that first winner semifinal punches and take it over to winners final, where he will face the winner of our next match, which would be Sun Terragata versus Johnny. So that will be a very good match. And remember, folks, the codes are back, so they're finally working. Yeah. So if you do !match arena, claim those codes in there. We also want to say thank you to Dr. Sauce for doing the $5 donut, and always thank you to SNK for donating the $47.50 into the pot. As always, as we're going to see some of the scientific like gameplay here, just going at it at Rondon. But Rondon did put up a valiant effort there in the end of those last 2 games.
I would say so as well, and I agree with that too, because the thing is, I don't know where it was. I think the moment Rondon just said, I'm going to throw a hard edge and get that hit and then go from there, that's all they needed. But that was still not enough to stop Scientific's adjustments and adaptation, as I'll say. The pressure here, though, was super good. Like in this round here, the pressure earlier from Rondon was super good, because they put Scientific at such a scary pixel of health.
Yeah, no, and that was the other part was that I'd say that where Rondon was waking up a little bit was a lot of his just defense were working out, or he was actually getting like guard cancels like thrown right in there. You know, basically interrupting the string and to go into a full punish. And then all of a sudden you just saw how it got stopped. Like, Scientific was like, okay, not doing those strings anymore, and just try to do something else. So you saw that Scientific was able to adapt a little bit there, and yeah, well, Scientific now will move on and we'll get there. And now we got Sun Terragata and Johnny in the other winners semifinal. And
it could be either a lore battle or it could not be a lore battle. I mean, I kind of want to see the Ken come out versus Terragata, but I don't know if he's actually played the Ken into this matchup with Sun here. But we'll find out as soon as we get that match rolling for you guys in a few more moments, as I slowly come back from the Shadow Realm. I guess y'all can see my beautiful face. Hello, in the zone, the dead zone.
No, he's making it like a mugshot. Like he's.
My hands are in the air.
Yeah, I know. I guess so. I mean, with the name, like, as XFS has said it in there, yeah, Goku Killer is a crazy name.
I didn't agree to this name, Goku Killer. They're just throwing this on to me. I have done nothing to this man.
Sir. You were innocent.
I've done absolutely. He literally has a construction hat on his head. What makes you think I killed him, bro? He's working. He's working.
Oh wow, that's a callback. System Shock. Wow. Okay, Garo. Jeez.
That is a
great game. Great game though. But yeah, we are going lore battle between Terragata and Johnny. So the teacher versus the student. Bratty student. A very bratty student.
He said it looked like I got a tan. I did get a tan. The negative tan.
The negative tan. That's what we call
Exactly.
it. Negative tan. As we're going to keep on going here. Nice little confirmed by Johnny. They started off with a little small bread and butter. And seeing Sun Terragata with the back against the corner is not usually a good thing.
Yeah, you're right about that, actually. It's really not a good thing. But we do get the Musubi no Mai. Counter hit 2 on top of that to get ourselves a full combo. And I think that's all Tergeta needed to get some breathing room. But the thing is, this is going to be rough for Tergeta. Just a little bit, because both these characters do almost the exact same thing. Poke and run away. Poke tomorrow shurikens.
Yeah, but the only thing with Terragata has at a disadvantage, doesn't have the jump arc changes that outside of like the dive bomb, unlike Hokutomaru and Johnny have. What just defends there by Johnny, but that did not really work out as he gets jump floated there on the break, and now Terragata's able to get them.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be dead.
Yep.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense off of Rebel too. I'm glad that Johnny got that for their sake, right? That was a situation where he did nothing but defend, and then once he got hit, he had to defend again in a situation where he was almost close to it, but it was not enough to kill him.
All right, breaking the DP a little bit to extend a little bit of a combo. Gets a little bit of a baby one in there by Terragata. Gets some damage out. Johnny was able to get more damage in, but nice DP again by Terragata. Oh, what a whiff on the, basically like a run under by Johnny. And my God. Now here comes Terragata with the combo routing.
So are we gonna? Oh, I thought we were gonna spend for the level 3 to reset the overheat right there, but it makes sense to keep it. He can play without it, and he's done it many of times before. As you can see right now, he's kind of backing away, but a teleport to get in. And that is actually a pretty big difference in this matchup too. Johnny can get in really easy with EX teleport and just keep that offense like this. Baits out the super for a punish, but none in sight, and that's gonna be very, very cost heavy. Now you got a free Mai sitting there with 0 bar of rev meter, 1 bar of meter, and SPG slowly coming up. Hopefully, kill here.
Oh, is this gonna kill? Yeah,
we're
it's
dead.
gonna kill. Going to see the movie. Shine the spotlight onto Leapfrog's head, and it'll just be a perfect reflected beam.
Oh yeah. That is what's up. Good job, actually, to Johnny getting that first set, our first game, actually, really confidently, I'd say. But Sun Tergeta, you can't count them out. They are strong, and they don't get the top 8s for no reason. They get there for a reason. They're called the self-professed best as a title for a reason. So let's see how the self-professed best does against someone who's just grinding and working. John, KOF.
Yes, I said reflective beam. It reflects perfectly off your off the top of your head there, Leapfrog. As we're kind of going in, it does. It really does. As the photographer that like took the pictures for your headshots for the stickers. As we're going in, sorry, we're doing some like inside baseball here at Breakout staff. As we're gonna keep on going, wow, look at Johnny just going. Johnny really just trying to get back some of the life lost from Terragata's like combo routing here, and also almost close to overheat.
Yeah, the thing with Johnny is he's gotta play slow right now because this situation happens where you get hit once and die for it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Dude. 20 hits in, and we're already in the first round going over to Sun Tergeta. And that was because, like, say, Johnny made one wrong play, and it went downhill from there. Again, Tergeta keeping that space, throws out the fans. This is but a good to see from Johnny here. Gonna put us to that corner.
A little level 1 there by Johnny. Johnny just keep up putting Sun Terragata into the corner. Spends the other meter in there. Using all that damage. Gets a little bit of the throw. Baits out the rev blow. That should be punishable. That's the only thing I don't like about this game. Is that when you see a rev blow, you're like, I need to punish that, but you can't.
Oh my god. And then the auto combo into the throw. That was a guessing game in itself right there. Because that puts you really close into throw range for her. It doesn't push you any further.
Oh, the
good counter
did
hit.
not work.
Not dead though.
One last pixel.
Can just throw out some shurikens, get some space, and play it slow here, but it's actually going to keep the aggressive route and now backs away. This is where Sun Tergeta doesn't let go of the lead, but unfortunately, the bigger fidget spinner is going to knock down Sun Tergeta for a round. A set point for both these players here to either get the second game or the first game.
Yeah, we'll see. XFS, Ball Brothers defend each other when they admit that they're bald and they bring it on home.
It's only because it's Leapfrog.
He also denies it too, so that's the other part. That's the key.
True.
They support each other if you you know, bring it on home and, you know, admit to it. Leapfrog has yet to do that. As we keep on going here, speaking of not admitting defeat, is Johnny trying to just get out of the corner, goes in with the double spears and the combo. As we're going to keep on going, now putting Sun Tergeta into the corner, trying to get back some of that life.
Yeah, and they're fighting that war out pretty hard. I'd say Johnny's doing good, but again, that SBG. But here's the thing, fans, that's a factor into this. I still think he's doing good, but it's just going to be really tough because Tergeta, again, running away, and that JA, so damn prominent and dominant. I mean, it's an active button. If you know Clark jumping A, the chop, that's what that is right there. That's exactly what that is.
See, Sun Tergeta just really kind of jumping around. It's one of those where I'm actually kind of glad that, you know, Mai actually has damage output now. You do have to spend meter for it, but she does have damage output, and Tergeta was able to survive that round and tie it up in games. So we're gonna see a character change by Johnny. Maybe we will see the Ken.
I think that might be a play here, unless they got another character that I don't know about, right? But oh no, sticking with the Maru. Wait, I'm getting. I can't believe I got mixed up like that. We didn't even get to see the characters. That's a first.
Yeah. Well,
we got the Levi skin.
Oh,
I like that.
Was it Levi, really?
Yeah, it was Levi. That was the same colors.
Round.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
There you go. As we're going in, we're still back at the museum here. Oh, jeez. Another whip punch there.
That's what it was. It was the color buff. He needed the color change buff. That's what he needed. Very common in fighting games. If you don't have your favorite color, you're not going to do good. Some people feel that way. Johnny felt that way, which is why he started off super strong.
Every color of an M&M is a different flavor.
True.
As we're kind of going in, oh my God, Tergeta is just going
overheat.
at it there, baits the super, and now it's going to come back. And now they're both in overheat. This is looking good for Sun Tergeta, keeping up with the advantage here. But going into the combo bread and butter for Johnny. Johnny's an SPG though, but likely his advantage. Tergeta, and the dive bomb works out. This is not going to kill, but Tergeta's a big advantage.
Just taps away, and Sun Tergeta only has to just play it slow there from this point forward. Doesn't have to do a whole lot. Make Johnny come to you, but still closing that gap and going forward. I don't know if that's going to work out in the long run. You're approaching Hotomar instead of just running away like they usually do. There's a JA trying to close it out as soon as possible here. The teleport from Johnny, though. Got that screen, 10 seconds on our clock, blocks the fans properly. 8, and then moves to be no Mai.
That Mai or that Cammy?
You know, you would think, right? Like it's just a dive kick. It's just Cammy.
That's actually another reason why I like Mai. I really wanted to like Mai in season in the first season, but the damage output was just so bad that it was just like I had to play a different character. But I'm so used to in 2D games like that dive kick meta, using it as like a whip punish.
Yeah. Level 1 to get out of the corner there. Sun Tergeta unfortunately getting comboed. Not to their liking. But now we got that mid-range territory. Johnny with the quicker press though.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looked like it was almost a trade, but Johnny got a little bit of the 2A to work, but didn't get onto overheat. Oh, big punish here by Tergeta. This could kill by Tergeta. Does have the meter. Yes, could spend it all here, and we're spending it all here.
Sun Tergeta making this look easy, but it's not. That's the thing.
Enjoy the movie, Goku Killer.
For the last time, I almost would have said that, right? But here's the thing: we're not talking about Goku. Goku's nowhere to be found right now. Goku's nowhere to be found. It's all Mai.
It's all Mai right now. Mine. That means Sun Tergeta is up 2-1 here in this winner semifinal, in all first to threes in this top 8. So We'll see if he can get this next game. He's one step closer to punching their ticket into winner's final, where he could face Scientific off.
I think he's doing pretty good so far. By the way, guys, thank you for getting the prize pool to $56. Muchas gracias. Thank you. Because we have the codes available. Again, !Maturino in the chat. If you want to grab some codes, please do so now. I'm sure we got plenty of them around still. And for however many people I'm seeing in chat, which is about 69, 70, yeah, the numbers ain't adding up. Go get them damn codes.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Respectfully, please get those codes. And we're seeing Ken kind of come out, so I don't know if this is Street Fighter 6 or City of the Wolves. Regardless, they're both characters in both games.
It's about this Street Fighter 6 right here with the Jinrai low right there. Goodness gracious, getting crouching medium punch right after that? Nah, sure.
I appreciate Garo's dad level joke there, and Pip was just like, wait, what? I can say that because Pip is on my team as well, so, you know, it's just, it's team culture as we're going in there. Oh, EP is missed.
Ultra enough to get punished for
that damage.
Yes, sir. Now both players are at the same bar of life right now. Shoryuken comes through, and we get the Shorty Repa right after. Alright, I'm liking it from Johnny right here. Seems like Ken Pick was the choice, but Sunter not deterred from getting the dub as quickly as possible and as strong as they can. Because, man, 2-1 right now. It's not looking too good for Johnny. He's backing away. Blocks the Jinrai all the way through, but the level 3 midway through the pressure, that was fake, he said. I'm ready. Oh, my Lord.
He got that while getting Jinrai, was going into that level 1. Almost like a level 1 super, but it was really just a long string. Was able to do the double quarter circle forward input to get into that hidden gear. And Tergata gets it on to set point now, but no meter at this point.
Oh, whiffing the Shoryuken. That's the second time or third time I've seen that from Johnny. That's got to be a little bit annoying for them, I'm sure, right? Here comes the pressure for a little minute. Good, quick, light combo. Yep, baits out the Hadouken for another situation. No, not in the corner, but overheads.
I was using like Street Fighter 6 turns. I was like, the light kick worked out for Johnny for a second there.
Yeah, don't worry. That's probably what that was, too.
No, that's what it was. That's what it was to me. And I'm like, oh, wait, no, that's technically a crouching B. As we're going in, Dive Bomb did not really work out for Tergata as he can eat this damage. You know what, though? Even though we're in SPG right here,
this is the lowest health I've seen Sunter get at right now. But that would pale in comparison to some of their other bouts that they've had before. My trading with the button thrown out from Johnny here. He throws the the Hadouken EX version to get the dub for that round. Now we see that here in the final round.
Yeah, the Rev XL version, the EX, whichever, I don't know. We actually
it's
still
like interchangeable, right?
We still say EX in Street Fighter 6. It's technically not a thing. As we're going in more, he's gonna keep on going forward. And here comes Tergata waking up, and now spends that 1 bar meter right there. Still has another stick of butter to keep going. But now here comes Johnny trying to go in there with Jinryu combo. Goes into level 1 super. Go TB though.
Man. Yes, sir. Johnny's on the back foot once again, but a good jump heavy kick. Actually gonna get the Jinryu. Yeah? Yes, Shippu Jinrai. Yeah. I feel like I forgot what that was for them. I'm like, no, that's Jinrai.
Oh God! They confirmed there on the standing D by Johnny. Oh, but big throw.
Yep.
Oh no, this is not looking good for Johnny though. This is not a situation I want to be in. Oh my God!
You don't want to be in this situation at all. Yo, he let him breathe. You're letting him breathe. That's a little bit of a risk right there, but they got hit by the fan thing, so their life is closer and closer to KO. Almost there. Dashes up, but gets caught by 2 fans. Tergata closing that gap and then backs away, but now you have 1 bit of health left. Musabino Mai behind the right, and then into the... No!
That was too far? I thought he got the confirm.
And not only that, it wasn't enough hits done to really confirm that too. That was just off of the crouching light. Either that or, like you say, might not have been too close, but generally, I think if he did 2 lights, that would have sealed it, but it didn't.
Just you needed 2 lights to get the recovery frames to go up to get that confirmed. Okay, I get that. I can see that. It was just usually when you see anything like hit and then that confirmed, that's usually enough, but
yeah, with
that
one
was just
button,
unfortunate.
with one button that isn't heavy, it's difficult, and that goes for any game, right? But
that's
here in
true.
City of the Wolves, yeah, that's crucial. You gotta have hits done, because look at what we're missing out on. Big damage from Ken Masters coming out here with Johnny as the pilot. Jumps up, puts us into the corner, and Turgetta able to fight back and breathe more, but it's still not enough. But the just defenses help us out.
Ooh. All right, and there you go. My aka Sun Tergata goes on to set point here. Johnny needs to bring this into needs to win this down to bring it to a final round, and is trying to make his mark there, but Tergata is making it very difficult. Kind of a little unpredictable from my point of view on how Sun goes in and tries to mix all the different attacks and timings up on Johnny.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? You want to be unpredictable as much as possible, especially when that right there into this exists. DP into level 1 super is always a threat to be worried about, especially when it's Ken Masters. You played enough Street Fighter 6, you know how it feels to get DP'd out your shoes. And there's the cross-up button, but it's still not a lot of damage. However, we're sitting here in health bars right now. Good defense coming out of Johnny right there. But the pressure from Sun Tergetta is overwhelming. Over here is now a factor. Guard pressure is imminent, but able to fight back quickly. Johnny responds. Still, Tergetta running back, chasing down, being, like Thomas said, unpredictable here with 2 bars that we're able to work with. Are we going to break the guard? Yes, and we're dead here.
And that should close it out. What a closeout. As soon as Sun Tergata saw that the block meter was turning red, just went all out and tried to get the guard crush, got it to confirm, and goes in with the big combo. And it's snowing where you are in Houston, with you and Kumo, but wow, what a match. That was actually a really close match. And you know what? Seeing Johnny switch out to the Ken, like, he does have a killer Ken, and it did baffle Tergata a little bit, but Tergata was still able to close it out. But nothing, no shame on his Hoku play. I just think it was just a better matchup against mine.
Yeah, he felt much more comfortable compared to using Holtamaru, and that also is a factor with certain players and certain matchups too. Who's more comfortable fighting who? I did see a lot of Shoryukens coming out of Johnny making that special move, like, very, like, understandable, like, hey, I have this here, I can go into a super if I land this, just like Chun-Li can, so be very, very careful. Not only that, but some of the pressure sequences that Johnny brought to the table with the Jin Rise, that played into effect very well. So it's good to see that he was able to get 2 games instead of 3.
Yeah, no, it was
game.
Kind of bring it to basically a final round, almost to a final round situation there. So yeah, but we're gonna bring it out to the bracket. So like Scientific and Tergata punch their tickets into winners final, as we see, what's it called? Rondon and Johnny will go down to the losers quarterfinal. I was like looking at the wrong part of the bracket, but we're gonna have Furno and Poji Chef and Scheme and Pace gonna come up in the losers side of round 1 to round out top 8 in a little bit. Like, I'm kind of excited on seeing those matches. I'm kind of excited seeing Furno with the Nightmare Geese, actually. So hopefully he's stuck with him, and we'll see how it goes against Poetry Chef, which is coming up next. But before that, gotta take a little break. Yapped a lot, need some water, or at least I do. But you know what? This also gives our friends over in chat and production to also take a break. So please do what you need to do. We'll be right back in a couple minutes, and we'll see you guys on the other side to finish start off with the losers round top 8.
you just gonna be a fool. Yeah, okay, let's go. City need a little help, yeah, I think that is everything that says and says a lot about you. You feeling a little slow, but that's a part of me. Better let it go before you do something. If I leave it, then I go. Just thinking, but I know, make it flow as I go. If I leave it, then I go. Just thinking, but I know, make it flow as I go. So I go.
Find a hit, that should be enough to close it out. Del Tormenta with the reverse sweep, where Super Greatness gonna close it out. He can close it out, and he does it!
Big dreams of whip clean, I shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big dream and a meme, I never go pro. See man up in a trap, but I know how to react, po-po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. I'm loving them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give the ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Down on the last interaction, and that will do it.
Robert very well find themselves with a victory, especially after that.
What's going on, y'all? We are back, and hopefully you guys grabbed yourself a snack or two, bag of Doritos, maybe a little bottle of water if you grabbed yourself a bottle of water, and you are back with not only me, Kuomoko, aka the non-Goku killer, and Tomadoc as well. And we're going to be getting you guys another match in just a few more moments here, so please stick with us. We got Furno on the Nightmare Geese and Poetry Chef coming up here in just a few more moments, y'all.
Yeah,
And
no, I mean, that is your battle name, though, when you go out there.
Oh, true. So true. So true,
But
actually.
yeah, as you can see, though, you got Scientific and Sun Tergata sitting pretty over in Winners Final, so we're going to see them in a little bit. But we're going to start rounding out some of the on the lower bracket. First off, with the losers of round 1, with Furno and Poetry Chef, then Scheme and Pace coming up with Johnny and Ronan winning in the winners of those 2 matches. Furno playing with the Nightmare Geese is, or at least that he did play earlier on stream with the Nightmare Geese. I'm interested if he's going to still do that. He is kind of has this reputation of being a random select pilot. But Poetry Chef has been used to be the BJNA, but really kind of rocking the Joe Higashi at this point, and did do pretty well on there. with it earlier in the bracket, but was sadly put into losers, but he still is using his last chance.
Yeah, you gotta use whatever you can. Like I always say, you gotta be a bracket demon when it comes to the loser side, because Nightmare Geese going into this with Poetry Chef's Joe, I'm not too sure how it's gonna go. I'm not gonna sit here and say I expect who to win over who. I expect Poetry Chef to do good. That's what I can say. I also expect Fern to do good. Let the match speak for itself though. Ready? Fight.
We're gonna go ready, fight right now. Mr. Glasses Man, because he wears it just so he looks smarter. That is lore. As you know, Poetry Chef is going in there. Oh, gets the throw though by the Nightmare Geese. Ferno is just using the zoning capabilities really well on Poetry Chef.
Yeah, but it's gonna be tough for Joe as well too, right? Because the thing is, you gotta account for Geese having that air projectile here, so that's gonna factor into a lot of the neutral play. But I don't think there will be any neutral scene for the remainder of this match with the way Poetry Chef is just cooking up the storm, knowing there's the Raging One coming out from Ferno here, who dashes up and gets the close punish to seal the deal again.
Yeah, gets that whiff punish on the throw, and looks like the game plan right now against this Geese at this moment, it's only the character's only 4 days old, is to really be up close. At least if you're playing a Joe Higashi, just don't let Ferno use any of the zoning capabilities to try to keep advantage, but also don't press too many buttons too fast, or it looks like Ferno will be able to time it out and get a guard cancel or two, get a huge punish.
My man Ferno was doing his best to stick out that corner. DP right back at you though, says Poetry Chef, who goes in with another combo again, getting that speed that they wanted earlier. And now we're in the corner here. Not a good look for Ferno, I'd say, but a very good look for Poetry Chef, who gets the throw on the Rev Flow Giant again, and 2 in a row. One more to seal the deal. Nope, overhead.
Nope,
overhead.
I was gonna say, it's like, eat this mix. Yes, for your life, and caught Ferno ducking. Poetry Chef capitalizes with the overhead, and now we're gonna keep on going into this final round of this first game. Nice little just defend on the cross up there. Look at this block stringing though by Poetry Chef, but has already got the rev meter up to over 50%. Oh, what a whip punish there by
Yep, with Farsi as what it looked like. And then we're going to do the true input as well to maximize that damage, because, we actually dropped it, sadly. But it's okay, we still pick up. We got the life lead, we got a bar meter, and we got the name Ferno to keep the fires hot.
Oh man, oh what? Jeez, another, looks like, I was gonna say it was like a standing deconfirm there by Ferno, and Ferno, oh whoa, nice little whip punish there by Poetry Chef. Poetry Chef can try to bring this back here. We'll see how it goes. Gets another confirm, bringing all the way to the corner on Ferno.
And then you jump up, look at Ferno trying to find a way to scramble in this situation and win, but it's gonna be. Yep, Poetry Chef. Oh no, didn't finish the full combo. Was afraid of the overheat, and then a quick 2A press for Ferno to take the first set in this loser side of top 8.
My God. Well, Ferno is showing why, some of the good traits of Nightmare Geese right now. A lot of the zoning capabilities are there. I mean, that just those like the air fireballs and the ground fireballs, keeping Joe Higashi at bay keeping Joe Higashi at bay is usually the meta against him. It's the anti-play. And, oh my God.
And it's not going to stop here too. Ferno is looking much more cleaner than what we saw when they fought Ronda here, actually, with the disrespectful ender. And then the throw game starts here. Not just yet. Actually plays it slowly here for a little bit, but a good DP from Chef into the Raging Storm from Ferno, however. And then Ferno keeps up that offense, but the Reblo has something to say about that, and it's called a full combo with a bar meter about to get used. I lied. I love this in this chat.
It's okay if you lied. It's okay. As we're going in, oh my God.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
This is the part where it's a little overpowering a little bit, especially with his normal buttons going in there. Nice air fireballs to sort of keep the spacing. But here comes Poetry Chef getting in there.
Yep,
gets in hard enough to go in. Oh wow, all that life has been deleted. Holy.
It's still getting deleted. We're not done typing out the essay. Oh my god. And it's still ongoing. The offense from Chef has been excellent in this round here, but it's Ferno with the Giantkin Red Blood. That's the name of that Red Blood, actually. It's gonna seal ourselves a corner. And hopefully, yep, that's what they were looking for. The baiting out of DP, and that's gonna be even more deadly.
God.
And then the level 3 comes out to play.
Get in here. Yeah, definitely a nightmare, especially with that voice change.
Oh yeah, that hitting gear is super.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. On the Replicants. The ground fireballs will take it. Wow.
What is Zoro doing in this game? Like, I've wanted to ask this for a minute, but like I couldn't find the place to ask, and I'm like, you know what? This character here is sick though. That's all I know.
Yeah, Garo, like Nightmare Geese, it has like the great, like, it's like the super villain. Like, I love that. I love that voice. Like,
He's a good
in the, well, I mean, you didn't really hear him talk in the original Fatal Fury, but like, just hearing Nightmare Geese in some of the other games, it just sounded so evil, and I just like love that about this character design. I love that they brought him back. I mean, he is the Hayachi of this game, but regardless, has it just been a great.
Oh my god, what a high counter by the way on the jump normal. That was good from Ferno.
Yeah.
Just backs away. Look at Ferno playing that slow train.
Wow.
Yeah, Geese's dash actually helps so much. Yeah, you're right.
I was gonna say, just use that dash just enough to get the throw in.
The JB crossover blocks the rev blow on time. Now you see Chef trying to get something started, but the back and forthing motions on the dash from Ferno here would make him just swing it a little choppy, I'd say, but we get the full deadly rage super to come out. Not dead though.
Not dead yet. Got air fireballs to keep on going with some of the pressure, but here comes Potion Chef trying to stop against a throw and keeps on going. Went for the overhead, was blocked. Bruno guessed right there, but doesn't guess right there. Oh, we're down to one whole pixel, and we're gonna see how it goes. It goes under the air fireballs.
Yep. And then
the jump did not work out. And thank you to Count FGC for the donos. The $5 dono out there into the pot. So thank you very much for that. It is very much appreciated, sir.
Yes, sir. Get that man off of you with that super geese. Inferno doesn't want to let victory go over to Porsche Chef. That's why we get that far seat confirmed. We put ourselves into this corner here with a stomp and kick him.
Just kick him on the ground. You want to talk about toxic? Jeez.
I thought Nina and Anna were more toxic than that.
Oh, here goes a big punish.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what went through the brain of Porsche Chef right there. Hopefully that was a misinput. It tends to happen to the best of us. But either way, that's going to be 3-0 clean.
Yeah, 3-0 to Ferno. Poacher Chef goes out in 7th place. Sir, Poacher Chef, like you're a top level player. Like, you know, I would love to see you here next week. Learn from what you learned from tonight, and you know, try to see what some of the anti-play is for, you know, for that for Mai and for his son brought him down to losers, and for Ferno's what's it called, Nightmare Geese. Wow, I couldn't talk either.
Don't worry, it's the Monday blues, man. That's all it is. Those Monday blues do hit hard, and they are certainly the most annoying ones, right? But we can't count out the fact that we got some good ass City of the Wolves action going on right here. Hitting gears, not level 3s. My brain is just too generalized, sadly.
Yeah,
hitting gears, revs.
Hitting gears, redline gears, you know, like all those type of things, and it's all good. It's just how it is. But what it comes down to it. What we can say is Ferno will move on, and congratulations, you faced Johnny in the losers quarterfinal. Good luck. But you know that will be a really good match anyway. With what was he facing? Who did he use again? I totally forgot. It wasn't. No, he was using Ken. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to use the Ken.
Ken or Hope tomorrow.
But I want to see. I want to know if he's going to use Ken against the. you know, against the Geese. But we'll see. We'll see when it gets there. We guys games to play. But first up, we're gonna have Scheme and Pace coming up in the other losers round 1 top 8 match. The Preacha Gato again, high octane. This is like Preacha's like the female version of Rock. Like it just needs to stay up close. Gato, another one that's just high octane offense as well. Does have the stance, but I don't really see. I haven't seen Pace play tonight, but like Gato does have that back stance. Yeah,
we only saw him in the mirror with Scientific, I believe, and that was like the only time we saw him. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, it was, again, we were both confused in that match, but you know what? Hey, like Gato is just an insane character. Kind of a complex character, not really, I don't think really the simplest to use, but definitely very very complex in
I
the
feel like
gameplay.
it depends on like someone's definition of simple. You know what I mean? 'Cause I
Yeah,
don't even think
fair.
he seems that difficult, to be honest. I feel like it's not super complex to pick up. It's just you have to understand that you're not
metas.
gonna use.
I look at it the metas. I don't just look at the buttons. I always look at
yeah,
like
that's fair.
I always try to see, it's like, okay, what can I do with this button here? What is it like? What is the best thing to do? How do I can I land into super? What's the optimization of the combo? Like just because they have like an easy execution of the move, that doesn't necessarily mean they have an easy execution of the combos. As we've seen from both Pace and Scientific, like they have the optimization down. Where I'm like, yeah, that's really good execution.
Oh yeah. And I'm about to showcase right here with this counter combo, but as soon as I say it, it drops. That's unfortunate to have happened to you. But we reset and we go for it again anyway. Yeah, got him. Gato combos. Really cool.
Oh.
Alright. Right there, but able to DP Pace and fights back somehow with the electrical breach of Fizz. 2 in a row this time. Now we're just seeing a different side of Scheme here, actually. I'm not too sure what's going through their brain right now.
Yeah, Scheme's not going in as like he kind of slowed it down a little bit, but then again, I think that's I don't mind that sort of anti-play against the Gato, just trying to like find the opening, go at it, and then sort of run away and you know live to fight again type of thing. Because like once you get Gato going, this is what you have to deal with.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Now you got this little screen territory right here, getting closer and closer to the other side of the coast, known as the West. Sit there, keep doing the offense with the commando this time, actually giving us some more juice to work with. Let's take another combo too. We got a bar mirror. We are gonna have to spend that.
Definitely.
Not dead though.
No, not dead. But Scheme gets caught there in the. I don't know if that was a meaty setup, but definitely gets caught on the wake up, and Pace is able to close out that round and close out that game. So first blood goes to Pace, 1-0 in this losers top 8 round 1.
You know, the fact that Gato is like disgusted by the fact that Preacha just likes science is insane.
Gato's quotes are just
they're disrespectful.
Oh yeah, but they're chef's kisses though. Like they're just like
it's
what,
true.
What it's like, where are you going with it? Like, who hurt you?
Who made you like this? What happened in the past? You're so edgy.
As we're gonna keep on going, remember folks, do exclamation mark Matrino, claim those codes and add to this pod. It only takes a couple seconds. Just make sure to go into one account of yours and claim code, and there you go, and you add 25 cents into this pot, and it sweetens the pot for these players.
Yes, sir. We are at $600 right now, with Pace still keeping up the momentum of their round and their game, actually. Scheme went to the Hope tomorrow, but it's looking like it's not working out right now. I wonder what the idea to get out this corner is going to be, but we got to talk about that next round, because the Wild Punish is going to make sure we get to see what comes next.
On the surface, I don't mind the pick. Just because you got the jump arcs to change, so there's a lot of evasion. There's way more evasion to deal with, or that is, you know, in his toolkit compared to Preacha for Scheme, because Preacha needs to also be up close, like same with Gato. So this is sort of like I can see the anti-play here, but we'll see how Pace adjusts.
Yeah, either anti-play or not. Again, it's always going to be about how these people, play their characters, right? The Scheme, I know they know how to play Hope tomorrow, but Ace is just seeming so comfortable in this matchup, I would say, to the point where it feels like Scheme doesn't have a good answer right now. But hey, there's some signs of life coming out of Scheme. I see. We start with a throw, and that's how it all goes from here. That's 2 throws. Did we get a third?
No, we don't get a throw, but don't get a third. But we're getting some guard cancels in there. Oh,
oh my God! There's your third.
There's your third throw. There you go.
There's your third throw. It was there the whole time. You just didn't know it.
It's okay. We don't have to do them all in order.
That's true.
As long as it's there.
We'll get our one eventually.
But yeah, no. Speaking of which, like, what I'm noticing with Pace is that like Gato isn't really like the stubbiest of characters, but the normals are a little bit shorter than most. And he's getting some of these confirms like at the very last pixel. So he has the spacing down pretty well optimized also with his Gato to get some of these combos. But right now we're kind of back and forth. We're actually playing a pretty decent neutral game right now.
Oh yeah, and that's in no doubt due to those normals that you mentioned being slightly stubby and to some degree not far reaching, but once Pace lands a hit, he makes sure it hurts. And I think another thing is that you gotta be comfortable fighting Gato in such a closed, boxed-in space like that, because again, look at this. You made one mistake, you gotta lose a lot of life for it. Now we're sitting in SPG with an Oki situation. We read the right roll, no, he just gets up normally because of hard knockdown. And blocks the rebels and save, but that's not gonna kill. That's not gonna do what you thought it was gonna do. I promise.
I like the little Mexican standoff, just stare down at each other while they both like crouch.
I love those so much, man.
You just like sit there, it's like, what you gonna do? I'm not gonna do anything. What are you gonna do?
No, I'm gonna kill you. How about this? Like this? Oh!
There you go. Ace ties it up in round. Oh no, I'm sorry, does not. He actually takes that round. I'm sorry. He was up. I forgot they were already on a final round there. So Pace, come on. The ninjutsu of yours, be gone.
He's just like, bro, he's just a ninja, man. Relax. Also, oh wait, hold on. I hear the noises. It's gonna be.
I hear the noises too. I was like, wait,
no meter was used.
All right, we're gonna keep on going forward here. Oh, gets hit.
Careful now. Okay, the pressure is looking fine from Scheme there, but Pace with a DP. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to pay the price for that. The Pied Piper or the Pied Pip.
Oh my God!
The other. Reads the wake up option.
Look at. I don't know if Pace is just trying to be patient while he's eating all this pressure. But right now it's not really working out for him. But he is an SPG, so there could be a good comeback mechanic here. That he used to his advantage like that, like an air rev blow.
I think so. I mean, we gotta, again, you can't count out Pace. We gotta see what this man is cooking up with, because at the end of the day, only one person gets to move further in the bracket. And it's looking like it might be Pace who gets to confirm like this, and then does that, and then we're almost about to be dead here. We spend 2 bars, we go for the hitting gear. Yo, let me show you something real quick. Put this on soul.
Like, Gato, really, who hurt you?
My family. She took the kids.
I didn't realize you were married, sir.
Yes, I'm married. I'm also blocking this out. I'm so godlike. No, I'm not!
I think that was more chip. I think that was chip damage by that point.
At that point.
Or you couldn't really do anything. Even if Pace pressed, it was one of those like dire situations where you kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Now we're going to see how Pace is going to answer back here. Scheme is on the board. Going to try to get a game. Oh,
it's Ace that wants the game instead. Okay, got the knockdown, keeping Scheme in the corner. This is where Scheme doesn't like to be, but now we're able to fight back. It's Scheme's now. Come on, good cross up from Pace there.
Oh my God! Trying to get in there. Nice little. This again. Seeing a neutral game from a Gato is actually kind of cool, to be honest with you. Just seeing the dashes in and out, and then the teleporting of Scheme. You know, this little air trajectories. This makes this neutral way more interesting than just your straight up footsie. And There's a big confirm there by Pace. So we're going to tie it up in rounds here. So we're going to go on to set point.
For Pace, yeah.
Yeah, for Pace.
This is looking to be Pace's game here potentially, but we can't count out Steam. They've gotten closer and closer to that top 3 spot, if not winning their own tournament. Production will correct me if I'm wrong. There is a lot of breakout weeklies. Of course, it's everything, man.
Yeah,
Numbers are hard.
There's a lot, but that's what's great about this community. Exactly. Discord and join this community. It's a really fun-loving community. And when you become friends, we can be a little trash talking, but that's how friendships are here, and that's how the best friendships are. Love you, Dat Boy Juice.
Yep. Nice offense so far from Schemes. Got us locked into the corner, but a DP with his escape. Finding that gap was vital for Pace right there, but still not enough. Ooh. Oh yeah, we're going to the life bar. Oh yeah, we're going to the life bar. One more hit can seal the deal here for Scheme to get this round, or will Pace find that magic hit to seal this round for good to make it 3-0? I don't know, man.
Whoa,
the cross up.
That was a weird cross up.
Hey, look, it needed to happen. It needed to happen.
Oh,
He barely whiffed it. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's the whiff. And there you go. Scheme gets on the board here. First game, getting one step closer to try to get into into the loser semifinal, while Pace is already kind of just one step away there too. So we're gonna see if Scheme can keep on closing it up, or if Pace is gonna convert it and bring it all the way home to losers quarterfinal.
We're getting closer and closer there. Hopefully Scheme can win another breakout, as I'm being informed that he did in fact win week 24 for breakout. I knew he won a breakout, I just couldn't remember which week it was. Thank you, production, for that one.
As we're going to keep on going. Oh man. That jump has worked out for Pace.
Yep, Pace looking excellent there right now. It's got us into the corner. Scheme's worst place to be, the hated place for any fighting game player. But they're fighting now.
Oh!
Swap side with us.
He's waking up. He's waking up, Kumo.
Dirty cross up too on top of that. That's not how you want to wake up these days. Okay, jumps back. Knows that he has the lead. Doesn't have to do a whole lot. Just lets Pace come to them so they can get the dub much more easier. But a red blow from above, and that's big damage for this interaction here. We got one more coming up with 1 bar meter being used. Dashes up. Yeah, look at Scheme just being cautious as possible. Oh, goes in for a second there.
Oh my God.
That was scary.
Goes in with the rev blow, but Scheme tried to goes in with the dash. We got 12 seconds left on the clock here. Gonna keep on going more forward. Scheme is trying to go in with the poke to get some pressure. Air rev blow works out for Pace. Gets a little bit of confirm.
The super doesn't punish. Dang, man, he was close. He was very close.
Very close. Set point now for Pace.
Pace looking super solid, confident, I would say, but Scheme, again, the guy got a game, and all it takes is one beer. All it takes is one to get that second game, if at all possible. Yes, sir, spend the dosh. One girl. I like it right now. This is good from Scheme. He just needs to keep that up, but Pace, however, able to find the mark and land it. Now we're going to be back in the mid-screen here. Closer to that other side of the coast.
Going there. Oh my God. And
Yes,
now
sir,
here
we
comes
drive.
Pace. Is just going relentless here, already putting Scheme into SPG. That was a really long combo. Trying to bring it back. But here comes Scheme coming back right now, tying it up in life.
100 miles per hour that last combo was, but Scheme is also trying to go faster than Gato here. 110 miles to 120. But we're still loading up on our gas. That rev meter is sitting at 89, actually. I was about to be overheated if he didn't DP at that point.
Oh my God, and now it just keeps on going there. What a punish by Scheme. And Scheme does the run around and does close it out there on the round. Now we're gone to a survival point for Scheme. Set point for Pace. All on the line for Scheme right now.
I gotta say, Pace is having some difficulty here trying to close this out. Scheme going up.
Guard.
Yep. And just Zayaken's forward. It's another throw here. Yep, same time, same like last time. Throw loops are in every game. Sometimes
as we're gonna keep on going forward. Nice little low light confirm by Scheme, but it did not. But nice little counter back by Pace to get a little bit of baby damage, but Scheme does have the life lead.
And that wasn't an option that that's not an option we don't see enough, where Pace just walks under the teleport actually to get a crouching be confirmed for a full combo, so that was nice. However, Scheme is in the lead by a mile, I might add, and is about to get this game to make this 2-2 in the loser side top 8. Not going out without a fight.
No, definitely not going out of fight. Actually bringing it all the way back down 2-0 in the set. Scheme with the character change is now bringing it all the way with the Hoku tomorrow. So very good. We're going into a final game. I don't know who's going to take it because both are really good, but right now Scheme with the character change going into the Hoku kind of just like woke up these last 2 games. So we're going to see if he's able to continue that to see if they can punch their ticket into losers quarterfinal, or if Pace is going to be able to hold on and close it out.
This is the second set we've seen where it's in the same exact situation of 2 games apiece for both players, and Scheme has got that momentum. And, hey, I would even say he's showing signs like he is alive and well, breathing heavily. All the blood vessels are getting activated, all the neurons are turning on, and you're about to see this man go for the full mile. Nice.
All right. Well, Scheme now bring it all the way back, is now on set point against Pace. Let's see if Pace can do some adaptation again. He probably adapted like at least like 5 or 6 times at this point, but has to find some other strategy or some other counterplay. And there's a good start right there, going in with the overhead to go into a combo. Wow, deleted about more than half life already on Scheme.
Scheme blocking it out right now, and he's trying to get out that corner, but Pace met him in the sky earlier, and hopefully doesn't want to meet him there again. Thankfully he had to do some air stalling tactics, but the red bloat with the hard knockdown afterwards. There, throw. Nice, red blows again. What an option right there.
Oh god, that little dashes underneath was a little scary to see who was going to be fortunate in there, but no real advantage taken from either side. Little confirms there by Pace. Pace gets the throw in, putting it on Scheme, gets the float. I'm not sure if there's enough to kill. Yeah, not enough.
At all. Blocks the red blow and gets the punish with a 5A. Rush just a counter hit because they would have blocked that.
Final round, folks.
Get ready. Fight.
We had, this is our first one of the second one of the night. I'm sorry, second one of the night where it's final round. She. It's so funny when he says that. She.
Throwing the fidget spinners out.
She. Fidget. That doesn't work like that. Never mind.
No,
I'm taking that back. That's going back in the books.
Shurikens. Oh, what that ended up being a cross-up that worked out for Scheme. Big whip throw, and now here comes Scheme. Scheme's going to try to close this out. Gets him down to all the way to SPG. Only needs one more big combo to close it. And but we'll see if Pace is able to hold on, find a counter, but no, is not able to as a super connects.
3 bars a meter, but not even gonna get a chance to be using a combo or as a reversal. It's 3-2 for Scheme in losers top 8 this time, knocking out Pace to their lovely, comfortable bed for the night. Thank you, Pace, for coming out. You did well, but there's only one winner, and that was Scheme. Moving on to go fight Rondon.
Congratulations, you fight Rondon. Like, I just love like when it gets to these top 8s. It's just like, who do you? It's like, yay, I won, and your prize is to face this other monster. Like,
exactly. Like, oh, I can't get a break, bro.
As we're gonna keep on going here, but like, you know, like we saw Pace, like when Pace was going up against Scheme's Preacha, just really controlled it. And even though at first when Scheme did switch to the Hoku tomorrow, Pace was holding his own, but somehow either Scheme found a pattern or really found a good anti-play against Pace, and Pace just couldn't really answer it back, and Scheme was able to take the full match. Is there anything you saw in there in the adaptation or change, Akuma?
I mean, it was probably just a lot more defensive play and honestly wanting to just go in and step out, and a lot of those light confirms actually helped out so much. I think Pace was just I want to say overwhelmed by the fact that Steam had answers for certain situations. But again, a lot of things have happened over the course of this set, so many that we can always look back on with the help of the replay feature. Ooh. And beautiful punishes just like that one from Steam right there are exactly what he got.
If whether I'm the one doing the throw or I'm the one doing the neutral jump, my heart stops when that person does the neutral jump and you see the whiff throw. You're like, oh, this is bad. This is like, it's like a block DP. When you get someone blocking a DP, you're like, oh, someone's getting a big punish.
Someone's getting a big punish. Yep. Someone's going down.
Someone's gonna get hurt real bad. Like that's basically what it is.
That Mark Henry theme from WWE. Somebody go get their ass, please.
Ooh, that's a callback. Mark Henry?
Yes, sir. The world's strongest.
World's strongest. I don't know if Kurt Angle might have something to say about that.
Oh, that's my goat, bro. That's my goat right there. That's exactly why I enjoy being bald.
Yeah. Well, we got Johnny Inferno coming in. That sounded really funny in my head. I almost said Johnny Bravo.
We got Johnny Inferno. Nah, that's a crazy name. Wait, no. Nah, can we get a team bracket going? Wait.
Yo, 2XKO guys. Johnny Inferno.
Johnny Inferno.
Let's go Johnny Inferno right now. But no, we're gonna get Johnny going in. Oh, nice little going in with the spear to stop a little bit. But like, God, those heavies. That's just a heavy normal, isn't it? That sort of like demon breath move that Mender Geese has.
Pretty sure it is, but I could be wrong. I have to double check a little bit later. Ooh. And then we're gonna do the true input to get that extra damage and seal the killing combo here. Good job from Inferno.
All right, now we're gonna see how it goes right there. Yeah, it looks like it is a close seat. So as we're gonna go in, oh God, nice catch by Johnny and going in with the level 1 right there. Gets another confirm on the standing B.
Oh yeah.
It was standing B. As we're going to keep on going forward. Oh, nope. Never mind. Instead of going forward, we got Inferno saying, you're going to go back.
Back and forth thing goes out the far D, but again, the whip punish from Johnny was really, really good. Now at this point with Inferno on the back burner of life right now. And gonna have to not see it, burnt through it all, guessing wrong on offense here. I'm sorry, on defense here. Now Johnny's sitting here with final round point. One of these players is gonna move forward in the second. Who's it gonna be though?
Well, with those little jumping A's and neutral jumps by Inferno. Inferno is starting up with the offense on Johnny, but not getting a lot of damage. Gets a throw to go in, but wakes up with the super by Johnny, and it worked out for him. Oh, yes, God.
Oosh. Yeah, that, and not to mention Geese's dash. His forward dash is so good to me that bar C, Demon Breath Palm, that's what we're going to call it. It's super good.
It's
giant cannon.
Yeah, it's insane. A nice air throw there by Inferno to keep up with that turn, but now here comes Johnny. The super will hit with the Raging Storm. Oh, now we're just going to keep Johnny into the corner. Oh, what a whiff punish.
And that's Johnny getting that first game over to their side for the losers quarterfinals. And again, this is still first to 3. All the top 8 is first to 3. I'm sure you guys have not forgotten that. So we're still sitting pretty with Johnny in the lead.
I wonder if that was like if that was just ended up just like bad spacing, not really necessarily like a whiff punish. It just seemed just far enough. Like, would you press a button here? It could connect, and it was like off by like 1 or 2 pixels, and then Johnny just was able to take advantage there. Nothing against Inferno, but it could have been the right move. It was just pixel range, man. That was like finite.
Yeah, you gotta love spacing in games. Sometimes it works, and then sometimes it doesn't. And it also depends on the character normal too. And that 2C from Okomaru is still dominant. Oh, could have gotten a full combo right there, but Eternal probably wasn't ready for it too much. Able to block the low and the EX stomp, but still quick like confirm B&B. Corner right here, not the favorite place for a Hokuto player ever.
That's Non-Factor's favorite button. That when I say favorite, he really hates it when it's a down C. Just starting to a big combo like that. He tells me every time when we're talking about this game, he's just like, God dang that button on Hokuto. But as we're going in, but Johnny is able to close that out and gets that round. Wow.
I gotta say, he's looking pretty good so far still.
Yeah, just keeping Infernal at bay. Keeping him guessing.
Lost it. A little bit of break pressure there earlier. Now Inferno trying to get something started, but Johnny just messing around with their jump timing, if anything. They're moving his team. Nice, baiting out that parry from Inferno there. That's going to be some hefty damage. Oh, unfortunate drop right there, but it's okay. We take those.
All right, as we're going to keep it. Oh, no. I was going to say, thought there was going to be a whip punish there on that anti-air, but no, it didn't work out. But the nice throw baits the super, and then there's the dash. This should be. Oh, no.
No, he dropped.
He dropped. He had 2 bars of meter, too. This is not looking good. Kick.
Kick. Yeah, go over there. Kick. Hey, what do you stream on? Kick.
Just like Polk is like, is he still alive?
Well, he's not alive.
Not there.
That's for sure.
Johnny gets the kill at the end, and now is 1 game away from punching their ticket into loser semifinal.
I want to talk about that last the few interaction before we got to the screen right here. Ferno was doing like 5A, I believe, with Geese. That little elbow. I thought that would have hit here, but I guess it did not. Too high up, probably.
It could be too high up. Like he does get those jabs in, but again, we're going in with the spear as well. But yeah, when it comes to Geese, like trying to like get those confirms, I'm still trying to figure out like what does confirm into like more of the bigger combos right now, and what is punishable. That I guess was punishable because Johnny was able to punish on one of those moves right there. It looked like another sort of mini anti-air. As we're going to keep on going, Johnny is just keeping the spacing to a minimal right now on a character that's traditionally somewhat of a zoner.
He's playing this so well for someone who's known to be an aggravating, agile monster in neutral, in corner, and on defense, right? But Inferno doing a good job locking down Johnny, who's able to escape and starts the runaway shenanigans right here. The Giant King gets 1 good hit in, keep us close, but I got bar dodge to work with, known as me.
Oh, nice. Didn't get baited out by the jump trajectory change. Inferno uses the ground fireball to get something, but baits out another super again. And it's non-factor's favorite button again, crouching C.
Crouching C. Crouching C.
Didn't go into a combo though, but still, because it was the end of the game. But now we got Johnny now on set point here. Already deleting more than half of Inferno's life. Oh my god, Inferno's already in SPG.
He's still deleting more of it as it goes along. We get the air rep load though with the hard knockdown, putting Johnny to the corner, but again, Altamar with air stalling tactics, very, very good. Still, not enough to stop Inferno from playing the game with Geese. And I gotta say, doing pretty well fighting this character as him. But is it gonna be enough to get yourself a game and hopefully make it to 3 games apiece? Because Johnny's looking to close this out as soon as possible. 1 good hit like that, right there. And hopefully we get to that point, but I don't think so. Unless, yes.
There you go, that level 1 super. He was probably right on the edge, but I kind of had faith in that would kill, and it does. Johnny 3-0s Inferno. Inferno getting 5th place tonight on the Nightmare Geese. Like, that's insane. But we'll move on. Johnny will now move on into loser semifinal.
Also, Miss B Bottom in chat. What do you stream on? Kick was actually funny. Yeah, what do you stream on? Kick?
Oh my god.
And yeah, Geese, and also Ferno in chat right after saying Geese don't need a buff. He's just cheeks with them. Which honestly, I still think Geese is fairly strong. It's just again, it's fighting Hotomaru.
Well, probably is it that, or is there like an execution like? Is there a barrier of execution there? Like, is it, high? I mean, it's Geese. Like, I'm used to... I still remember from Tekken 7 and the older games. Like, I still remember the pretzel motion for some of his supers. So, like, from, like, the old days, like, from, like, Real Bout. So, it was... Or not Real Bout, but, like, you know what I'm talking about. Like, from the old school games. So, if that's the case, like, more power to you. Because that's... Like, anybody that plays a Geese, I already have respect that plays it at a high level, because I always assume it is an execution thing. I am a scrub, so I don't I couldn't give you that that great of an opinion from like experience.
man.
I have to rely on other people's information.
We are all scrubs deep down in our hearts, and we just don't like to say it. That's why we gotta hype ourselves up at all times. Which, by the way, if you do need something to hype up, that merch known as !merch, please go grab yourself some break free merchandise. I just seen the hoodie on sale for like 65 instead of 75. So definitely grab that. We got a mouse pad up there as well, hats and shirts, and of course we're gonna be getting some more merchandise along the way. But again, this comes from you guys supporting us, and we in return will always give you guys a weekly Monday through Wednesday, and hopefully some more games down the line. But for right now, yeah, check out that summer collection, man. It's 2026, but hey, 2025 still had a soft spot in my heart.
Yeah, definitely. And remember, folks, like when we do here, it's Mondays for City of the Wolves, Tuesdays for 2XKO, and Wednesdays for Tekken 8. Those are our weeklies. They all start at 8 o'clock, and I believe there's, at least tonight I know there is, but like I think there's now a pre-show 15 minutes before the bracket starts, so you get to we get to analyze, we being commentators, sort of analyze, the bracket for the night, to sort of lead you in. And as we're going to go, as talking about leading in, we got Rondon just going in, keeping no space on Scheme, but Scheme is able to keep Rondon at bay with some of those air shurikens.
Yeah, I kind of wonder what Rondon's going to have to do here, because again, this is looking like it's the play right now, right? Just lay out the Zayankin correctly like that and get yourself some good damage, but you're in overheat though. Have to spend the bar meter to save yourself. Locks a super and gets the punish with 2A, the close crouch light.
Down jab.
That's going to beat Rondon. Crouch jab. That's
just a great down jab. That's fine. Just down A.
I'm overloading Tomadoc right now with information. Don't mind me.
No, it's
I'm gonna
fine.
make sure his brace.
You're talking to the guy that actually just absorbs the information so much and is like, okay, what? But then it has like a memory of like a mongoose. Like it's.
Nah, I do it out of love. I do it because I know you're listening. See, that's the thing. But I'll tell you who isn't listening though. Scheme right now, going all in, but Round able to fight back, close light button, and then keeps up the offense with some stagger into the throw.
I mean, granted, he is playing with bratty. Actually, they're technically both bratty kids, but
they are.
But Hoku is more of the bratty kid, so he does not listen ever.
But he grew up though. He's got more hair. He's not, being a kid yelling, walking around proudly. His pants are also less baggy than they were, unless it was just the, pixels making me think that. But either way, I want to talk about the fact that we are in overheat with both players. Scheme is the one in the victory seat right here with one more hit, able to spell doom, and then a crouching B confirmed 2 in a row. That's his round.
Well, I mean, when you have a Hoku Namaru with someone that's like that age, it's like that like really young like preteen that's like trash talking. It's like you can't trash talk him back. You can't trash talk him back. That's not good.
Exactly.
What kind of example are you setting here? That's what I feel about Hoku. It's just like he knows he's somewhat untouchable at that point, and that's why he's the bratty kid. But as we're gonna keep on going, Scheme is showing why he is the bratty kid. Wow, I mean, some of these whiffs are just like working out. He's putting out the different spacing for Scheme to get into a more of a position. It's actually such a weird meta that's working out for him as Rondon is able to get out of the corner with that super.
You gotta be, again, comfortable fighting in such of these enclosed spaces, these stagger pressure, these sort of mix-ups. That's what you gotta be ready for when it comes to fighting someone not only like Rock, but both Damaru and Rondon, but we're no longer gonna see Rock on our screen for now. Scheme, what a game at such a very vital point in the match. Gets it.
I'm sorry, Kuma. I gotta say this. Garo, you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn. This is a real world.
Welcome to the real world, kid.
Welcome to the real world.
I'll never forget, I'm playing Tekken 8 at the local, and people see me fighting this Alyssa player who was just a little kid, man. He was chilling, he was beating me up. But then I started throwing him over and over, and everyone looks over, and they're like, Kuma, why are you beating up on the kid, man? I'm like, bro, come on, man. He's playing Alyssa, bro. No. Like, look, he's gonna learn one way or another with Dragunov, bruh.
Diplo, I hope you heard that. He said he's just playing Alyssa, man.
She's playing Alyssa, man.
As we're going in, oh my god. Well, you know what? Rondon, I guess, is a little peeved at the kid, and now is trying to just get back at him the right way, as in beating him up at the dojo. And
yeah.
yeah, gets that round on Scheme on game 2.
But you know, we've seen this sort of situation before where Ronda goes down goes down a game and then, you know, brings out electrifying, overwhelming pressure like we're seeing right here. However, it is Scheme that still isn't undeterred by that, and that right there, Ronda jumping the gun way too early. It's gonna cost him a good bit of that health bar right there.
Oh, and there you go, as we're going to keep on going here, as Rondon is trying to just does tie it up a mark, and actually gets a little bit of life lead. We're going into that super, and now we're going to keep...
Oh my god,
wow,
the trade!
That was a weird trade on a super.
But it made sense, though.
From a jumping D as well. Didn't realize the super and a jumping D would actually trade, but they do.
I think, yeah, that was actually Revlo going up against the super right there.
It was
so that
Revlo?
yeah, it was Revlo. It was Revlo.
Okay. I couldn't see the green. Oh.
There were so many effects going on at once, I don't blame you, but yeah. Look at that kid, he's so happy.
My mind's being overstimulated.
Alright, let's take you to bed now. You're getting a little too crazy here. You can't keep up no more. The youngins are out with the haymaker, known as Farsi. But
I want my graham crackers and inshore. I'm an old man.
Okay, Graham. You want the Channel 6 program too, known as Raging Storm?
Raging Storm at this Jeopardy right now. Getting Wheel of Fortune.
Sir.
Oh my God! Speaking of Wheel of Fortune, look at this working out for Scheme, getting Ronan out of SPG here, and this is kind of working out for him. Seeing what's going to happen. Oh, nice little shoulder to get the turn back by Rondon, and Rondon gets the cross up and closes it out and ties it up in the set.
Quick moments of aerial hits. See, that's something else that I've noticed too, right? Any sort of aerial hit, like where it doesn't lead into a full combo, tends to be the point where a lot of players, at least in this game that I've noticed, tend to get frozen up because 1 minute you're on one side after that interaction, or you're just in front and you pause like a deer in headlights. So sometimes that tends to get Rondon and Scheme just equally. But it's always going to be a matter of who capitalizes in that sort of deer in headlight moment, if at all.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's any mix-up. Like, okay, there's one of the throws. I don't think I really saw Rondon really utilize sort of the kind of the mix-up throw situation a lot here because it's Hoku tomorrow. But he still was able to get it closed out here. But as I say that, Scheme is kind of giving Rondon a little bit of difficulty here.
Ooh, still giving a lot of difficulty, challenging back the button that might have been thrown out beforehand. Yep, challenging out to the EX Rekka. I said Rekka, but it's more like a command. Yeah, there you go. Rage run to the commands. And then 2C.
Oh, nice. All right, Scheme gets up around here in game 3. I like how Kuma made an appearance in the background there, but it's all right.
Hey man, we're playing Tekken right now.
It's okay. They all share. They all share.
Sir, they do. Oops.
Oh
all right,
my God!
Finding that lead here, trying to make it big. Keeping up the pressure, but he's gonna get closer and closer to that overheat in the high dodge. From Scheme here, get a split screen, but DP on wake up. Yep, classic.
Oh
my God!
That teleport just like went off. Nice wake up super there. Seriously, there's so much particle effects and teleports that are going on. It is hard to keep up with it. We just sort of see the action as it goes. Now that we have Rondon in overheat, gonna see if Scheme is gonna take advantage, try to get that rev guard guard break to happen. But level 1 super, that was kind of raw actually.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Rondon closes out that round.
Not only did he have enough time to like press buttons, but he had enough time to go for a parry there, which hey, that's an underrated option in that sort of moment right there. Ronda's been pretty good with that. I think that's the second or third time that he's done that this whole night.
We're gonna see if he can keep on going and mixing it up on Scheme. Right now, we're already seeing some really good defense by both of them, but that last interaction worked out for Rondon.
Whoa. Yes, sir. Alright, and then we're going to cash out with the bar. 2 bars done right there.
Alright.
Away.
Red line here worked out for Scheme, but here comes Rondon coming back, putting Scheme back into the corner, already putting Scheme into SPG's territory, and low life is not something where we like to be at.
Ooh!
Oh,
Jump
God.
scared. Oh, didn't want to fully kill right there. Not too sure if Rondon meant to let that happen or what.
Oh,
We get the kill anyways, but double rare Repukins. This is 2-1 for Rondon right now.
double air fireballs do it, and Rondon is taking is in the driver's seat now to move on and one step closer to going into losers semifinal.
Alright, so let's see if Rondon can close this out confidently, just like they did that last game and the game before that, or does Scheme have the winning comeback factor known as anime power?
The anime power. Yeah, well, low confirms again by Rondon. Rondon, I like the defense. Oh, God, a missed TP. And I actually didn't think Scheme actually had enough time to recover because he was in the middle of a jump when they both landed. But Rondon comes back with a wake-up TP again anyway, and now, my God.
Oh, yeah. This is looking a little bit scary right here. So Rondon's not letting my man breathe at all. Sends a double air Repukins into the level 1, and we're dead. AKA Red Line Gear 1. Red, yeah.
You know what I noticed with Rondon? Like, he doesn't... I don't see the feint as much with him, and that feint always throws me. Like, his feint is like one of the best slash, like, if you're facing it, it's like one of the worst. Because you're just like, damn it. You think he's going to throw that fireball, and it's just, it's not.
He just doesn't.
Yeah. Next thing you know, you're
just
getting,
like
like, dashed in.
Like this.
Yep.
And then you get put to the corner like this, and then you gotta play guess right, which, damn. It's crazy because I've seen Rondon challenge Scheme more in the air than I have anyone else so far, except for like Furno, I believe, or someone else. Correct me. I think Post jumped it too.
And that's not the thing that you do against the Hokunomaru. You challenge him in the air, like that's like the what? Like
you're confident to do that?
Yeah, I know. The Hokunomaru is the one that has the air superiority. Exactly. Oh, Rev Blow, though, gets the turn back on Scheme, but the neutral jump confirmed. Works out for Rondon, and Rondon will move on into the loser semifinal where we face Johnny there. But, wow. Like...
That was a good set.
That was a very good set.
That was a pretty good set from both players. Shoutouts to Rondon and shoutouts to Scheme. Scheme not going to be able to win another one for the books of history over here at Breakout tonight. However, hopefully they are able to do so next week. Yeah, hella good place actually.
Yeah, 5th place is really good, especially in this bracket. There's a lot of killers in this bracket, so kudos to you, sir, for getting 5th place tonight. But Rondon will go and makes it into the top 4 here. But like, I don't know, it was back and forth, but Rondon did seem to kind of run away with it in that 4th game. But this was a pretty close match. And I just like how some of the interactions for Scheme, like they were whiffs, but it ended up like working out in perfect situations with like some of those like teleport whiffs that he has or dash whiffs. And I don't know, it was just kind of interesting. But what did you see in there that kind of turned the tide for Rondon?
I mean, it definitely had to be a lot of the meeting Hokunomaru in the air. We did see a DP on that teleport, which, yeah, that helped out a lot. Not only that, but there were moments of Mixos in itself. Like, whenever we saw the Rage run, we saw Rondon go for the command grab out of that, like, twice. And it actually did catch Scheme plenty of times, I would say. Not enough to always kill, but it was the fact that he was getting away with it regardless is the bigger thing right here. He was able to do it twice. Not the fact that you died, it's the fact that he done it twice to you. So at that point, it didn't register quickly enough that that could have happened again. And once Scheme started like being a little more boxed in, like just afraid to press at times, or whenever they did, it was Rondon who just happened to be ready for it instead. So
yeah,
here.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Breathe out.
Round 1.
We're normal. We're safe.
We're yes, we are. But now we're going to go into winners final, the start of our top 4 matches. Scientific and Tergata, we've been waiting for their match to start, and Tergata is wasting no time. Oh my God, already putting Scientific into SPG. Oh, are we? Oh no, we're not going to get the 7 golden letters, but it could be closed out here. Ooh,
Yeesh. Just yet, none. Scientific's got something to say about that, man. Red blow 2 times. Now I'll do it again at a 3rd, but we get thrown instead from the air. My having that as an option always makes jumping against her a threat, so be very careful here. See if they're gonna register that into their brain.
Like what I'm gonna be interested how they do play the neutral a little bit to get in, if they do play neutral at all, because like with my having that really far reach, like I wouldn't be surprised if I see, and we already saw it a couple times in that last round, any like whiff punish like baits that Sun Terracotta could use on Scientific.
Right now, Red the roll option. Scientific getting the combo once again to make this round theirs. That was really, really good right there. I gotta say, Sun Terracotta looking a little bit flaky right here. Not the usual playstyle we see.
Kuma, whatever I just said, just forget
it. Don't worry, I didn't hear anything, I promise. I heard it internally.
Yeah, you heard it, it's fine. Whatever is said in private chat is said in private chat. It's fine.
On God,
oh my god, as we're gonna keep on going. But as you can see, like there's the confirms again by Sun. Sun is now keeping up the spacing, actually keeping up with no spacing there. Wow, what a big poke by Terracotta, but the rev blow does give Scientific the advantage and actually returns to neutral, but the whip on the other rev blow, they should close it out right here. Right combo. Yeah. That one doesn't miss.
I swear, every time I see stuff like that happen, I'm like, oh my god, that's probably not gonna kill us. And then it does, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm dead off of that.
I try to use the if they're in SPG or they're not in SPG and they go into SPG, like there's that weird, I think they call it the SPG buff or whatever. Like if they go into SPG in mid combo, like it's never gonna kill. Like
yeah.
Even if they only have like one like sliver of life before they get to SPG, it's like they're not gonna kill.
No. If it doesn't kill, I have to come up with a plan after.
Yeah, exactly. They want you to use the SPG meter if you put it down in the last part of your health bar.
Plus, it makes you more tankier too, right? It's a good thing to have your SPG at that low life, because again, when you're put in a situation like this where it's gonna be vital, where your health bar is getting slower and slower to that little bit of SPG.
And now like so confirmed by Terracotta again. Terracotta is gonna keep moving forward. Now we're playing a little bit of the footsies, but screw footsies. We're just gonna dash in. That's what Scientific said. And Scientific is bringing Terracotta all the way up into the air with the level 1.
Bring the pain. Round 2. Yeah, Scientific got that round solid, man. Alright.
Ooh. Alright, jump back A, it's fine. That will connect.
Exactly. Oh, go right there for Terracotta actually choosing to go for a different option.
Yo!
That gave Scientific Cup good lead right there. I'm liking it right now.
Oh, what a confirm again by Scientific. Jeez. Just catches some Terracotta.
Yeah, catching them again. And that game is theirs. 1-1. 1-1, easily done as pie, says Scientific Cup. Even in darkness, second-rate fools like you pose no challenge. Like, bro, what? Like, bro.
Who hurt me? Well, speaking of, I'm wondering, like, I don't know the frames on Gato, but maybe chat or even YouTuber might know. But like, I feel like there's a lot of there could be a lot of frame trapping around, or at least space trapping at the very minimum with it, because there was a lot of counters that, especially in that last part where Terracotta seemed like kept getting counter hit in the end there, and just kept getting caught. So I'm kind of wondering about that.
Might be a bit of frame traps in there somewhere. We'll just have to see them when they come up. Right there. Oh my god, yeah. I think Targeta did want to press there. I'm not too sure what he wanted to press, but either way, he got opened up like they are right now. And going through all that health bar. The combo drop though, not too sure why. Overhead will pick up the slack and give us the round, even with a bar meter being spent.
Now that's just toxic to finish the throw like that.
So true. So true.
You already won the match, sir.
Yeah, you didn't even need to spend the bar meter. You just disrespected.
Alright, but now here comes Tergata again with the nice cross-up going into the big bread and butter. Cross-up super. Okay, Cammy. Big shout-outs to Cammy's spin knuckle to get the side advantage.
I do love that spin knuckle.
Yeah.
It just spins around. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's what it felt like. It was like, kind of like spun knuckle her way underneath and uses the super on a cross, like a weird under cross-up. It was, I've never seen that before, but it worked out for him. But nice wake up DP by Tergata. Now we're just about tied in life here.
Oh yeah, not anymore though. Actually, no, we are we're definitely tied up again. But Tergata trying to make that approach as per usual. Still not gonna fight back in. Oh wow, I'm not sure what the press right here.
Wake up DP. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Trying to get more of the rev meter to go up. Getting close there, but no cigar. It's a little hit. Oh, gets a confirm. This should do it. Yes, it does. Tergata gets on the board, going to a final round in game 3 here.
They out-neutral the Gato, everybody. They out-neutral the Gato. Be scared.
Well, it's easy to out-neutral the Gato. It's more or less stopping him from dashing in neutral is the tough part. If you're playing footsies with Gato, I think there's something wrong. But right now, Tergata is really doing well, trying just to survive these rounds, survive these onslaughts, and then finding that right opening. Assuming he doesn't get frame trapped or mixed on an overhead like that.
I don't see any mix right now, but I do see a very big combo coming up that should be leading into the death of some Tergeta's run for this round right here. That's going to be 2-1 for Scientific off over Sun Tergeta.
Well, there you go. Scientific gets 2-1. What's the win quote?
Gosh, your little assassination techniques would work on me. Don't make me laugh. Get out of my sight. He thinks he's so...
Who made him CEO? Like,
he thinks he's just so good. Like, he thinks he's him. I don't know what this guy thinks he is.
What, narcissistic? Yeah.
Yeah, very, very narcissistic. Very.
He thinks people are out to assassinate him. That's
at all times.
At all times. It's okay. Actually, someone can correct us on the lore. Really, we're just sort of messing around here. Thank you for joining us tonight here on Breakout. City to Wolves, week number 39. He's him.
We're having a grand old time over here, y'all. DP, now don't you come near me.
I take you out with my DP.
I got something right in the pocket for you. It's called DP from Gato. It does a lot. Lotus and Sun Tergeta running away right now. Just kind of having a ball. Damn, he gets the hit. Oh yeah, hit the hurt. Come on now. Come on now. Don't drop the combo. Don't drop the combo. There you go. Oh, don't you drop this. Don't you drop this. This is your round, boy. This is your everything. Ugh.
That's a combo that you felt like you're just watching a movie. You were like, okay, gotta put my controller down. Just enjoy.
This is a Quentin Tarantino film with Gato on the screen.
In slow motion, especially when he's breaking. Like that's like the fun part about this game. Is like when you sit there and you break your move to extend the combo. It feels so slow as it's like floating. Like as we're going in, oh my god, deleted half the life already. Scientific is on a roll here, Kuma.
We still got more to delete, man. We ain't done just yet. One more interaction after this, and SPG is not even in the equation. Turn Tergeta is just out for the night. I'm sorry, I lied. Isn't losers for the night. But we're getting there slowly. Careful now. Hey, throw the fans out. Get away from me. Look at the pressure. I'm good. I'm going in now. I got a DP.
Let's try to use a guard cancel. This did not work out. Oh, break it. Anti-airing a DP to break into a combo was not what I was expecting, but kudos to you, Tergata, but eat that mix. Oh god, you got a level 1 to hit, and that will close it out.
Yes, sir.
Gato, aka Scientific off. takes that round, takes that game, and takes the set.
Oh, yeah. And now we got ourselves a strong, feisty, and swaggy Gato. I will be honest. Going into grand finals.
Swaggy Gato.
He is a little swaggy.
He's like the opposite of swaggy. He's not the most smoothest guy. He just seems very angry.
Listen, that's just hater talk right there, right?
I mean,
the thing.
Some people might be into that, but just he's like very angry.
Listen, man. See, the thing with Gato is that he's just cool until you talk to him. That's when he's not cool, but he's cool for now. You know, that's how you gotta treat him. That's how you gotta treat him for now.
Yeah, he does have he has a bad case of RBF. That is definitely for sure. But as we're going in, like, Delgado was able to get out, like, was actually keeping it close, but after game 3, it was just kind of running away with Scientific. Maybe just kind of figured out the download, or maybe, I'm not sure if it's a matchup issue. I don't think it is a matchup issue. I think it's just really two good pilots, and it just worked out to be Scientific off tonight.
It always goes back to a level of skill. And again, when you are in top 8, you have a bunch of killers to go up against. So it does not matter just how strong the matchup is for your character. If someone knows how to pilot that character, someone's gonna make sure you go down to losers and then back out of the bracket for the night.
All right, but now we're gonna go into in loser semifinal, like who's gonna actually have that big losers run coming out, because we've got both Johnny and Rondon down there, and we're gonna see who's gonna what's your prize? You're gonna face Sun Terragata. But regardless, because I'll run with that bit. I do not care.
It's a good bit. I ain't gonna lie.
But what it comes down to it, though, it's just like, again, the Rock Howard, and then now if Johnny sticks with the Ken, this is actually going to be. I'm actually just really interested in how this will work out. I'm not even sure what to think about this matchup. What are some of the plays and anti-plays or anti-strategies that you see here in this matchup, Kumo?
Definitely try not to jump as much versus Ken. I have a fear of jumping versus Shotos, alright? I don't want to get DP for no reason. Aside from that, though, Rondon, again, has been doing good all bracket. I'd say he's gotten this far into top 8, but he's going up against someone like Johnny, who not only has a Hokuto Maru in the back pocket, but also can play and will dominate with Ken. I think the counterplay would just have to be paying attention to those gen rides, because that's where that's like the cornerstone of pressure right there once you get started with the EX full string. And then from that point, we did see Santergeta go for the hidden gear during that string, but can Rondon do the same? And not only that, can Rondon play the slow pace that Johnny puts out and knows how to, I guess, export at like a very fast rate? Because once he gets in, it's no big deal for him at that point, right? He's always in your head.
No, I mean, it's one of those, like, it's when you're seeing that Jinrai like combo, and it's that string, like Rondon, we know he has the reaction time. We could see some really good, like, what's it called, like guard cancels coming out of there. Would love to see that sort of come out. So we'll see. This is, again, going to be a really good match. Like, two very good pilots, and you know what? Like, they started their losers run back in losers quarterfinals here. So we'll see if they can keep on going and bring on the momentum. You never know. We could see one of these guys actually take the title.
Yeah, we got to get there first, though, as I'm being told I'm the Goku Annihilator. As I'm told I'm being the Goku Annihilator. I don't know how I said Annihilator the first time.
I just saw that just now.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at the name, I'm like...
I was wondering why I was like, is everything okay? Like, I'm looking at chats, like, I'm looking at, like, where did things go? Like, I'm trying to see if I missed anything, and then it was just like, oh, God.
Like, oh, God, I see it right there. That's how I also felt when you said it was snowing in Houston. I just went... Just shocked. You think listen, don't come to Houston during December or November or January. Just don't. Just don't. Just don't. Because for some reason, nobody knows how to act when snow comes
I was going to say,
down.
it's anarchy there. It's anarchy there. Like,
and then everyone suddenly just loses their minds and wants to drive bad on traffic, wants to tell us we need to stay inside and close down our house. Like, bro, it's not that ice.
It doesn't matter where you are, wherever it snows. It doesn't matter if you're in the Northeast where I am, where I'm used to, like, it's fine here. But when it's freshly, like, put down, like, the snow has fallen, and you have to go to, like, Target, or you have to go to, like, a supermarket or the mall. You want to see anarchy? Look at, like, how people park, and then all, like, how not straight everything is, and next thing you know,
all
like,
those crooked cars.
all those crooked cars. And if the snow melts, if you're fortunate enough to see the snow melting, you see how far people are off. It's hilarious. Sometimes it's one of the few things that I do enjoy in life, is just seeing, like, chaos out in the world, and that's one of those things that I just enjoy. I don't know why. Like, it's just hilarious for me. But I know we're going to see a lot of chaos on the screen coming up in a little bit here. But make sure, folks, make sure to do !Matcherino and claim those codes when you're there. Claim those codes. But thank you to SNK Esports for donating their $47.50 to the pod as a pop bonus, with also, I think it was Dr. Sauce. And there was one other person there as well. Count FGC for also donating $5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we all appreciate the contributions. Again, it goes to people at the end of the day. I'm sitting here getting called the Goku Annihilator. They probably did hear me say I do annihilate Gokus. However.
Wait, what was your team in DBZ? What was your team in Fighters again?
I mean, if we're gonna, okay, I'll give you the actual answer, which was, actually, it was, I was kind of toxic. I had Goku Black, I had Vegito Blue, and I had Gogeta 4. So I would be, if I were to play Fighters, I don't know where that would go. I know Dallas has a strong DBC or DBFZ scene out there, but me, I'm like, I don't know about fighting in Dragon Ball, man. Goku is crazy in Dragon Ball.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's the title character. It's the title character buff. It's the main character buff.
Yeah,
but
I remember
also there's
the
a main
days
villain
of
buff too. So I mean, with Vegeta, like, and you just basically were like, you know what? I'm gonna Game Genie Game Shark this fighting game, and I'm just gonna get the two strongest characters in my team.
Oh yeah, man. It was crazy. It's like I picked that specific trio just because of the colors. I just thought they all looked at, like, color-wise just cool. I was like, okay, I got pink, I got red,
You just
I got
like
blue.
You're like the guy that pisses off everybody over at the horse racing track that wins the bet. It's like, I just picked the jockey colors while they're like going all nuts on like all the info. Like, you know, they're going on frames, like Frieza's a better character than pick whatever. And you're just, it's like, I just picked the cool colors, and then you're just like annihilating
Literally,
the bracket.
bro. That's how it is sometimes. You gotta pick the most simplest of things in order to maximize your enjoyment. Because when I pick those three characters, I'm like, I feel so happy. I feel like I'm actually just having fun. And then I fought Z Broly, and I got train wrecked, and I'm like, oh, this game's not fun no more. I'm done.
You know when a game is good and the newer game is dead. Like, when people are still talking about DBZ or like fighters in general, and there's a patch. I think there was a patch recently. And
yeah, there was.
Sparking Zero, where's that?
I'm like that Roman Reigns like video where he's just like looking and was like,
Oh, look, it's like, yeah, but no, I don't know. There's like a lot of other great fighting games out there as well. We're speaking of licensed games with 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 fighters. Coming up, we got Tolkien coming in there. But actually, wait, you know what? I don't mean to like revert back. I need to give some love to the fact that I will be playing this game way more seriously. I will be personally playing this game way more seriously. What level of skill output that will become, I have no idea. Probably like very minimal, like up there. But Blue Mary coming out this month is again, I was talking about it earlier.
everyone's
Strike Thrower is like my favorite type of fighting game character.
Yeah.
I always try to find that type of stuff. So, and like Blue Mary, when she was in King of Fighters 15, like that's where I really got used to her. There, just love that. And she was also in Mark of the Wolves too. So,
Oh yeah.
I can't wait for that. Is there any other character like? Well, wait. I think after Blue Mary, there's only one more character that we do know about, and then the other two are going to be. They're still technically mystery characters, correct?
I'm still, I believe so, but it's been a
Oh
second.
no, she wasn't in Mark. Yeah, she wasn't in
She
Mark
wasn't
of
in
the
Mark
Wolves.
of the Wolves.
She wasn't in Mark. You're right.
I think that cast of characters in Mark of the Wolves.
It was Bijane.
It was
Bijane was in Mark of the Wolves.
It was just. I think it was just Bijane. Actually, I think she was the only female character.
Yeah, I think she was
Mary
the-
Krauser and mystery characters. That's what it was. I do recall seeing Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star actually having a trailer, but I don't know what that means. Maybe that is the mystery character, but we'll see in due time, I guess. I don't know what more that was. Yeah, and Hotaru. Thank you, Poetry Chef. Thank you. Because I was sure, like, wait, there was like 2 females, and I can't remember there.
Yeah.
See,
Hotaru I knew
Games
was
are
in there. I was like, there was a blonde lady in there. Oh wait, no, that was Janae. That was Bijane. I was like,
Blonde Janae.
I mean, yeah.
Oh
Man, but
I did play Hotaru when I first started Mark of the Wolves. That was a fun time for me. I played Grant Hotaru and I had fun. I should have played Hotaru.
There's so many SNK games, but that's the beauty of it. Like, when you get to play a lot of the, especially if you're on Steam, they're like $2, like $3, especially on sale. With the, just letting you guys know, folks, like the Steam Spring Sale is coming up in a couple weeks. So if you want to get some of that wishlist, but like any of the SNK games, like they're gonna be super cheap. Like they're gonna, especially the classic games, if they're available on Steam, you're spending like $1 to $2. It's really good.
For sure. You know what's crazy? I saw Dino Crisis on Steam, which yes, it did get on Steam. The original Dino Crisis 1 and 2 on Steam. That was on sale for like $4. I was like, oh nah, I gotta get that. You saw how quick that was, bro? I was like, man, I gotta get that. That level of cheapness you don't find nowhere else for something that old. So Mark of the Wolves being as cheap as it is, whenever you see the game on sale, yeah, I'd say go get it and try it out. It is a pretty fun game to mess around with your friends in. Also, I do want to call out Miss B Bottom saying that I gave them a new name, Blonde Janae, which makes for a dope online name for Ranked.
Well,
you know what?
I guess.
Give me credit if you pocket.
I was gonna say, I was like, if we see a blonde Janae over in Ranked at some point, then we know it's Miss Bottom. But yeah, I do agree with Scientific. If you do like playing Garo because of timing, you'll like 15.
Yeah, you will.
I also like. I'm also like a masochist. I do love playing 13 as well because it was such. If you want to learn execution and like learn timing, 13 is like insane. Fun game though, very fun game.
Yeah, fun game. But man, that I was doing
combo
the trials. Yes, like fun fact. If you look on Justin Wong's channel, there is a video of when he went to Texas Showdown and had the KOF 13 trials. I was actually featured in that trial video. I was trying to do chin trials, but what happened the first time, before I actually realized it, was I didn't set my stick to the proper control, to the proper system.
Likely excuse.
Shut up. Anyway,
we're friends here. I can be toxic. It's fine.
I know, right? See, is how it all starts. And then the second attempt, I actually found myself routing, but then I was like, man, I dropped it at the last bit. I was like, oh my god.
See,
so yeah, it was a bit of a skill issue right there.
I was gonna say XFS is definitely a friend.
Mia hates me anyway. Nah, I don't try. Nah. Mia, no. I need to see you in call right now. Get the belts.
All right, but we're gonna get our match ready here. It's going to be Johnny versus Rondon. Oof. Like I said, this is gonna be insane here. Rondon with the rock and the Hoku.
Ready, fight.
Laughing at me. She called me a scrub. I hate it. Nah, see me in Tekken, bro. I'll re-download Tekken right now.
That's when you know you have a great friend right there. They give you the love and still roast you.
Man, I'm about to see her in DOA 6 real quick, bro. Nah, put the game off. Let me get on DOA. Let me go back to my
I actually
roots.
just re-downloaded DOA. Like, I just got it again.
Yo, we're in this together, Tama.
I know, we're gonna go in with DOA. Give me some casino. As we're going in, oh, there you go. Got nice old super confirmed there by Johnny getting on Rondon. Rondon putting the SPG in the middle. That's where you traditionally put it, and really the only person tonight that has done it.
Yeah, I don't disagree with the choice of putting SPG in the middle slot, but again, when you're in a situation of potentially losing all your life for stuff like this, yeah, it doesn't make it worth it to me. Johnny here with the upper hand goes for the button, but Raging Storm has something to say about it. Close D follows up, and then we get this pressure with the guard crush, and that seals the deal.
We got Blonde Mary now? Okay.
Get ready. Fight.
I love how she said, nah, I'm about to be. We about to have a peace set tonight. Love you too, Mia. I know it's all jokes, girl. I'm having a good time over here with you too. Meantime, with Doc sitting here chilling, cruising along with Rock and Ron Dunn, getting something started here. But Johnny, though, stalling in the air, and it keeps the offense. Oh, DP, get off of me.
A hot mic beef set in DOA 6 with you sounds amazing, actually.
Oh man, please no, you don't need to see that side of me.
Hey,
you don't need to see that side.
Grace, can we do that as like a,
No!
like a small like stream pay-per-view like on a Thursday or something? Just like a DOA like 6 set where
I gotta go back. I get smoked, but I be in it for the love of the game. Ron Dunn too, in it for the love of the money, but runs underneath Okomar. Actually, that's an option that you don't see enough of at times, but why would you want to run into somebody that has a cross-up button? Cross you up, though. Command throw. Ooh, red line. Oh, I'm sorry,
hidden gear. So
red line, hidden gear.
So when you do the beef set, it's gonna be a first to 10. You're gonna go 0-10. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm about to go 5-10. What the hell are you talking about? Hell nah.
Oh man.
Okay, 5-8 fresh. Just checking the reaction to see what comes out of Johnny right there. Who will respond back in kind, getting 2 bars a meter, and spends it like that. His meter time is looking great.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Your turn is actor. She's lying. Don't believe her. Nice close A on the cross-up right there. And then into the throw. Rondon looking pretty solid right now for this early bit of the round. 50 seconds reaching on the clock. And we already got ourselves a corner with Johnny being the unfortunate victim of it. Ooh.
Rondon is just taking commanding lead in this final round of the first game. Just depends on the air fireball by Johnny, but Johnny goes down to 1 whole pixel. Takes out the super. Rondon takes advantage by getting that, I guess, just standing B punish as we're going out. And XFS, you are now my new best friend.
I got nothing but ops in the room right now, except.
I mean, everybody's been against you tonight, actually. You got production, like accusing you of like killing.
Everybody's been against me, man. I'm public enemy #1, but you know what? I need haters to get stronger. That's why I'm still here, baby.
0-10 does not make you get stronger.
That's not the point right now, Tama Doc. Listen, man, all it takes is 1, Tama. All it takes is 1.
1. You gotta win 9 more.
That doesn't mean anything. I'm just getting my 1. You can't say I didn't get a game. Oh, but getting damage is Johnny, though. Locked in with SPG, putting Rondon into their section of SPG. Baits the DP, but it was great on time to stay alive. However, Johnny still trying to find a way to close out this set, or at least this round. But it's not looking too easy. Rondon's making it really difficult.
You can see Johnny just making it a little bit difficult with the different air trajectories. Can't really make Rondon do any good anti-air option right now. But you know what? Screw the anti-air option. I'm just going to dash and throw.
He would do it again, too. He's waiting to do it again. I promise you. And then the throw.
You know, that throw, like, that animation for Rock Hard, throwing Hokutomaru like a rag doll, like, he's somewhat satisfying.
Just go over there. I need to see a character in City of the Wolves just be the Dan throw from Street Fighter 5 where he had difficulty judo throwing you and he actually managed to get the throw. Nah, I need to see that in this game some point.
Who is the joke character in KOF? Is there really? I don't think there's really like a joke character.
I
Like
couldn't
a
tell you
Dan.
who's a joke because like everyone plays so damn strong. You wouldn't be able to tell which character's a joke. I will say this: Robert is in reference to Dan because of Capcom and SNK having a little rivalry.
Fair enough. Fair enough. As we're gonna keep on going here, Johnny's down again to a whole pixel. Uses. Oh wow! Still gets a super to connect right there. So putting Rondon into a little bit of a situation. We're going down to like one final interaction. Whoever connects will win. And now block the super. Johnny was able to connect that there.
Yeah.
Now we're tied up in rounds.
Final round. Will it be Rondon or will Johnny get their game for the night in this set? Rondon with a hard edge EX this time. Puts Johnny into the corner, gets the knockdown right there. Get the roll option correctly. Good offense right there from Rondon, keeping it up. And then a good just defense to punish with the guard cancel helping.
Jump back. Just the jump back. I think that was a jump back B. Kind of going in there. Sorry, just like my brain poured right now.
Nah, man, it's okay. Look, he did it again. He did the thing.
Oh my god. Goes in with the overhead, but now Johnny was able to answer back there. Gets a good punish. Goes into a super confirm on Rondon. Nice little change of jump trajectory again. And mixing up Rondon in the air. Here comes Johnny.
Here's Johnny
That was a
with a punish. Ooh.
The last thing I need is like Jack Nicholson like looking at like through a door as he axed through it. Jeez. They get like The Shining all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But Johnny is doing his best Shining impression on Rondon, getting that game, tying it up in games 1-1 here in this first of 3 set.
Oh yeah, and again, the winner of this goes on to fight Sun Turgeta, while Scientifica sits perfectly, like happily in the grand final hot seat for their upcoming match, which will happen after this one, of course.
Very much so. Remember, folks, do exclamation mark Matcherino, claim those codes that is there. And we only have 9 codes left, so please try to close it out. Help out these players. They work their hard. They work very hard, work their butts off in rank to show off their skills here. So why don't you sweeten the pot? It only takes 5 seconds of your time, and it's free to you. As we're going in, nice little confirm again by Johnny. And now using the shurikens to keep Rondon at bay, but Rondon does have the life management. He's also an SVG, and as I say that, loses it.
But he's in cooldown. He's okay right now. But we got him in the corner, though. That's crazy. Johnny gets one game, and I think he's woken up, but Rondon has something to say about that. Jeez.
What a setup right there. Johnny being baited to press a button, and Rondon stopped the dash just in time to get the space of the whiff and capitalize and closes out that round. Gets a level 1 super to confirm in the air, and now just keeping Johnny in the corner as he throws him like a ragdoll.
Yes, sir. Now Johnny jumping out, but unfortunately met with the DP from Rondon here, who Chad is calling the GOAT right now. Blocking the super with the just defense swagginess of it, and the full thing too. This is going to be a perfect game if he didn't just do that. Oh Lord. Rondon, no! Come on, man! I got gas money on the line right now, dog. Why you doing me like this?
Oh my god. Oh no.
This is how it all goes downhill. Oh, commentator's curse is a pain. I can't say the word I want to say. Oh, no.
Oh no.
I'm gonna just shut up. Tommy, you take it, bro. I can't no more. I can't.
I gotta do the emote though for that in a second. But as we're going in, Johnny now has all the momentum, and it's just there. Shout out to Lucy for that emote. But like, because that's really was my face as that was going in there. Because my God, Johnny just kept it together with the whole pixel and took out Rondon in that round and tying it up in here. And whoever wins this is in the driver's seat to get into losers final.
Oh, yeah, that's the auto combo right there. Is going to be what seals the deal. And damn, beating out the Red Bull by jumping. And then we get the hidden gear right after. I am going to say this. Oh, we're dead.
I was going to say, it looks like there's a pixel there.
You have no idea how much sweat was rolling down my head. I was like, yo, ain't no way I'm wrong, bro. Ain't no way.
Oh my god, I mean...
Pip up in chat saying first Goku now.
You know who owes you gas money? That'd be Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny owes me gas money right now. I'm not gonna lie. Johnny, we're gonna have to talk about this after this set, man.
You gave the superpower and somehow like nerfed Rondon during it. That's
man.
So anyway, as we're gonna keep on going, Rondon is gonna try to figure out what just happened there and try to make it some adaptations, while Johnny's gonna try to keep running on this momentum.
He's running wild with it too. He's gonna put us into the corner here for the setup, but reading the roll properly by pressing. However, the quick guard canceled from Rondon. Oh, yo, pressing a little too much. He's gonna get wild punished for that one. Johnny, happy as hell to have it happen. He's trying to get this first round here quickly. So that we can just ride on the momentum for the rest of the round.
That air-to-air was just a little insane. I was like, oh, who's going to win this battle? And right now, Johnny is just keeping up their nice just defense by Rondon, but no punishes off of those just defense. Trade on the jump trajectory, but here's a throw. Going to try to get... There it is. Johnny's now in SPG. Nice air fireballs on the jump back. Another throw. 18 seconds left on the clock. Oh, gets the
drop it. Don't you drop it. No!
Oh, my God. Did he even have to... Did he even have to do that super?
He didn't have to. I promise you he did. He could have just kept it simple, and that's what's costing him in certain situations. You gotta be simple with your combos, man. Forget the fanciness. Get that optimization in. That's what he was looking for last time, I promise you. Bow, get in that corner.
Remember, baby combos win the dough. I'll say the same later. But, like, as we're going to keep on going there, we got Rondon actually taking command there. I think probably heard your advice in that. Oh, no. Gets caught with a counter red blow there. And now here comes Johnny. Johnny again is going all out on the aggression. Nice guard cancel there by Rondon to take the turn back.
But it's not enough to kill though. However, we do get Rondon actually in a combo once again to the pleasure of Johnny, who's got 2 bars of meter, spends the first half of the dodge. Do we see a wake up DP from Rondon? No, we just see him block it out and jump back, trying to escape this corner. Good just defenses and a guard cancel, and that's going to be not this round. No, it's ready to happen. Oh my god, it's gotta be scripted.
Man. The third time in this set, but Johnny will move on. And
yo,
I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. But Rondon, if you need to send your hate mail, you see that tag there at Kuomoko _ on X.
Hi, that was me. I told y'all not to listen to me. Y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen. Y'all do it to yourselves.
But like,
we can go back to the match for a second.
Though, and there's a saying in golf: you drive for show and putt for dough. Like, go in. You need to like do the baby stuff, and that's like what is key to get the energy down. That one where that super like missed, it just didn't seem to be needed, and that kind of, if there was any momentum on Rondon, that really just stopped it. Like, that stopped it for the rest of the match.
Yeah, and you said that right too, actually. You drive for show and putt for dough. Yeah, and I think in that last interaction with Rondon too, I feel like he was afraid of going for the air Repukins there because he didn't want to go into overheat, right? Which is something you don't want when you're going into any of these matchups usually. So I think that might have been the factor here, but I still think he should have just went for it regardless and just tried to steal the deal as much as possible because he had the lead. Definitely had the lead.
What I will say, though, like when you're playing these games, especially when you're playing at this high level, like shout out to Tomoru, who's a player of ours over there, and like a high-level king player. He would do the risky move to try to gamble and take the risk. Because if you're not taking the risk, you're opening yourself up to, you know, really bad situations. As we're starting here in the losers final between Sun Terragata and Johnny. But like, as we're kind of going off of that, it's like he'd rather get launched and get comboed, knowing that he took the risk. It's like, okay, not second guessing yourself there. Like, if it's the right move. And you know what's the right move? Oh my God, Johnny is taking all of that momentum from the last game and from the last set is bringing it in.
Did I secretly give Johnny the spirit water?
I was gonna say, I was like, I don't think you jinxed Rondon. I think you buffed Johnny.
I think I gave Johnny the passive buffer. That's insane. What does my voice do to these people, man? I don't know what it is. They hear me. They don't hear me. They don't tell me nothing. I can't tell no more. But you know what? I can tell you this. Johnny is doing excellent. And unfortunately, eating a DP is still not enough to stop the lead, though, because again, or lead that he wants to have, I should say. Again, this is Johnny.
Yeah, every time I think of Johnny, I always think it's like Johnny Bravo that's like piloting this Hoku tomorrow. So he's like flicking up his hair.
I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking Johnny Test.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Even though we got Hoku tomorrow that looks like a little bit like Jimmy Neutron, but it's still, there you go. Terragata, it ties it up in rounds here in this first game. As, you know what, this is actually pretty evenly matched, but then again, outside of the teleportation, you got two pretty good pilots with, I'm not even sure what the anti-play here is, because like Terragata with the Mai has really good anti-air options, but you know, yeah, well, Hoku, like, just trying to find a way to get in is, I guess, is key.
Yeah, trying to find a way to get in is definitely key, but not too sure if you can find that out right now. You got the pressure overwhelming from Sun Terragata, and they spend the bar meter to read the option, and that was the correct choice right there. One more throw or special move will do it. Can Sun Terragata stay alive, breaks the guard, and we get ourselves a full combo. Gonna go into overheat for this too, because he's gonna have that hidden gear ready. Actually chooses not to go into overheat for it.
Nope.
Understandable.
Just use it all. We're already down to the last part. It's gonna get to about maybe like 10 or 12 health left. So 10 to 12% health left in this. Okay, maybe not. That's more like.
That's more than 12. Yeah. That's about 15% right there, and that's a shuriken to your dome.
I thought there was gonna be more there, but it ended up working out for Johnny. Still, I only had to close it out with the whole pixel, and that will take it.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man. And see, I see Scientific in chat. Yeah, Mai will overheat you for free. Yeah, he's not wrong.
No,
she definitely will.
I'm seeing that, and that makes me want to, like, again. I've been trying to main her as much as I can, and I've noticed that. It's like, all of a sudden, it's like, you're just blocking some of her heavies, and the next thing you know, it's like, oh my God. They're already, as you can see, already at 40%.
Yes, sir, and it's about to get to 60 and one more block stun. But he gets hit instead, so there will not be any increase on Johnny's red meter. However, there's an increase in Sun Terragata's, I was going to say offense, but he got into the corner. Never mind, he got out.
Nice guard cancel, get out of there, gets the string. Nice cross up to confirm.
Yeah, that's good on Johnny for catching that. Sun Terragata goes for that whole combo right there, that auto string. Every time it chooses to go for a throw or just wait for the opponent to do an option. It's about to start being more defensive now that Johnny's caught on to it twice with super.
Oh.
Ooh. Block. Can you live?
Nope. Well, Terragata is on their way to try to tie up this set. Game point for Terragata right now in game 2.
It's looking possible, I can't lie. Okay, good offense so far from Sun here. Jumps up with Johnny aerial trades, but the shurikens have something to play. Goes out again. Liking it from Terragata right here, but Johnny's close to overheating right now. That's not going to be good. You got to start just defensing, and here we are. Overheat. Sun Terragata's favorite thing for their opponent. Good defense right there, by the way.
Oh, what an anti-air.
Yeah. We're living now. We're living.
That was a baby anti-air combo that goes right into a super. Nice special move to get the float, and now we're breaking combos. They extend them even. Oh my God, there was like 3 breaks in there. And
yeah.
Going in. Oh.
That's
Seems
the
to always
third
get
time.
caught. That was the third time that Tergata was caught in that super in the middle of that string.
Yeah. And then Red Blow from Sun Together, who is now in overheat. Can they stick around long enough to have it gone? Or will Johnny take advantage of this right now and keep going in? But I don't think so. He's trying to find where he can press on Sun Together, but he's not making it easy. Again, however, Shuriken at the teleport always works.
Well, there you go. Johnny is now on game point as well. Could take a commanding lead if he wins the set, or we're going to see Tergata tie it up.
Together does want that tie-in to happen. I don't blame him. When you're fighting someone like this, yeah, you want that tie. Not even tie, you want that dub, which is what he's going for. Like he's fighting out of the loser side. Got that knockdown right there, but puts himself into the corner, tried to jump out, but met with a JB. He's still seeing trying to jump out, but damn, wild punish for the troubles. Sun Together is gonna have to eat a good chunk of damage from this with the bar dodge known as 1 bar meter.
Oh, that
And the DP break.
DB break but blocked, and it didn't really, it actually worked out. And now we're going to keep on going here. Now here comes Tergata, keeping up with that momentum. Gets the throw to work out there for him. Gets another cross up, but now here comes Johnny. Johnny now spaces it out, but uses the teleport to go in on Tergata. And now, still with a lot of time left on the clock. Oh God, an air rev blow for Tergata. Is this going to close it out?
The Rev Guard actually helped out Johnny a bit right there. It's still helping him out, keeping that life bar intact. The 1 fan into 2 fan. Sun Together getting that first game up. Not just for themselves, but for H-Town. Represent.
At least it's not as broken and as here as it is in the SF6 with the fans.
Don't get me started with SF6, my fans. I get PTSD. What do you mean it gets the bounce as she just throws it out? What do you mean? I got a block? Oh, no.
Tergata is already, and then the drive rush, like that makes it even worse. When we get it in there now, oh wow, what a counter! Doing the
DP there.
DP break from the teleport. Gets the close heavy punch to confirm, but doesn't go into a full combo and gets, I guess in a way, punished for it as Johnny gets a combo of their own and about tied up in life at this point.
Yeah. Plus, when you get the DP, the break is just there because you know you're gonna get the full combo there too if you're ready for it. But DP letting that rock right there was a good choice because Sun Together didn't want to be in the corner. However, Johnny has something to say about that. Go back over there. I don't care if you train me, man. I don't want to fight you. I want to live. So I gotta time you out, cheese you out, however I can.
Oh,
Johnny,
God.
unfortunately, getting opened up at the last bit of it, but still not dead. We get a close C, and that's the round going to Sun Together.
I couldn't tell if that was a counter hit or if you just tried to just defend. I don't know. Like, it didn't seem like it was a counter hit. Maybe it was just trying to do a just defend or something, and it just didn't work out. As Johnny now is down around here in game 3.
It's not looking too happy for Johnny here, but if there's one thing I can't say, this dude does know how to cook, and I'm not giving him no sensu beans or anything like that, by the way. I'm just saying. Very good right here for Sun Together. Gets the bar meter usage, and now locked with SPG. Gets the close C punish on Sun Together. Gets the hard knockdown. And what do? Set us up for a cross-up? No, JA out.
Yeah, out, and now we're gonna keep on going here. Oh, what a confirm there by Johnny. Johnny's gonna put Tergata into SPG. Gonna keep on going here.
Wow, he had enough time.
Y'all's reaction, man. Y'all's reaction.
Yo, these are young man reactions, dog. I'm telling you.
Yeah, they're not my type of reaction. I'm too damn slow.
I don't believe that. I feel like you're gonna whip punish me as soon as I throw out something I ain't got no business
with
on.
punishing. I'm not like.
But you reacted to it by whip punishing. You got reaction.
Usually, if I get a whip punish, it's because I'm baiting you for one. So like that.
You didn't bait me, bro. You didn't bait nothing. You baited dreams.
Who's going 0-10 again in DOA 6?
I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's not even canon. Let me tell you something. I don't read Dragon Ball. I am the Dragon Ball.
You are the dragon.
I'll show you a wish. Come here.
Come here, boy.
Come here, boy. That's what Mai's saying. That's what Mai's saying to Johnny right now. It's like, bro, I'm trying to win. Please let me hit you.
Terry and Vegeta. I could see that.
Honestly, Terry would probably smoke Vegeta just because.
Kamehameyas in there. Oh, what a block there by Johnny, but did not work out. And now Johnny is going to eat some of this damage. We're going to get it down to one last interaction. Who's going to take the lead in this set?
Oh, it's looking like it's trying to be Sunter Getter who got like an interesting hit and actually lands the other one to follow up. Thank God for their sake. Sunter Getter is going to get that 2-1, and he's trying their hardest to get that run back versus Scientifico.
Yeah, Miss Bottom has a question for you.
She has a question for me? You're the dragon. What again? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That's not important right now.
Yeah, this is
What's
a sick
important?
yeah, this is a sick my account. Like, this is a really good my. Oh God, what a block punish there by Johnny going in there. But now, again, as Scientific has pointed out, we see Sun Terragata just pressing the buttons because it's to their advantage to get the block stun to get that rev meter up.
Yeah.
Or overheat.
You gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention to how much meter gets built up on certain hits too. Heavy normals probably do just a lot more block stun to the rev guard or rev meter right there.
That's a little bit of a whiff punish on the missed jump attack, and the DP is eaten by Johnny. Terragata is still pressing buttons here. Going with the Shinobi, but gets caught with the super, but not fully hit, taken. So that was actually very fortunate for Terragata. Johnny is now really down in a dire situation life-wise, and we get 15 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, baited out the Rebel just because he thought he was gonna just drop right in front of him. That was, I like that idea from both players. I like that from both. Sun Terragata knew exactly what they were doing.
Well, there you go. Like, Terragata is one round away to going into grand finals. And remember, this is a run back from the last from winter semifinal. I forgot to point that out earlier. Terragata put Johnny down into the loser's side, so this is a run back. And Johnny may have heard me, and he's going to take full advantage and get a little bit of the revenge here in this big bread and butter.
And it's crazy too. These three are Sun Terragata, Johnny, and Scientificov are the trio right now. The trio that knows each other and wants to fight each one of another. And they're just trying to get there slowly but surely. As you can tell, the block stream pressure is just an added cutscene to that.
Yeah, and I mean, they're also playing for a share of the, the basically just about $70 in the pot. Remember, exclamation mark match arena, as we watch this movie.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to be dead.
No, but it's going to be very, very close. That much health is going to be left at like maybe 15%. Oh yeah, 15. About 15.
Yeah, 15%. I'll say that's 15%. As we're gonna keep on going here. Oh, what a confirm!
Ooh, careful. Now you know what time it is. No, that would have been the major hit, but that was the one.
Yeah, and there you go. Sun Terragata will move on and face Scientificov. Get the run back from winner's final. A lot of run backs tonight, and I can definitely tell that Mr. Kuomoko was clenching his seat when he saw those fans, and you saw my crossover. It looked like it was like it was like the fake drive rush, drive rush canceled from SF6 for my there, which he was just complaining that was overpowered. But like seriously, both Johnny, third place tonight. Come on, man, like that is just awesome. No shade to you at all, man. This was just a really great run. It was Terragata's night, so that will move on to the grand finals. But look at this, Terragata.
It was excellent.
Had a lot of great interactions. One of the ones that was just unfortunate was that super that Johnny was trying to get momentum back. Just only connected on 2 of the 12 hits, and that that just kind of sucked the momentum out. Whatever had to come back was coming for Johnny, and it didn't work out. And now we got Terragata in the grand finals.
And you know what's crazy? Now that you bring up that super situation, do think that Turgetta was low-key prepared for, considering that I did see like one just defense. However, it's one of those things where in the heat of the moment, your brain will let those dopamine factors kick in and show you what you're made of, boy. So shout out to Sun Turgetta, ramming it all the way from loser side to come get their run back versus Scientific Cough, whichever name you prefer. I love either or personally.
Scientific, whichever. I just still call him Scientific when I can. It's kind of going back on it though. It's like this is their run back from Winners Final. So I'm trying to remember exactly what happened in Winners Final because but I just remember I think Targata got the first game, but then it was just like Scientific just got like
turned up after that one.
Yeah, just went off on the Gato and just went full aggression, not letting Targata get any like space control, like just seeing the Russians a lot. So we'll see if there's any adaptation by Targata. I'd be very interested in it. Thank you, Poetry Chef, for giving us the pronunciation of that. And are you sure you don't want to answer Miss Bottom's question at all?
I'm not answering that question. I'm not answering that question. Don't worry about that. That's not important right now. It's not important.
It's fine. But remember, folks,
my name might be Kumo the Jinx, but no, it's not important right now.
Wow, Kumo the Jinx. They are really messing with you tonight. But shout outs to production over there tonight. Stars has been amazing back in doing the ones and twos and the verticals and horizontals, along with Pipe Pip Up also doing the TOing. Also, folks, if you want to support this production, make sure you do !merch, aka shop.breakoutes.com, to go and get some of that merch right now. It's No Limits collection, great hoodies, great merchandise. If you want to support Breakout, this is the best way to do it. When you support Breakout, why don't you do that? Show up with some swag at your next local.
Yeah, please do so, man. The swag looks excelente out there. The Break Free hoodie, the No Limits hat. They got a mouse pad up there that's new. And of course, we still have some tags that we are also selling on that site as well. So yeah, hit that www.shop.breakoutes.com. Out now. Go grab whatever is available, because once it's not there no more, you're gonna be upset that you couldn't get it in the first place.
Did you say the hoodie was on sale too? You said it was like $10 off on the hoodie, so
like $10 off.
Yeah, I mean, which is good. So like, come on, if you like, I like getting things that are tangible. So when I like supporting folks, so please do that when you can. And yeah, it'll be very much appreciated by the team here, who's always been an amazing team at Breakout. So I got to meet you, not in person yet, but I got to meet you and work with you a few times, and it's always a pleasure working with you, Kumo. Even though you are the Jinx.
I live for that sort of stuff. You have no, how do I say this? If I'm able to rage bait somebody and get away with it, I'm gonna just keep doing it until I get tired. I'm not gonna lie.
The thing is that's kind of the thing about fighting games, and that's how that's my style of commentary, anyways. Just roasting people to a point, but just trying to make sure that everybody kind of understands. I might not be the high level player, and I might not have all the insights, but at least I want to make sure that everybody is involved and everybody is enjoying the show. So thank you everyone in chat as well that's been enjoying the matchups and the sets and the stream. And Targata is now using the Terry.
Ooh, yeah. Also, shout out to our good friend, like you said, Post Chef, telling us how it's pronounced, and ZCX Raiders telling us why we get it pronounced incorrectly. But either way, we'll talk about names later. Sun Turgetta rocking the Terrence Bogardez, going up with Scientific.
Yeah, but Targata was getting just knees to the face, in there, putting himself into the corner. But nice get out there by Targata to get out of there. But now Scientific gets crossing it up, and no more corner advantage for Targata, and now Targata's now kind of in the back.
Oh yeah, but Son Tergeta is. There's one thing I know about this man, as we've all seen, and anytime he's been here, he does know how to pick up the slack in these sorts of situations. Although I don't know if the scientist is gonna let him get away with that. He got the formula for whoop ass written with that level 1 super right there.
Level 1 super.
Level 1, level 1. You like level 1? I am a ball of meter.
Oh wow, nice
Ooh.
little wild punch there.
Hell yeah.
There, no.
Oh my god, the defense. Yo, scientific up? Or scientist, man, he dashed up and just defended. That's how you know he was prepared for whatever was coming his way. He ain't had to do nothing else but just
Well,
wait.
that's what I wanted to say earlier, actually. I wanted to say, like, these guys really do know each other, so there's, like, lots of layers. Like, us scrubs, we're just gonna keep pressing buttons, whatever. But these guys have, like, I know what you're gonna do, so you think I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna do that instead. Like, it's that type of, like, layer, and it could even go, like, 4 or 5 more layers of that.
It's that Sonic CD clip was like, you think you know everything that I'm going to do, but that's not true. I know everything that you're going to do. Strange, isn't it?
And speaking of that big confirm by Scientific on the, I think that was a far C, kind of to confirm and close it out with that combo. And Scientific it's on the board here in Grand Finals, 1-0.
Yes, sir. Looking pretty good, too, I'd say. Scientist did not lose his touch at all while waiting, but seems like we're going to actually make that swap back to the original bread and butter. My Shiranui.
Oh, Shiranui. There she is.
Yeah, that's the character we need to see out of Sun, but that's the one you were making the work with. The Terry was just the down low round. Sun Tergeta knows he's got to win like 6 games in total, right?
Self-professed best. That's all.
Self-professed? Yep. See, I messed that word up. Self-professed best at what they do. Getting on your nerves and being unpredictable. Let's get started.
All right, and then we're going to keep on going here I just saw a T-Zock in chat. I was like, what?
Yeah. I brought T-Zock to chat.
As we're going in, oh man, another big confirmed by Scientific. Even though Tergata was able to get the roll, but it's hugely blocked. And now this is not looking good for Tergata.
I do think Tergata can make this work somehow. He's been in worse situations than this one. Just gotta play slow and careful, because slow and steady does win the race. Not to mention, this is the loser side. He's got a lot of pressure on their shoulders mentally. But I do think that he can make this work as long as they keep up that sort of stuff right there with punishing and getting the counter hit confirmed, getting that bar meter built. We're gonna use it. Oh, you can still get that. Wow.
I did not realize.
That was, yeah.
I didn't realize you could still get that, but there you go. Scientific is able to close that out. Even all that valiant effort for Tergata was almost pretty much for naught there. Just unfortunate getting caught in that last confirmed by Scientific, and Scientific takes that round.
Something else about sequels like that too, when you notice how high someone else goes up like after a super animation, like that was really good from Sun there. But Scientific though, he knows how to make these sorts of small scrambles here where Sun Tergeta's constantly moving around. Just work dash under the jump in like that, and it gets a quick full combo, but didn't finish it though. We block it out, we stay vigilant on defense versus Maya until we get opened up and combo reset it midway in, only to get a DP and a very juicy punish with a simple B&B ending with 1 bar meter.
Oh, wow. Again, another big whiff punch there by Scientific, and Scientific is now keeping the space close, just waiting for Tergata to make a mistake. Tergata's trying to run away, trying to zone out Scientific right now, which probably is the play to find that opening. Both are an SPG. Oh god, rev blow, counter hit to rev blow.
You would think that the play you were talking about was the play, but it unfortunately was not. And see, that is why the Scientist is always on top of the game. See, something that I'm noticing is that he doesn't mind still doing the walk down. Like, he's still technically walking down Sun Tergeta here. I think Tergeta just needs to be more cautious when approaching Gato, or at least trying to run away, because it seems like Scientist is just like, hey, I know you're trying to step away from me, So I'm going to walk closer. You throw out a fan, I am ready to jump because I know just exactly how far I've made my gap to you close.
Thought I was going to see a third throw there, but what I was also going to say is that, like, Terragata has done that counter rev blow a few times now, and it's just like he sees green and then he's all of a sudden mashing the red button as we're kind of going in. Oh my god, or not red button, I have it as a button, but as I have
it's
it
okay.
binded.
I would too.
I have it bundled. But as we're gonna keep on going there, here comes some Terragata. Wow, all right. Kind of waking up here, seeing how we're going to use the meter. Does not spend any level 1.
Oh, good throw right there from Scientist right there. Trying to make this third game theirs as soon as possible. And it's looking like it's going to happen, son. Not too sure what the answers are here for them now, but I sure do hope they got something in the chamber. Only one shot left, bro. Scientific off sitting on set or tournament point now.
Tournament point right now for Scientific off as we're going in, and I'll say this: house music really works for SNK as the background music for playing games. As we're going, as we're going to keep on going, because I love this track. But oh my God, Scientific off is able to go in. Oh, nice confirms by Sun. Terragata goes in again with the crouching light punches. Oh God, another rev blow though for.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt like hell. He's got 2 bars of meter. He's about to use some of it at this pivotal point here. Gets the low confirm, and that's gonna be this round in this tournament for the night.
That's gonna be a tournament right there. Wow, what a confirm. We're gonna watch a movie. That's a way to end it on a nice cinematic right there with the DJ still like going off and vibing.
He's still going off.
He's still vibing. And Gato, what's the win quote? What's the tournament quote? Okay,
okay, the same one.
It's all good. But congratulations to Scientific, Scientific off representing Vitality over there. I mean, he's a high-level player, but no slouch to Sun Terragata for getting second place tonight as well. But as we're gonna watch some of this, like we thought we were gonna see the OG for a little longer on Terragata, but ended up not working out. Decided to go back to the Mai, and it just proved a little too much tonight. But Terragata is in the money in this pot. So congratulations to you.
That's always a good thing.
You at least get some consolation prize, but the person that gets the lion's share is going to be Scientific off tonight. Which, how many titles is that for him now?
That is, oh my God, probably more than 5. I want to say he's gotten a lot of.
He's gotten a lot. I want to say this is his 7th
or 8th. Someone in chat and production will tell us, and we're gonna get those scores updated on our leaderboards that we usually have.
Well, we're gonna see it if the graphic is updated, but I want to say it's up there, because I remember at one point when he won the last time, he won 5, then had a break, and then got the 6th one. So might be his 7th one tonight.
Because he was playing Kind back then, and he's come to play Gato now. So a lot of those wins did come from playing Kind.
Yes. But now you can sort of see how this top 8 actually went up. You just see the Scientific off right off the top, just kind of going in, just taking control of all those matches, kind of going in. But everybody else, Rondon had a pretty good losers run, but Johnny had the best of the losers runs right there. But stopped by Terragata. Terragata tried to get the run back in Scientific off, but it was just proved too much. Scientific off was just super strong tonight, and was his night tonight. And congratulations, you get the line share. And remember, folks, do exclamation mark match arena. There are 6 codes left, so please do those codes and close it out and get it there. And now we got 18 Hotaru picks. I mean, Geese actually makes an appearance with the 6 picks tonight. Oh, yeah. So
that makes sense.
Yeah, there you go. And Mai with the 14 and Rock with the 16. So it's not so bad, but Hoku tomorrow did get more out there. Even though the Gato did win, I mean, it did feel like we did see more Hoku tomorrow tonight with the games.
Just a little.
Because there were some games that went to a final game, so that's probably why. Yeah. But as we keep on going there, my God, I'm still like amazed by
all the sets tonight were absolutely great. Not to mention going into Scientific House game. That man is a beast amongst men. So for real, shout outs to Sun Together for not only getting second again, representing H-Town, but also getting that first game in their winners final set, because the set count here is 3-0, which, I mean, hey, it's normal for everybody. And now we get these titles up here. So Scientific Cough with the 7 titles, along with So Sick Nash Fan, who was here last time. Diaz, though, didn't make an appearance. Neither did Super Grenyas, Robert, or Psychrogelio, or Shadow X. However, Johnny, Furno, Poetry Chef are the ones still in this still in these weekly brackets.
Yeah.
And is doing really, really well, I would say, all 3 of those players. And of course, the ones at the top 3 as well. So this is y'all's current win leaderboard. We'll be back here again next week number 40, with Breakout Series City of the Wolves. Anything else that I could say will honestly be I guess rescinded, because people think not only do I kill Goku, they think I'm a jinx. They say I go 0-10. They don't mess with me, man. They don't mess with me, man. I'm out of here.
I was gonna say, Diaz, though, he was in a max mode for a little bit, so he made a top 16. So you might have been just taking a little break over the weekend. It is Monday after max mode. We lost Kumo. He just raged out. It's all good. It's all good there. But no, I want hopefully we'll see Nash, and maybe Nash Fan and Scientific Off could face off next week. You'll never know. But we these brackets are weekly, but we do have also other brackets. Tomorrow night is going to be 2XKO, and Wednesday will be Tekken 8, all starting at 8 o'clock. Pre-show starts at 7:45. But remember, we do have the merch store, so the ! Merch, aka shop.breakoutes.com, brings you to our merch store, where you can get some hoodies, hats, and some other apparel items right there. And this supports directly the Breakout production here. So why not support Breakout and show off that merch at your next local?
Please do so. Because, hey, man, ain't nothing better than having some cool merch. I mean, when you got guys like me and Tomadoc here telling y'all about some merch that's cool, listen, me and him got good taste in clothing, I'm sure. Oh, I'm very much sure we got some good taste in clothing.
You don't see me at where I have to wear suits at work, so I actually...
Exactly. Look, he wearing suits at work. I already know who I'm talking to, man. Also, by the way, I'm not Kumo the Jinx. I'm Kumoko. I don't know who that guy is. I don't know where he came from. I saw this beanie right here. I don't know who this beanie's for, but
Rondon, send your hate mail and hate tweets.
I don't know who that guy is. I don't know who that guy is. My name's not Kuomoko. I'm actually Michael Smith, technically speaking.
John Doe. You are
I'm
John
a bald
Doe.
man. Yeah, I'm just John Doe.
Miss Bottom, I think, answered it for you. Miss Bottom thought answered.
I thought it was a Dragon Ball. Nah, I'm not the. I don't know whoever said that they were the Dragon Ball. I don't know.
Now apparently you're lies.
I'm just lies. I guess I don't know, man. I'll never win. They'll never let me win.
You know what, though? You know what's not a lie? What this bracket was and everything like that. Like I said, we're going to be going... we have other brackets going on tomorrow night, so please join us tomorrow night for 2XKO, and on Wednesday night over there in... for Tekken 8. But before I give it to Kumo to close it all out, I will just want to say again, thank you to Stars for doing all the production out there. It's always a great job. And also changing the name of the true names of Kuomoko on the board there. But also thank you to Pied Piplup as well. I am Tomadoc. I represent a group called MTS, or Mid-Tier Summit, over here on Long Island, where we nourish through gaming, where we not just do fighting game tournaments, but we also do community events, going to the local schools and libraries, teaching kids how to game, and doing more things than just playing. So there you go. That is what I'll do. That's what I do. You can find me at Tomadoc in either Blue Sky or X, and I will send it off to Kumo. Where can we find you? What are you doing? And then you will ride us off into the sunset.
Oh man, I am literally that guy. Oh my god. But ladies and gents, yes, it is I, Kuomoko, the one and only guy that likes to have good rhymes, good vibes, and a good ass time. If you want to know where I'm at, you can always find me on Twitter. I mean, I have an account, for God's sakes, at Kuomoko_. And if you see me in Discord,
and your hate mail day, Rondon.
Don't send that goddamn hate mail over there. Don't you dare send me no hate mail. Other than that, you will also see me at Texas Showdown this month, which is coming up very soon. Shout outs to XFS for having me do DOA 6 commentary over there with Uncle Viz, and of course, big shout outs to Tomadoc for working with me tonight. It's always a pleasure working with you.
Always a pleasure, man. It's always great.
And of course, biggest Breakout shout out because, hey, Breakout, I wouldn't be here without them, and I've had a wonderful time being over here regardless. Thank you to Stars, thank you to Pip, thank you to Craze, thank you to Leapfrog, and if you haven't voted for Leapfrog on those Evo Awards, which I don't know if those votes are still up, but I'm going to just say it anyways, go vote for that man. Go vote for that man at River City Rushdown as the best things in Texas. Commentary and locals. Other than that, that's it for me, man. Shout out to Houston FGC.
Thanks for closing out the codes, guys. Have a great night.
Advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job with your unemployed. I told them go on the plot. That's some real facts, but they won't listen. Don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crashing the road now, but I stay my line. I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paid, but like it's done a mission. All my life, I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even if you try, they tell me that boy, yeah, this son it. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I do, I know they think it's so disgusting. Life, I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I see them now, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I do, I know they think it's so disgusting.
Down on the last interaction, and that will do it.
Robbers very well find themselves with a victory, especially after that.
Kinda hit. That should be enough to close it out. Del Tormenta, the reverse sweep, where Super Great is going to close it out. He can close it out, and he does it!
Whoa, giant to a maggot, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like a villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I get time if it was worth it. If you coming from my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead, and there's some things I had to hurt of. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna beat me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walking around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't contemplate trenches, baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate every single shot. Then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a